Welcome back to another English lesson. Today we're going to go over 10 new and crucial words that you need to know if you want to take IELTS. So IELTS is the International English Language Testing System, and that is an English language proficiency test. So if you want to test your English skills, IELTS is a good one to try. So we're going to go over 10 new and crucial words that you need to know in order to take this test. And if you don't know what crucial means, that's okay. We're going to learn about it today. Also available only to my members on my website. You can get a free PDF and you can take a quiz in order to make sure you understand these words. So if you're interested in getting free PDFs, members only lessons and videos, check out my website, breezeenglishstudio.com. I'll leave the link in the description and in the comments. So if you're interested in getting that PDF and taking that quiz, go and check it out. If you become a member, you get access to everything on my website. I'm always updating it. There's PDFs, quizzes, courses, members only videos, everything you can think of. So go check it out. We'd be happy to have you as a member. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. Master IELTS vocabulary. Learn 10 new and crucial words. What does crucial mean? Let's find out. Okay. The first word we're going to look at is the word analyze. Analyze is a verb, to analyze something. It means to examine something in detail, typically to understand its components. Components means like parts, structure, or meaning. So you look at something very closely, and you're trying to understand the meaning or the different parts of it, to analyze something. Okay? Let's take a look at the example sentences. The scientist decided to analyze the data to identify any patterns. So the scientist decided to look very closely and try to understand the data because they want to find patterns. They're looking for patterns. Okay? In literature class, we often analyze poems to uncover their hidden meanings. So literature class, you're going to be reading lots of poems, lots of books, things like Shakespeare, and you want to analyze them. Analyze. Look very closely and try to understand it. So analyze poems to uncover their hidden meanings. Okay, so far so good? Great. Let's go to the next word. Evaluate. Evaluate is also a verb, to evaluate. Let's look at the meaning. To assess or judge the quality, significance, or value of something. So when you evaluate something, you're judging it or assessing the quality usually. Okay? Quality, value, significance. Let's take a look at the sentences. The teacher asked the students to evaluate each other's presentations. So that means the teacher asked the students to kind of rate, judge other students' presentations. Did they do a good job? Did they have enough information? So they want to evaluate the presentation. Before making a decision, it's important to carefully evaluate all the options. So you want to carefully check all of your options. What are the best options? What are the worst options? We can evaluate them to see the quality or value. We can also use the word evaluation. Evaluation is a noun, the noun form. And sometimes if you're working for a company, maybe every year they will have an evaluation. They're going to judge how well you work. Are you an asset for the company, or are you just causing problems? They're going to evaluate your work. Next, categorize. It is a verb, meaning to place something into a particular group or category based on its characteristics or features. So I remember as a young student in America, our science teacher often had us categorize things. So, for example, categorizing animals. That means putting the animal into their specific group based on if they're a mammal or if they lay eggs, things like that. You put everything in their correct group. You categorize them. Okay? Example sentences. The librarian helped categorize the books into different genres. So all of the nonfiction books go here, all of the fiction books go here, and so on and so on. Okay? You can easily categorize these animals as mammals because they all give birth to live young. So this is kind of what I was talking about with science class. Okay, these animals, we'll categorize them as mammals. We'll put them in the mammal group because they give birth to live young. They don't lay eggs. They give birth to already alive babies, if that makes sense. Okay, next one. Synthesize. Synthesize. So I know in American English, we use a Z in synthesize. I think in British English, they sometimes use an S. So if you see it spelled differently, it's not wrong. It's just British English. Okay? Synthesize, the meaning. To combine or blend different elements or information to create a new whole or understanding. So basically, if you synthesize some things, you're just combining them. You're taking two different things and combining them together. Okay? Look at the example sentences. The chemist. I know the pronunciation is a little bit hard, so we don't say chemist. We say chemist, like a K. The chemist needed to synthesize several compounds to develop the new drug. So compounds of chemicals. So the chemist, someone who does chemistry, needed to combine maybe 2 or 3 different compounds to create a new drug, new medicine. Okay, the second one. In her research paper, she was able to synthesize various theories to propose a new approach. So in her research paper, she took theories from different places, combined them to make a new approach. So we combine these things to make something new. We synthesize. Okay? Next one. Implication. This is a noun. Implication. So it means a conclusion that can be drawn from something, often indirectly or without it being explicitly stated. Okay, so when there is an implication, it means that even though we don't say it outright, we don't say it directly, we can conclude something from that. Let's take a look at the sentences and talk about it a little bit more. The implication of his statement was that we needed to work harder. So somebody said something. He didn't say, we need to work harder. He didn't say that. But what he said made people think we need to work harder. So that's kind of the meaning that they took from his statement. Okay? The implication of his statement, the meaning that we got from his statement is that we need to work harder. The next one, there are many implications of climate change, including rising sea levels and extreme weather events. So when we talk about climate change, there are many bad things that can arise from climate change. So that is the implication of climate change. So we can understand all of the bad things that could happen because of climate change. In this sentence, they give two examples: rising sea levels, extreme weather events. So other than those things, there are implications that other bad things will happen. That is the conclusion we can draw from climate change. Okay, next one, diverse. Diverse is an adjective, meaning comprising of a variety of different elements, types, or qualities. Let's look at the first example sentence. Our school has a diverse student body with students from over 20 different countries. Diverse means there is a variety of different things. Okay, so a variety of people from different countries. We can say that school is diverse. Okay, the next sentence. The conference featured a diverse range of speakers, each with unique perspectives. So here, diverse range. We often hear these words together, a diverse range. A diverse range is similar to a wide variety. So it means that there's all different kinds of speakers. So they each have their unique perspectives. So a diverse range, a wide variety. We often hear diverse range, those two words together. Next one, ambiguous, adjective. I was just having a private lesson with a student. I think she's about 10 years old, and I was teaching her this word. So if my 10-year-old student knows this word, you should know this word. Okay? You can do it. Ambiguous. It means having more than one possible meaning or interpretation, often due to lack of clarity. Simply, ambiguous means unclear. Something is not clear. Take a look at the sentences. Her response was so ambiguous that I couldn't determine what she really meant. So her response was so unclear that I don't really know what she was trying to say. Second one, the instructions for the assignment were ambiguous, causing confusion among the students. The instructions for the assignment were ambiguous. It means it was not clear. The students had no idea what they were supposed to do. Okay? I like this word because it's very simple. It just means unclear. You could say the meaning of the poem was ambiguous, or the ending of the story was ambiguous. Really easy to use, and if you use it, you're going to sound like you really know English. Okay, next one, convey. This is a verb. It means to communicate or express something, typically a message, feeling, or information. So we can convey a feeling, we can convey information, we can convey a message. So you're telling someone something, right? Telling or showing. Okay, let's look at the sentences. The artist used colors and shapes to convey a sense of tranquility in the painting. The artist did not use their words, right? They used colors and shapes to convey a sense of tranquility. Tranquility is kind of like peacefulness, calmness. The use of colors and shapes, we can get their message. They're trying to tell us a feeling. It's peaceful, it's calm. So convey, you don't need to use words. You can use other things to show something or tell a feeling, okay? The next one, it's important to convey your thoughts clearly in a job interview. So basically here, it means to tell, to say. So we could replace the word convey with say. It's important to say your thoughts clearly, tell your thoughts clearly, okay? So convey, you're trying to give your message, your information, your feeling to someone else, okay? Convey. Convey your thoughts, convey your feeling, convey a sense of tranquility. All right? Crucial. Adjective. This one was in the title of this lesson. Crucial. Crucial is a crucial word for you to know. It means extremely important or necessary for the success, completion, or understanding of something. So basically, crucial means it's very, very important. Another word we could use is vital. If something's vital, if something's crucial, it means it is necessary. You need it. So the pronunciation, really quick, the pronunciation is crucial, crucial, crucial. Sometimes I know some students have a hard time pronouncing it because it doesn't look how it's pronounced, but crucial. Sounds like an SH, crucial, okay? Let's look at the example sentences. Proper planning is crucial for the success of any project. So proper planning is important, it is vital, it is crucial for the success of any project. Very true. The second one, the witness's testimony played a crucial role in solving the case. So a witness is someone who saw something happen. So if a crime occurred, a witness is the person who was there, who saw what was happening. We sometimes call them an eyewitness. Okay, if they saw with their own eyes what happened, they're an eyewitness. Okay, the witness's testimony. Testimony is, in this case, if a crime occurred, the witness's testimony would be them telling what happened. So they're telling their truth, what they think happened, what they saw or what they heard. That is their testimony. The witness's testimony played a crucial role in solving the case. So the person that saw what was happening and told what was happening, that was very important to help solve the case. Okay? Very good. Good job, you guys. Paradox. A paradox is a noun. Paradox might be one of the more trickier words to use because you need to use paradox in a specific situation. When you're talking about a specific situation, a specific kind of situation, you can use the word paradox. It doesn't come up that often in daily conversations. So for me, I would say that paradox is probably one of the more difficult words in today's word list. Okay, but if you want to take IELTS, paradox is a crucial word for you to know. Okay, so what is paradox? Well, it is a noun. It is a statement or situation that seems contradictory or absurd, but may have a hidden truth or resolution. Usually, we can use paradox when things are contradictory. So if we look at the example sentences, the meaning might become a little bit more understandable. Let's look at the first sentence. The idea that less is more is a paradox in the world of fashion, where extravagance often prevails. This sentence might be a little tricky. Let's break it down. The idea that less is more. So less is more is an expression in English that we use when we mean less of something can sometimes enhance something or be greater than having more of something. For example, we often hear this with makeup. So sometimes young girls like to put on a lot of makeup. They think putting on a lot of makeup will make them look more beautiful. But some people think that putting on less makeup, less obvious makeup, enhances your features more. So when it comes to makeup, less is more. This is an expression we sometimes hear. Less makeup will make you more attractive. Less makeup will enhance your features more. Having more makeup does not always mean more beautiful, right? Okay, so that is the meaning of less is more. So in this sentence, the idea that less is more is a paradox in the world of fashion. So I just mentioned makeup. So sometimes maybe in the fashion world, they're saying less is more. So maybe less clothes or less gaudy jewelry is more attractive. But it's kind of a paradox because extravagance, maybe very expensive things, or sometimes a lot of gaudy things is often prevailing in the fashion world. Okay, we often see those things a lot. Maybe big hair, lots of makeup, lots of jewelry, crazy fashion. It's extravagant. So that is a paradox. It's contradictory. We're saying less is more, but then they're very extravagant. Does that make sense? I hope so. Okay, let's look at the second sentence. This also will help you understand the word paradox. It's a paradox that the more you try to control things, the less control you often have. It seems contradictory, but there is some kind of truth there, right? So it's a paradox. So the more you try to control things, if you try to control the people around you, if you try to control your business, sometimes you lose control. So then you're getting less and less control of things. So that is a paradox. You're trying to control it more, but you're losing control. So they're contradictory. Okay? All right, that was our last word. What did you think of these 10 crucial words that you need to know for IELTS? Were they easy? Were they difficult? Did you know some of these words already, or were some of them new for you? If you would like, you can write some example sentences in the comments. I'll check them. I'll try to comment to everyone as much as I can. And if you would like to take the quiz and get the PDF for this lesson, I'll leave the link for that too. If you want to become a member, you can get access to it. I'm always updating the features and the courses for members, so please come check it out. We'd love to have you as a member. Okay, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys! Hi, everyone! Hello, hello! So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I am a little bit late today because I was quite busy. I do apologize. Today, we're going to look at some phrasal verbs that we use when we eat and drink. So when we have meals. So these are going to be a little bit casual lesson today. That's always good. Hello, MD. Hello, Afzal, I hope I said that right. Yuel, Rana, December, hello, Hinin. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today. Hello from Bangladesh. So today we're going to be looking at some phrasal verbs for eating. But first, if you guys, if you're watching me live right now, please hit that notification button so that way you will know when I go live each time. It should work, I hope. Also, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out too. Yeah, let's grow our community. Hello from India, Afghanistan. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes. So yeah, please share this video if you can with your friends who are also learning English. Growing the community has been a really fun thing, and I like seeing all of your familiar faces. Hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson before the sun sets. Okay, so, oh, where's my marker? There it is. Okay, so we're going to learn 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Okay, so we have, oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, hello from Kenya, Kurdistan, hello. Okay, so we are going to learn these 4 today. These are 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking, okay? So we'll go over them, but most of these are pretty casual. But in English, we often have casual meals, so they might come up, okay? So the first one is dig in. So if you dig into your food, it means that you start eating and you're very eager. You're excited to eat. You're very hungry. Let's eat. Dig in can also be an invitation to start eating, okay? So the dinner is on the table. Let's dig in, or just dig in means to start eating, okay? So this one is not inseparable, okay? So let's dig in to your food, okay? Then the second one, scarf down. This is a separable phrasal verb. So we can scarf down something or scarf something down. And to scarf down means to eat something very, very quickly. So if you're kind of busy and you don't have a lot of time to eat, maybe you scarf down your lunch and then go back to what you were doing. Scarf down, eating very, very quickly, okay? Scarf down dinner, scarf your lunch down, okay? Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Hi from India, I see you. Okay, next one is gulp down. So gulp down can be for food or drink. So when we gulp down something or gulp something down, separable phrasal verb, it means to eat or drink something very quickly. Scarf down is only for food. Gulp down is for food and drinks. Okay? Very good. And the next one, last one, polish off. Polish off means to finish eating or drinking something very quickly. So polish off means to finish, okay? Finish eating something or drinking something. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples and then you guys can make some sentences. All right, so Maybe this is better to see. Okay, nice and big. Oh my goodness, my shadows. Can you hear me? Okay, so, oh no, the shadows. Can you still hear me if I do? This is my microphone. Let me move my microphone really quick so that you guys can see me. Da, 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 da. Okay. Better. Okay, yes. All right. So we have dig in. Dig in. That means start eating eagerly. Start eating eagerly. To start eating. Or you can say it to invite someone to start eating. Oh, the shadows. Okay. So dig in. Start eating. Scarf down means to eat quickly, to eat quickly. Scarf down your lunch. Gulp down is to eat or drink something quickly. So scarf down is only for eating. Gulp down is for eating and drinking. Okay? Very good. And what does eagerly mean? Very good. Eagerly means you are very excited to eat, or maybe you're very hungry. So, okay, I want to eat. So eagerly, you can't wait any longer. Okay. Sorry about the lighting. All right. And then polish off. Quickly finish eating or drinking something, to polish off something. Okay. So I have some examples. So really quick, number 1, dinner is ready. Let's dig in. So you'll often hear this when you have a big meal with your family or friends. Hey, dinner's ready. Let's dig in, or just dig in. Dig in just means please start eating. Okay. Then number 2, he scarfed down his meal and went back to work. So scarf down means he ate very, very quickly and went back to work. So he was kind of busy, so he had to scarf down his food. Okay, scarf down is a little bit casual. And maybe the act of scarfing down your food is a little bit casual as well. Number 3, she gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. She gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. So she drank it very quickly. Okay? Yeah, dig in. Maybe you often hear it in movies. Yes. People often say it. Okay, and number 4, maybe if I do this. Nope. The lighting is still terrible. Okay, number 4. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. So polish off, remember, it means to quickly finish eating or drinking something. Okay? So I wouldn't use these in a formal setting. This is more conversational and more casual. So if this is like everyday conversation. Okay? So let's see if you can make a sentence. Can you make a sentence with dig in, or scarf down, gulp down, polish off? Okay, so try and make some sentences, and I will put them on the screen. Maybe that is easier than with this terrible lighting. So we looked at these 4 phrasal verbs today: dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Okay? Oops, this is the first time. Oh, hello, welcome. Gulp down is more using for drinks about your throat gulps down and make a strange noise. Yeah. For me, usually I use gulp down for drinks because, like, if you swallow something, your throat does make a noise. That is like a gulping noise. Gulp means like. I can't really do it. I don't have any food or water in my mouth. So gulp means the kind of noise that happens when you swallow something. So gulp means like to swallow. Okay, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Yes, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Awesome. Polish off meaning. So to polish off a food or drink means that you finished it kind of quickly. You finished it. So maybe quickly and easily. So I can't believe you polished off the whole cake. Oh my gosh, you ate the whole cake, all of it? Wow. So polish off means to finish eating something quickly and easily. Okay. Oh, this is a very good one. Dig in. Don't wait for me. Yes. So if you are running a little bit late or everyone is waiting for you, you could say, please dig in. You don't need to wait for me. This is a very good sentence. Okay, kid, let's scarf us dinner down. Very good. Let's scarf your dinner. I think let's scarf your dinner down. So maybe I would say if you are talking to a kid, I think that's what you're trying to say to a child. Maybe usually we don't recommend to scarf down a meal because it means eating very quickly. So it might not be very polite or it might not be very healthy. But if you're in a hurry, hey, just scarf down your meal, scarf your dinner down, let's go. Yeah, sometimes we say it like that. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I can't wait to dig into my dinner. Excellent. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry about this lighting here. It's really hard to find good lighting in my house. Okay. Yeah, you can gulp down medicine. Yes. Usually, if medicine tastes bad, you try to gulp it down so that you don't taste anything. I have polished off this orange juice before my sister drinks. Oh, very good, December. So we could say, I polished off my orange juice or the orange juice before my sister had a chance to drink it. Yes, very good. I'm so hungry. Let's dig in. Excellent. I scarfed down lunch. That is why I have a lot of the lessons to study. Very good. So maybe you have a lot of lessons to study, and that's why you scarfed down your lunch because you are so busy. Okay, good job. Ooh, scrolling. Very good. So I don't have enough time. I have to polish off. So maybe when we use these phrasal verbs, scarf down, gulp down, polish off, usually we need something after it. So I have to polish off my meal. I have to gulp down this drink. Okay? I cooked a special cake for you. Let's dig in. Excellent. Well done. You guys have so many good examples. I'm scrolling back. Let's see. Polish off your dinner. Let's come back to our lecture class. Oh, very good. So polish off your dinner and let's go back to class. Let's go back to class. So maybe lecture and class could be a little bit redundant. Same thing. So maybe you could choose one. Let's go back to our lecture. Let's go back to our class. Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, great sentence. I polished off all my breakfast few minutes ago. I polished off all of my breakfast a few minutes ago. Very good. Let's see. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, very good. I gulped down this morning and I went to the market for shopping. Yes. So you could say, I gulped down something. I gulped down a sandwich. I gulped down some juice. Okay. Remember that we need what you are consuming. Okay. Very good. Sorry, I am late. Oh, no worry. Please don't worry, Mar. You're okay. My son woke up late, so he polished up his meal before going to school. Very good. So remember that polish is the phrasal verb is polish off some food, polish off his meal. Okay. I'll do one more because the sun is setting. Oh my goodness. Polish off your breakfast. Let's go for a picnic. Nice. Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Oh, very good. Don't gulp down so fast your drinks. I would change the sentence just a little bit to say, don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Very good. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, I'm sorry the sun is suddenly setting, but we went over 4 phrasal verbs that we use for eating and drinking. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Dig in means to start eating. Scarf down means quickly eat food. Gulp down means that you quickly eat or drink something. And polish off means that you finish eating or drinking very quickly. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining and thank you for waiting for me today. I was a little bit busy, but hopefully I'll be on schedule tomorrow. There will also be another lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry about this lighting. I will have to figure out something. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? I hope you are having a good week. Welcome to another lesson. I don't have too much time again today. I'm so sorry. And if you don't know, excuse me, I am posting every single day on the YouTube channel. I'll put that link for you guys in the chat. Hello, Jordan. Hello. So I am, excuse me, again, I'm posting every single day on YouTube. So please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you know when the lessons will be, okay? So I'll post every single day, so including Saturday and Sunday. Okay, so please subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And there is a new lesson out right now. I'll put that one in the chat also. So here's the newest video. Okay. Hello from Peru. Hello from Myanmar. How is everybody? Everybody's having a good day? Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so today we are going to review one vocabulary word that we learned before, and we're going to learn a new phrasal verb, okay? A phrasal verb that is related. So, okay. Hello. Oh, hello from Canada. Yes, hello. I hope everyone is in good health and you're staying healthy and you are, yes, everybody is doing well. Stay healthy, stay fit. Very good. Hello from Iraq. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so we have these two words that we're going to look at today. And the first one we learned a very long time ago. I think when I first started the Facebook page, I think was like one of my first videos there. Okay, and then we have a new phrasal verb that we'll look at. Very good. Yes, very good. Hello from Nigeria. Hello from Kuwait. Hello. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Cranky. So do you remember what cranky means? We learned it a long time ago together. Hello from El Salvador, Cambodia, Sudan, Azerbaijan. Is that how you say it? Oh my goodness. Azerbaijan. I hope I said that correctly. Okay. So if you don't know, cranky. So cranky means you are in a bad mood. Okay? So it is a synonym for grumpy. Okay? So for example, if I don't get a lot of sleep, I might wake up and be cranky. Or I might be grumpy. Okay? Please let me know a time when you felt cranky. Oh, hello from South Korea. Wow. I've been to Korea. Very nice. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So cranky. Please let me know a time that you have felt cranky. Do you feel cranky every day? Are you just cranky when certain situations happen? Okay, so cranky is an adjective, and we've learned this word before, okay? If you followed all of my lessons, you would have seen this word before. Okay, the next one that we have down here, this is a new one. This is a phrasal verb, okay? And this is crank out. So you can see the theme here, cranky and crank out. So what does crank out mean? Well, if you know what a crank is kind of like a lever that does this. This is a crank. I'm cranking something, right? So there's a crank on like machines, okay? So we use this phrasal verb to mean to produce something or make something, produce something very quickly and maybe many of something. So similar to a machine. So if a machine makes 50 pairs of shoes, we could say the machine cranks out 50 pairs of shoes. So it makes them very quickly and makes a large quantity, okay? So we can also use this for people, even though we are not machines. For example, if it's your job to write down memos, okay? It's your job to write down memos. You are a secretary. That means you have to crank out many, many memos, okay? Maybe in your 8-hour workday, you crank out 50 memos. That is a lot. So maybe you have to work very quickly. Maybe the quality is not so good and you produce many of them. Okay? Very good. Okay. If I don't take my lunch at time, so maybe if you can say, if I don't have my lunch on time, I am cranky all afternoon. Yeah, I can understand it. Very good. If I am not able to finish my work, I'm cranky. Yeah, that means you're in a bad mood, maybe for the rest of the day. Very, very good. Okay. What is something that you can crank out? Crank out. So something that you can produce very quickly. If you can give me an example of that, that would be really good. Oh, good morning. Okay. Oh, this is a good example of cranky. I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Very good. So you don't need a here because it is not a noun. It is an adjective. So I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Or you could say, I don't care if people think I am a cranky person would be okay. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, hello, Tututwin. Hello. Okay, so let's just quickly review. So cranky means you are grumpy, you are in a bad mood. And crank out means produce something very quickly and in large quantities, like a machine, Okay, very good. So let's look at my other board really quick. So, ta-da! I can scooch over here. Okay. Very good. Okay. So let's look at these one more time. So cranky up here. Can you see me? Cranky means grumpy or irritable, in a bad mood, And this is an adjective. I am cranky. She is cranky. We are cranky. He is a cranky guy. Okay? Very, very good. Then crank out. So remember a crank is like maybe machines used to have a crank, right? So you used to have to do this. This is a crank. So probably machines don't really have a crank anymore, but to crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine. And this is a phrasal verb. So I crank out, he cranks out, they cranked out. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Okay, what does it mean crank out in Indonesian? Oh, I don't know. I think you might be asking someone for a translation. So crank out just means to produce many, many things very, very quickly. Okay? Awesome. Okay, so I have two examples and then I have one that you can kind of figure out, okay? You can answer. So let's read my examples first. So number one, he was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he was grumpy. He was in a bad mood. He was cranky after a long day of hard work. Very good. Okay. So we could say he was grumpy or he was in a bad mood. He was irritable. Okay. So long day of hard work. Maybe you're very tired. You want to relax. You're not going to be in the best mood. You're not going to be super happy, right? Okay. Very good. So number two, the author. So maybe an author is a person who writes a book. So this author cranks out 5 new books a year. Oh my gosh. So usually if you write a good quality book, it probably takes some time, right? It takes some time. But this author is producing very, very quickly. They are writing books very, very quickly and producing a lot of them. Okay, so maybe the quality is not the best, but the author cranks out 5 new books a year. So write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish. Okay, I think I did that 5 times. All right, is it understandable? Okay, awesome. What is the meaning of the first sentence? He was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he worked, it was a long day, so maybe 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours of hard work. So because of that, he was cranky. He was in a bad mood. He wasn't happy, right? He was irritable. Okay. Yes, very good. My brother and I crank out lots of bread this morning. Okay. So if you say, my brother and I crank out a lot of bread, maybe every morning, this means that you are making the bread. You're making the bread, and I don't know, maybe selling it or keeping it in your house. If you crank out something, it means you produce something. Okay, so if you're talking about eating, we wouldn't use crank out for consuming, just producing. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's look at these 2 examples and you can figure out which one goes where. All right, pretty simple, I think. They're very different words. Okay, so number three, I didn't start working on my homework until now. So I waited and I waited and I waited and I knew I had to do homework, but I waited until now to do it. And now I have to these 3 essays. So I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to 3 essays. So, very good. Ashin, very good. Twahirwa, Jean Bosco, I think. Okay, Arthur, Patrick, good job. Okay. Yes, so the correct answer is crank out. So I have to write 3 essays in a short amount of time, which is a lot, and I have to do it very, very quickly. I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to crank out 3 essays. Yes. So I have to work very quickly. Okay. Oh, everybody, good job. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, number 4, she's when things don't go her way. She's when things don't go her way. So things don't go her way. That means that maybe the way she wants things doesn't actually go the way she wants them to, right? So maybe she is kind of it could be a young girl. We often say this about young children. They want things to go their way, so they get. Oh, very good. They get, yes, everybody got it right. She's cranky. So all the time. She's cranky when things don't go her way. So, for example, if a young child, let's say a little girl, I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. But mom or dad says, sorry, Sally, we can't go to the park today. I have to go to work, or you have to go see your grandma. Maybe the little girl would be cranky because things didn't go her way. It didn't go as she wanted it, right? She wanted to go to the park, but she couldn't. So now she's cranky. Okay? Very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we have cranky and crank out. Remember, cranky is grumpy, irritable, bad mood. To crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine, okay? Oh, very good example. For my portfolio, I should crank out 3 web projects. Wow. So yes, so maybe usually you might take more time, or you might work a little harder or a little slowly, but you need to get it done for your portfolio, so you'll crank them out. Or if they're easy, okay? Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm going to put this down so I can see your examples a little bit better. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting. I crank out his 2 reports. Ah, okay. So does that mean that you have to do the reports for your boss? So you could say, my boss will attend the meeting, so I have to crank out his 2 reports. Okay? My boss will attend the meeting, so I have to, or so I will crank out his 2 reports. Okay, good job. Let's see. In this pandemic, I hope they crank out the vaccine. Yes, very good. I hope they produce it very quickly and in large quantities, right? Hopefully with good quality too. Okay, awesome. This is a good example. I am cranky if someone wakes me up too early. Yes, remember, too early is T-O-O, too early. Okay. Oh, what's next? What's next? Well, there will be another Facebook lesson tomorrow and a YouTube lesson. So that's right. Let me get, let's see. I'm going to post the link in the chat. So I'm posting it on the Facebook chat, by the way. So if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I will be posting videos there every single day. Okay? I had to crank out my projects because I was lazy the whole week. Very, very good. Good example. I had to crank out my projects one after the next. Okay. He can crank out many translation novel a year, but his translation skill is really lackluster. Oh, this is very good. So I would correct it just a little bit grammatically. He can crank out many maybe translated novels a year, but his translation skills are really lackluster. Excellent. Very good. So lackluster, we've learned before. It means kind of lacking that oomph. You can go check out that lesson on YouTube. Okay. I just have 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh. So let me quickly see if there's 1 or 2 more I can look at. You need to crank out more lessons every day. Yes, very good. Very good. I should crank out more lessons. Hopefully, I can do them with good quality though. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Jalil, thank you so much. Let's support the channel of Teacher Bree, guys. Subscribe, like, and share. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you can subscribe, like, and share, that really helps. And it gives me motivation to keep cranking out lessons. Okay. All right. So, okay, that's all for today's lesson. Sorry, it was a little bit short, only 20 minutes. But I will be back tomorrow with a Facebook lesson and a YouTube lesson. I'm cranking them out. Okay, so please like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. See you soon. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm so sorry for being late today. I'm later than I originally planned to schedule today's lesson. So yeah, I had to go to the doctor today. I'm still recovering from being sick, but it was all great. We're okay, and we're going to start today's lesson. I don't have that much time, so it's going to be a little bit of a quick lesson. Okay, so thank you everyone for joining. If you could, before we get into the lesson, you can always like the YouTube page. You can like my Facebook page. You can subscribe, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I post new lessons. Okay, so I want to thank you all for joining. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So today's lesson, let's get into it. We're going to learn the difference between compare to and compare with. Compare to, compare with. So both of these are acceptable prepositions. Compare to something, compare with something. But they have a little bit of a different meaning, okay? So first, let's go over what compare means. So when we use compare, we use it to talk about differences or similarities between 2 or more things. Usually 2 things, could be more, all right? So compare to, compare with. Let's see the differences, okay? And then you guys can make some example sentences and we can put them on the screen, all right? So, okay, here we have it. So compare to. So these are going to be the traditional ways of using these. So compare to. Traditionally, compare to is used when 2 things are similar. So we often use compare to talk about similarities. Similarities between 2 or more things. Okay, pretty easy, right? Some people, even native speakers, some people use compare to talk about differences. But when we want to talk about similarities, you can use compare to. It focuses on similarities. Now, compare with, excuse my voice, compare with is used when pointing out similarities and or differences. I should put a slash here. And or differences. Okay, so mainly used to show differences. So this is a good way to remember it. Compare to is often used to show similarities. Compare with shows differences mainly. We can also use compare with to show similarities, but mainly compare with shows differences. Okay, so is that understandable? Everyone understanding so far? Oh, hello from Madagascar. Hello. By the way, let me know what country you're watching from. I know we have so many different countries, so it's so cool to see where everyone is from. Shout out your country. Okay, so let's look at these 3 examples, and then I'll have you write your own examples. So number 1, she is such an eloquent writer, and her works are often compared to Shakespeare. Okay, oh, hello from Egypt. So we learned the word eloquent in a previous advanced vocabulary lesson. So eloquent, remember, means very good with words, very convincing, powerful, usually a good speaker and a good writer. Okay, oh, hello from Haiti, Turkey, Canada, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, so she is such an eloquent writer. So she's a very good writer, and her works, so here works means what she has written. Her works are often compared to Shakespeare. So they see similarities between her works and Shakespeare's works. Okay, very good. Hello from Madagascar, Bangladesh, hello. Bhutan, hello. Number 2, he compared his record time with his competitor's time. So in this sentence, maybe it's a race or a competition, and you have to do something very fast, maybe running or eating really fast. So he compared his record time, so his best time, with his competitor's time. So, ooh, who did better? Let's compare with. Let's look at the differences between my good time, my best record time, and my competitor's time. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan, India, Afghanistan. Hello, Palestine. Okay. Number 3. Oh, hello from Thailand. 3, we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. So last year, we analyzed our data. We looked at our data. This year, we also looked at our data and we compared the 2. We looked at the differences and maybe some similarities. So we examined our data and compared it with last year's findings. Okay, very good. So basically, if you want to talk about differences, I would go with compare with. If you want to show similarities, I would use compare to. Okay, so try to make your own sentences. I have about 5 minutes. So if you make your sentence, I'll put it on the screen and we can go over it together. Okay, very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, so let's see. Do you have your own sentence? Can you make a sentence with, let's see. Here's the board. Compare to and compare with. Can you try to make a sentence? Oh, hello from Chad. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from US. Oh, hello. Okay. Very good. So maybe I can put a example on the screen. Let's see. My parents often compared my grades Grades. Let me spell it right. Grades with my sisters. Oops. I put oops, from Singapore. Hello. Okay. My parents often compared my grades with my sisters. So I accidentally put a capital S when I typed, but should be a small s. So my parents looked at the differences between my grades and my sister's grades, right? Ooh, who is doing better? You need to improve more. Very good. Okay. Let's see. To compare with my skirts, I prefer the short one. Very good. So maybe we need something. For example, in this case, maybe I would say, when comparing my skirts, I prefer the short one. Or compared with the long skirts, the short ones are better, or I like them more. So when we use compare to or compare with, we need like 2 things or 3 things, 4 things that we're looking at. But very good example. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Singapore. Oh, very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Very good. I don't know why people compare themselves with each other. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so why do we look at the differences between us, right? Excellent. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I compare the life in Palestine with life in Canada. Very good. I compare life in Palestine with life in Canada. Excellent. So if you have lived in both countries, maybe you can see some similarities, but mainly some differences. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. She worked so hard compared to his sister. So if you have she as your subject, her sister as the object. So she works so hard compared with her sister. Maybe if you're talking about the differences, her sister doesn't work hard. She works very hard. Maybe compare with would be the best one. Good job. Okay. This is interesting. Our culture always maybe is compared with Western culture. I see. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's so many. Okay. I only have about 1 more minute. So let's see. Let's see. Yes. Don't compare yourself with others. Very good. Don't compare yourself with others. Yes. You should only compare yourself with the you of yesterday. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. My country is great, and someone don't compare it with other country. I see. So maybe my country is great. Don't compare it with other countries. Very good. Okay. This is interesting. I am very intelligent. Don't compare me to your brother. Yes, very good. We are not similar. I'm not similar to your brother. I am very intelligent. Your brother is not. Okay, very funny. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one more. Do not compare me often with your parents. Yes, very good. So don't try to see the differences between me and your parents. Okay, very good. All right. So you can keep writing your examples. I have to go now because I have quite a busy schedule this week. I'll be back. I'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and I'll have another lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, so please subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. Are you guys ready for our review lesson? I hope you are. We are going to be reviewing all of the adjectives that we learned this week about describing people's personalities. I think I've said that so many times this week, but we are describing people's personalities. Okay. And let's see. Oh, I put a light over there, so I hope you guys can see me okay. It's very dark and rainy today. Hello. How is everybody? Let me just move my microphone a little bit. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hello, Moise. Hello. Is everybody having a great Friday? Hello, Pablo. Hello, Ibrahim. Hello, Kimrong. Jahangir. Francisco. Hello. Oh, from Mexico, Bangladesh. Hi. Mexico City. Hello. Hello. Is it evening, morning, afternoon for you? Hello from Sri Lanka. How is everybody doing? Okay, so by the way, we are going to have two lessons today for everybody who can attend 2 lessons. Hello from Afghanistan. So this is the first lesson. We're going to have a review lesson. And then over on YouTube, we are going to have an live listening test. Okay, so I'll put the link for that one. That's going to be next after this lesson. Okay, so if you want to go see the live listening test, if you want to participate, just click the link. I'll keep putting it in the comments so you guys can see it. Okay, but that's coming up next. But first, let's review everything that we learned this week, okay? Oh, hello, hello. I'm so glad everybody can join us today. And if you would like, you can share it with your friends or anyone you know who is learning English, and we can all do the lesson together, okay? Oh, very good. Okay, so we learned 8 new adjectives this week. And all of these adjectives, remember, are describing people's personalities, okay? So let me see if that makes the shadow go away. Yeah, I have a shadow here. Okay, well, it's fine. So we are learning these 8 this week, okay? Hello from Cambodia. So we have number 1 is cynical. Cynical. Remember, this is a soft C sound, not a k, but a s sounds like an S. Cynical. Cynical. And what does cynical mean? Hello from Nepal. Hello from Cambodia. Cynical means that you are doubting people's actions. So you think maybe if somebody does something nice, maybe there is another motive, a bad motive for what they're doing. Okay, so if someone gives you $5, a cynical person might think, why is this person giving me money? That's strange. What do they want? Right? Maybe a naive person might just take the money and, wow, that person was really nice. Okay? But a cynical person is always thinking, what is the true motive of that person? Something is suspicious. Okay? Number 2 was egotistical. Hello from India. Hello from Somalia. Hello from California. Wow. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so do you remember egotistical? Egotistical? Egotistical means that someone has a big ego, right? We say ego. So an egotistical person is someone who loves themselves. They think they are the best. They think they are better than other people. Okay, egotistical, egotistical. Hello from Egypt. Hi. Okay, so an egotistical person. So remember that cynical can sometimes be a negative word. Egotistical is a negative word. You don't want to be called egotistical, right? It means you think you're better than everybody else, which is not good. We should be humble. Okay. Hello from Sudan. Hello from Algeria, Madagascar. Okay. So number 3 was chatty. This is an easy one. Chatty. If you know the word chat, to chat, chat means to talk, right? So a chatty person likes to talk. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. So a chatty person likes to chat. They like to talk. Another word we could use is talkative, or chatty. Okay. Hello from Costa Rica. Hello from Canada. Oh, wow. Amazing. We have so many different nationalities in here. Okay. Let's see. Number 4 is grumpy. Grumpy. Do you guys remember grumpy? Yes. Conceited is a good synonym for egotistical. Very good. Okay. So grumpy means in a bad mood, So for example, if I wake up very early in the morning, I'm very tired, I might be grumpy. I might be in a bad mood. Or if somebody is hungry, very, very hungry, but they have to do a lot of work, they might be grumpy. They might be in a bad mood. Okay. Oh, very good. I see some examples in the chat. Very good. Okay. The next one was moody. Moody. So moody means that you kind of, your mood changes suddenly. Okay. So unexpectedly, your mood changes. So if you are being moody, if you have a friend who is moody, a moody person, maybe 1 minute they're fine, they're happy. The next, maybe they're angry or they're sad or they're annoyed or irritated or grumpy, right? Okay, so moody is those unexpected mood swings, right? So it is also a negative word, right? Moody. So moody sounds like somebody is unpredictable. We don't know if they're going to be happy. We don't know if they're going to be angry. We don't know how they're going to react to us, okay? They're moody. Hello from Madagascar, Ethiopia. Hello. Okay. Oh, it's your first time. Hello, Haku. Hello. Don't worry, this is a review lesson. So if it's your first time watching, no problem. We'll have new lessons all the time. So stick around for this one. Oh, Poi said emotional. So emotional is a good synonym for moody. They are emotional. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Number 6 is vain. Vain is very similar to egotistical. I think when we speak in English, vain is, it can be the same as egotistical, but also vain we use a lot for appearance or looks. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so vain. Or he's always fixing his hair. He's so vain. She's so vain because she's always worried about aging, right? Maybe egotistical means you think you are the best. You think you are better than others. Vain means you think you are very good at, or about appearance. You think your appearance is very important, maybe more important than other people, right? So, for example, if a woman is really worried about wrinkles or about aging, they don't want to age. Lots of stories about that, right? About people not wanting to age. So if like an older man or an older woman, they want to stay young forever, they might be a little bit vain. okay? So just remember that vain we use a lot for looks. Egotistical is maybe a little bit more than vain, okay? Oh, here's a question. Where are you from? Me. Okay, so I am from America. I am from America, the US, and I'm currently in Japan. Hello from Thailand. Yes, and my native language is English. Hello from Kurdistan. Hello. Okay. Number 7 is considerate. Considerate. So remember that considerate, we learned this yesterday. Considerate means very thoughtful, very kind, nice and polite. You don't want to inconvenience other people. Considerate, considerate. Okay? Hello from Mexico. Hello from Cambodia. Oh, welcome, Hannah. Okay, so considerate is very kind. Considerate person, this is a positive word. She is very considerate of others' feelings. That means she thinks and takes care of how to deal with other people, right? She's very thoughtful. It's a good word. Number 8, the last one was decisive. Decisive. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Mohammed from Iraq. Okay, so decisive means that you are able to make decisions very, very quickly, okay? Namaste. Hello from Myanmar. So a decisive person can make decisions very quickly, okay? They don't get confused. They know what they want and they decide it, okay? So last time we learned the opposite words of considerate and decisive. You can put in front of both of these words to make it the opposite meaning. Inconsiderate means somebody who is not nice, who is not thoughtful, who doesn't really care about other people. Okay? Indecisive. I am very indecisive. I can't make decisions quickly. Okay? Ohio. Hello, Jalil. Hello, Fahad. Okay, so decisive. You can make decisions quickly. Indecisive, you cannot make decisions quickly. Okay, so I'll read them one more time and then we'll do some questions. Okay, so cynical. Cynical, you doubt other people's motives. Egotistical, you think you are better than everyone. Chatty, you like to talk. Grumpy, in a bad mood. Moody, your mood goes, you are emotional. Your mood swings are unpredictable. Okay. Number 6, vain. Vain. You think that you look very, very, your looks are very important, right? Your looks are very important. Okay. Considerate. Considerate is very nice, very kind, very thoughtful. And decisive. Decisive means you can make decisions very easily. Okay? All right. So let's look at our questions today. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the explanations. Okay, let's see. I'll answer this one question. Do you teach daily on this platform? So Monday through Friday, I am teaching on Facebook. I do live streams. And then about 3 times a week, we do lessons on the YouTube channel. So right after this lesson, I'm going to do a live listening test on my YouTube channel. I'll put the link one more time for you guys. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's look at our words here. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I have the whiteboard. Okay. So I wrote kind of small, so I hope you can see it. But I'm going to hold it like this. Okay. So we have all of the words up here. And we're going to answer each one together, okay? So you can write your answers in the comments, okay? Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello. Okay, number 1. She seems today. She was fine one moment, but looked annoyed the next. And we learned the word annoyed a few weeks ago. She seems today. She was fine one moment, but looked annoyed the next. Okay. Ooh, I see some people answering. Very good. Okay. So she seems today. She was fine one moment, but looked annoyed the next. So she seems, the correct answer, very good, everybody, is moody. She seems moody today because she was fine one moment, fine, and the next she looked annoyed. She was annoyed, okay? So, her mood changed. She is a little bit moody today. Very good, very good. Oh, very good. I see so many correct answers. Awesome. Okay, so let me move. Okay. Okay, number 2. He is very with his friends, and he can talk for, this is hours. He is very with his friends and can talk for hours. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Jalil. Very good, Sonita. Oh, very good, Jovi. Dennis. Okay, very good. Mukesh. Very good. He is very chatty. He's very chatty. He likes to talk. So he can talk for hours. He is very chatty with his friends. Very good, everybody. Okay, very good, Chit. Very good, Barun. Okay, number 3. People are very kind and thoughtful. What kind of people are kind and thoughtful? So these are kind of synonyms for what we're going to put here, right? So number 3, people are very kind and thoughtful. What is the correct answer for number 3? Please write it in the comments. Ooh, very good. Poi Poi, Anna, Dennis. Hello, Christian from Peru. Haku, very good. Jovi, Sonita, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is considerate people. Considerate people. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. Considerate. Considerate people are very kind and thoughtful. Very good. Okay. How about number 4? You guys are on a roll today. Very, very good. Okay, number 4. Why don't you believe him? Stop being so something. Why don't you believe him? Stop being so something. Okay, so this means that whoever you're talking to, why don't you believe him? Why don't you believe him? What is suspicious about him? Okay. Oh, very good. I see Anna's answer, Poi's answer, J-Dev's answer. Okay. Okay. Ooh, we're getting some mixed answers. Okay. We have egotistical, cynical, selfish, grumpy. Okay. So I can see why you would say grumpy. So why don't you believe him? Stop being so cynical. Cynical. I'll put it here. Stop being so cynical. This one was a tough one when we learned it. Stop being so cynical. So if you're cynical, maybe you doubt people. So somebody said, oh, I really love this book. A cynical person might think, are you telling me the truth? Are you lying? So why don't you believe him? So this believe is a big hint. Why don't you believe him? Stop being so cynical. Very good. Okay. Number 5. A good manager is and can take charge. So take charge or take control. A good manager is and can take charge. Let's see. Oh, very good, everybody. Who can get number 5? A good manager is, oh, very good, Christina. Good, Anna. Sonzis. Mukesh. Poi Poi. Very good. Okay, very, very good. Very good, Haku. Okay, I see everybody's answers. We have some different answers. Okay, so the correct answer here is a good manager. So this should be a positive word. A good manager is decisive. Decisive and can take charge. So they can make a decision and then they can take charge or control of the situation. Okay, very good. So for a manager or for business, being decisive is a very good quality. Very good, Angmyo, very good. Okay, number 6. Oh, I kind of erased it. He looks in the mirror every day because he's what? He looks in the mirror every day because he loves his looks. Maybe he thinks his looks are very important. His appearance is very important. Oh, very good. I see Poi Poi, Mukesh, Christina, George, Haku. Very good, Haku. Okay, Guadalupe, Anna, Marvin. Okay, so I see some different ones. Okay, so some people were saying vain and some people were saying egotistical. So I would say he looks in the mirror every day. So between egotistical and vain, I would say the one that is more about appearance, the word that we use more for appearance would be vain. Vain. He looks in the mirror every day because he's vain. Very good. Yes, very good. Okay. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Oops, I erased it kind of here. Okay. So, number 7. Number 7. An person thinks they are better than others. An person thinks they are better than others. So I'll give you a hint for number 7. Since we have an here, that should give you a hint. So the next word should start with a vowel. Oh, very good. I see Sonzis, Poi Poi, Anna, Angmyo. Okay, Falros, Bora, Haku. Very good. Okay, so an egotistical person is correct. Very good. Egotistical. An egotistical person thinks they are better than others. Okay, it's a very negative word. Okay, very good. And the last one, I think this is a pretty easy one. Number 8, I'm usually in the morning. I'm usually in the morning. Okay, number 8. Who can get number 8? Sonzith, very good. Liz, very good. Poi Poi, Zeboniso, very good. Christina, George, Bora, Toon, Jalil, Chit, Angmyo, very good. Jean, okay. Haku, very good. Anna, okay. Awesome. So I'm usually grumpy in the morning. Very good. I'm usually grumpy in the morning. Very good. So I'll read them one more time for everybody. So if you're just coming in, you can listen. Okay. So number 1 is, she seems moody today. She was, oops, I erased it. She was fine one moment, but looked annoyed the next. Okay. Number 2, he is very chatty with his friends and can talk for hours. Okay. Number 3, considerate people are very kind and thoughtful. Number 4, why don't you believe him? Stop being so cynical. Number 5, a good manager is decisive and can take charge. Number 6, he looks in the mirror every day because he's vain. Okay, number 7, an egotistical person thinks they are better than others. And number 8, I'm usually grumpy in the morning. Very good, everybody. Okay. Does anyone have any questions, or if they want to try making a sentence with any of the words that we learned? I can help you with those. Ooh, I've got just about 10 minutes before our live lesson on YouTube starts. Okay. So, if you want to join the live listening test, it's going to be on the YouTube channel. I'll put the link again in the chat for you. Okay. So if you want to join us for the listening test, you can. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys like my teaching. I'm very flattered that you guys like it so much. So thank you. Okay, you have to go to work. Ciao. Ciao, Parodi, Giuseppe. Okay, so, okay, I'll answer maybe just one question. Okay, what does vain mean exactly, please? Okay, what does vain mean? So vain means that you are, maybe you think that your looks are very important. You think you are kind of good at something. So maybe your pride, you have a lot of pride. Okay, so it could be pride in your job, pride in your looks. That is vain. Okay, another word is conceited. Conceited. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys over on YouTube for the live listening test. Okay, so I'll put it again in the chat if you want to join me for the listening. We'll be starting in about 5 minutes. Okay, so I've got to get ready for that. But thank you for joining me here, and I will see you over on YouTube. Thank you very much. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Hello, hello. How are you? Okay, so while we wait for some people to get into the chat, first, if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet already. I can share the link. I'll share the link on Facebook for you. If you haven't yet, go over and subscribe. You can also like the Facebook page. Like this lesson, share it with your friends, all that stuff. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Oh, everybody's doing well. Very good. Hello from Canada. Hi. Okay, so we're going to look at a few common English expressions today. Common English expressions. They're a little bit long, but they're good ones to know in case someone says them to you, or if you find yourself in an English conversation with some native English speakers, they might use these expressions. So they're really good ones to know. I hope you can try and use them in your daily life as well. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Algeria, Morocco, Afghanistan. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to show you the common expressions. Okay, do any of these look familiar to either of you? To any of you? Okay. Hello. Okay, so the first one, we'll go over them together. The first one is to have bigger fish to fry. To have bigger fish to fry. It's a mouthful, I know. So it's a little bit long. To have bigger fish to fry. So what does that mean? Well, if you think of little fish and big fish, and if you're trying to cook dinner, maybe the bigger one is the one you want to focus on. That's the one that maybe is the most important, right? Because it's bigger. You can eat more. So rather than the small fish, you want to focus on the big fish, okay? So when we say, like, I have, he has, you have, she has, bigger fish to fry, that means that you have something else that's more important than the thing you're talking about. Okay, so you're talking about something, but you have something more important that you want to focus on. You have bigger fish to fry. Okay, is it understandable? Hello from Laos, Madagascar, Bangladesh, Morocco, Myanmar, Mexico. Hello, everyone. Hello from Libya. Okay, so does everyone understand this one? To have bigger fish to fry, you have something else that's more important that you want to focus on. Okay, very good. Hello from Dallas. Wow, your English must be very good. Okay, next one. To hit the nail on the head. Has anyone heard this one before? Okay, to hit the nail on the head. This one is probably one that you will hear a lot. To hit the nail on the head. So if you can imagine, you have a nail and a hammer. You have a hammer and a nail, and the nail is quite small, right? The nail head is quite small. So the top of the nail is called the head of the nail. So if you go like this, and you miss, maybe it's easy to miss, right? Because the nail head is very, very small. So if you hit the nail on the head, means you got something exactly right. Exactly right. Okay? So when we say you hit the nail on the head, that means you answered perfectly, correctly. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Okay, thank you for joining from Machu Picchu. I saw somebody else from Thailand. Hello. Nara says, I am from Myanmar. I now live in Sri Lanka. Wow. Okay, last one is to miss the boat. To miss the boat. So when you miss the boat, you can kind of imagine, right? There is a boat and you're supposed to get on the boat. However, maybe you are a little bit late. You're 10 minutes late, 5 minutes late, and the boat leaves without you. So when we use this expression, to miss the boat, it means that the boat is like an opportunity or chance. And you had the opportunity, you had the chance, but it left without you. So you were a little late to take advantage of an opportunity or a chance. Okay, very good. So let's look at the definitions all written out so that you can see them more clearly. I hope my explanations were understandable. Okay. Oh, hello, Jorge, Alberto. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. How can I hold this? Okay, like this. So can you see this? Okay. So to have bigger fish to fry. This means to have other or more important matters or things to attend to. Okay? Very good. Okay, so you have bigger fish to fry. You don't want to focus on the smaller things. You have a bigger thing that's more important that you have to attend to. Okay, then we have to hit the nail on the head. When you hit the nail on the head, that means you find exactly the right answer. Okay, so if I asked you a question, what is the meaning of to have bigger fish to fry? And you answered with this definition, you hit the nail on the head. That is exactly right. Okay? And let's see, the last one, to miss the boat. To miss the boat. This means to be too slow to take advantage of an opportunity. You had the chance, you had the opportunity, but you were a little too slow. Okay, very good, very good. So let's look at these questions. So you guys can answer the questions in the chat, in the comments. So we'll do number 1, okay? I could have bought that house at a discount. Wow, that is very good. I could have, so I had the chance. I could have bought that house at a discount, but and someone else bought it first. Okay, which one do you think it is? To have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, or to miss the boat? Very good. Oh, excellent. We have missed the boat. Very good. Okay, yes, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are awesome. Okay, so let's see. I'll write the answer here. Oops. Very good. Can you see me? Probably not. Very good, everyone. Awesome. Yes, too late. So I could have bought that house at a discount, but I missed the boat and someone else bought it first. So you had the opportunity, you had a chance, but maybe you waited too long and you missed the boat. You missed the opportunity. Very good, everyone. Wow, so many correct answers. Okay, how about number 2? Sorry, but it's not worth my time. Something. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. Okay, what do you think for number 2? So if something is not worth your time, that means that it's not very important that you do something. Your time is more valuable than doing whatever this is. Okay? Oh, very good. Very good. Is your name Abdel? Very good. Saray, let's see. Oh, awesome. Guadalupe, very good. Mohammed, very good. Christian, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. Oh, let me get it back for you. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. So whatever the person is asking you to do, maybe your time is more valuable. You have something more important that you have to or want to do. Sorry, but it's not worth my time. I have bigger fish to fry. I have more important things to do. Excellent. Very good, everyone. You guys are so good. Okay, last one, number 3. She something. When she said what our recipe was missing. She, when she said what our recipe was missing. What do you think the answer is for number 3? Okay. Oh, very good. We have one answer. Good job. Hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. Okay. Hit the nail on the head. Very good, everyone. Yes. Oh, now all the answers are coming in. Very good. Yes. She hit the nail on the head. It's a very long expression, isn't it? They're all pretty long. She hit the nail on the head when she said what our recipe was missing. Very good. So maybe you're cooking and you do a little taste test and, I think this needs more salt, or I think this needs more spices. Ooh, you hit the nail on the head. She hit the nail on the head. She got the perfect answer. Correct. She was totally correct. Very good. Okay. Awesome. You guys are so good. So if you want to try and make some sentences, we can take a look at them. Okay. We have these 3 that we did today: to have bigger fish to fry, to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat. If you want to try and make an example sentence, I would love to see it. You can put it in the comments, and let's see if I can put it up on the screen. Let me put my marker away. Oh, very good. Can I use them in British English? That is a good question. I think probably. I think you could probably use to hit the nail on the head, to miss the boat in British English. I'm not sure about this one. I'll have to ask my British friends. Okay, very good. Okay, so if you want to make your own example sentence, you can go ahead. Let me scroll up and see if there are any questions. You guys did so well. Let's see. Oh, this chat is scrolling so much. Can you give me your Facebook? Yes, my Facebook is Breeze Practical English. Breeze Practical English. So I'll put it up for you guys. I don't know where you're watching this video. Okay, so if you want to find me on any social media, so Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching this, you can type in Breeze Practical English and you can find me, okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I have some examples. Very good. Tomorrow is the last day to get hired, so you shouldn't miss the boat. Very good. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello, Brian. Very good. So yes, tomorrow is the last day to get hired. Maybe it's their last day where the company is hiring new people. Don't miss the boat. Very good. She couldn't attend the meeting because she has a bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Very good. So she has something more important to do. So maybe the meeting is not that important for her. She has bigger fish to fry. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Oh, very good. I had the opportunity to contribute in the seminar, but I missed the boat. Very good. This publication is not my cup of tea. I have bigger fish to fry. Excellent. And you used a different expression, not my cup of tea. Very good. If for the other students, when something is not your cup of tea, it means you're not interested in it. Maybe you don't like it. It's not for you. It's not your cup of tea. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. To have more important or more interesting things to do or attend to. It's really not worth my time. I've got bigger fish to fry. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I have little time here. I need to have bigger fish to fry. Oh, okay. Very good. So maybe you are in a rush. If you say, I need to have bigger fish to fry, it means you need something more important than what you're doing right now. Okay, very good. I hit the nail on the head that my pizza needs some cheese. Oh, very good. Maybe your pizza doesn't have enough cheese, so you added cheese and then it was perfect. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. He was in a hurry because maybe he had bigger fish to fry. Excellent, very good. Okay. Oh, so I'll do maybe one or two more examples. She invited me in her holiday, but I had bigger fish to fry. Is this correct? Okay, so maybe I would correct it. She invited me to her holiday party, for example, a holiday party. So we don't say invite me in a holiday. She invited me to her holiday party, but I had bigger fish to fry. That would be correct. Very good. Okay. Oh, this one. I had a chance to go abroad, but I missed the boat. Yes, very good. You had the opportunity, but you were too slow to take advantage of it. Very good. I don't waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Oh, very good. So you could say, I don't want to waste my time with you. I don't want to waste my time with you. I have bigger fish to fry. Very good. Okay. There was one random question that I saw. Let's see. Shut up. Can we pronounce T letter as R, like sure up? Okay. So shut up is, it means like to be quiet. It's quite a strong way or could be a rude way. Usually you don't want to say it in any professional setting, but with your friends, maybe you can say shut up. So shut up, shut up. There are two ways that we can pronounce this T. Three ways actually. You could say shut up as a proper true T, shut up, but I think it's very rare to pronounce it that way. A lot of times the T in American English, it doesn't sound, it depends what country you're in. So some people say it sounds like an R. For me, as an English speaker, it sounds like a D. So I would say shut up, shut up, shut up. Sounds like a soft D sound, shut up. So when the T comes between two vowel sounds, it can change the pronunciation. So shut up, shut up. My tongue goes up like a D sound, shut up, dup, dup, shut up. Or some people pronounce it shut up, shut up. So there's like a breath in between and no T is pronounced. Shut up, or shut up, shut up. Okay, a good question. I'll probably do a whole course on pronunciation very soon, so get ready for that. Okay, so I think that's it for today. Let's see. Oh, hello, Janvir from sorry, I can't see from here. Burundi. Okay, very good. All right, so if you have suggestions for new lessons, please write them in the comments. I just saw one each and every. I will try to do that as soon as I can. If you have any suggestions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, very good. All right, Thank you everyone for watching. There will be a new lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow, so please like and turn on notifications on Facebook as well. Okay, thank you so much everyone. I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Are we live? I think we are. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. We're going to be learning about where to place adverbs in a sentence. So we're actually going to be looking at adverbs of frequency and where to put them in a sentence. Okay. So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. And if you turn on notifications, you should be getting notifications when I go live, okay? And you can also follow me on TikTok. Hello, welcome. Hello from Yemen. Wow. Okay, yeah, and don't forget to tell me where you're watching from. I think the number of countries is increasing, actually. Hello from Lebanon, Chad. Hello. Welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Are you having a wonderful day today? Okay, so we're going to be looking at adverbs of frequency, okay, and where we put them in a sentence. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Oh, hello from Mexico and Peru, Morocco. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so where to place adverbs. We're going to be doing an English grammar lesson today. Okay, very good. I hope you're excited. So we're going to go through the lesson, and at the end, there will be, I think, 5 questions. So stick around until the end and we'll see if you understand everything, okay? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Algeria, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Kashmir, hello. Thailand, Algeria. Okay, so where to place adverbs. So we're not going to go over all of the rules today. So we're going to go over three rules that will help you sound fluent when you're speaking English and when you're using adverbs of frequency. So we'll go over the 3 rules of where you can place them. And then I think if you remember just these rules, you'll be able to speak with confidence. Okay, so let's try. Let's look at the first one. Okay, adverbs of frequency. So we have examples of adverbs of frequency. We have always, usually, sometimes, rarely, and never. Okay, so there are others, but these ones are used quite often. So we've had other lessons going over adverbs of frequency. So just a reminder that these are some of the common ones. Okay, so let's go over the first rule. The first tip, okay. Adverbs of frequency. Place adverbs of frequency after to be. So after the to be verb, we are going to put the adverb of frequency, not before, okay? So this is just a tip to make you sound more fluent. Of course, there are other rules on where to put adverbs, but just if you know these, you'll be perfect every time, okay? Oh, hello from Guatemala, welcome. Okay, so here are some examples. I am usually on time. Okay, we have the be verb, am, I am. Then we can put the adverb, usually, on time. She is, here is the to be verb, always happy. Okay, he was, this is our be verb, rarely sick. Okay, so far, is it understandable? And feel free to write in the comments if you want to try and make a sentence using this way, if you place the adverb after the to be verb, okay? So moving on. Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. So if you have other verbs, for example, we have eat, bikes, stays, we're going to put the adverb before the verb, okay? So here are some examples. I usually eat breakfast. So here we don't have the be verb. We have the verb to eat. I usually eat breakfast, okay? She always bikes to school. She always bikes to school. So the verb bike, be careful because bike is also a noun. It's the thing that you ride on. And then in American English, when we talk about riding a bike, we can also say the verb to bike. She always bikes to school. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very nice. Okay, then he rarely stays home. Here that we have the verb to stay, to stay. He rarely stays home. Okay, very good. Understandable so far. Awesome. Okay, so I am always listening to your lecture. Very good. I'm always listening to your lecture. So you're actually very good. So you put the always after the be verb and before the verb listen. Very good. Okay. Then we have another rule. If you remember these three, you will sound very, very fluent and you won't have any problems. You'll be right every time, okay? The next one, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary helping verbs and modal verbs and main verbs. So if you have an auxiliary verb and you have a main verb, we're going to put the adverb of frequency in the middle between them, okay? Oh, very good. This is a good one. I always brush my teeth in the morning. Perfect. I always brush. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then, okay, we'll look at these examples. I can usually run for 1 hour. How long can you usually run? I can usually run without getting tired for 1 hour. Okay, so we have can, I can. Then we have the adverb of frequency, and then we have our main verb run. Okay, so this is the pattern that we'll be using. I can usually run for 1 hour. Okay, she would, we have would here. She would always visit me. Okay, would here. And then we're going to have the adverb of frequency and then visit. This is our main verb. Okay, very good. Then the last one, it should, here we have should. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. Okay, so we have our subject, auxiliary or modal verb, helping verb, then the adverb of frequency, and then we're going to have our main verb. So here it comes in the middle, between, okay? Very good. Let's see if you guys have some. I frequently watch your videos. Oh, thank you. I rarely go to the bazaar. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Thank you. Very understandable. Thank you so much. I'm always late. Very good. But today I'm on time. Wonderful. I'm always late. Excellent. Okay. I like this one. I can usually sleep for more than 7 hours. Wonderful. I hope you're getting a good night's sleep every night. Okay. I'm always motivated. So here you can say, I'm always motivated when I watch your live stream. Thank you very much, and great example. Okay, very good. So let's review really quickly. So remember, if you've remembered these 3 tips, then you'll have no problem, because adverbs technically can go at the beginning, middle, end of sentences, but it depends on some things. So today we're just focusing on these 3 tips, and if you use them, you'll have no problem. Okay? So place adverbs of frequency after to be. After the to be verb, then we can use an adverb of frequency. I am usually on time. Here, am is the to be verb. Okay? Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. Okay? So if we have the verb to bike, she always bikes to school. Okay? And then lastly, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary / modal verbs, helping verbs, and main verbs. She would always visit me. Okay, so now that we have these 3 rules, let's try the questions. Okay, let's see how many questions you can get correct. All right, so you can answer, you can type the answer in the comments. So we have 5 questions. So number 1, they go to Japan. And in parentheses, we have the word always. So where in this sentence are we going to put always? Okay, write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right, and then we'll check the answers. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Welcome. Okay. Oh, Andy, welcome. If this is your first time, welcome, welcome. Okay, so they go to Japan. Where should we place always? Always, okay? Write your answer down. Very good. Delaware Amiri, very good. Excellent. Javier, good job. Very good. This one's an easy one. Okay, number 1. They always go to Japan. So if we have just the verb to go, we're going to place it before. They always go to Japan. Okay? Excellent. Number 2, I drink beer. And in parentheses, we have sometimes. Where are we going to put the adverb of frequency? Okay? Where, if we just follow the rules that we learned today, where would we put sometimes? Excellent, Martine. Very good. Yes, Nival, you're correct. Okay, so if we follow the rules that we learned today, I sometimes drink beer. Now, if you said sometimes I drink beer, you are also correct, but we're just going to look at these 3 specific rules today, because depending on the adverb and depending on the sentence, the placement might change. Okay, so if we're just following these rules, I sometimes drink beer. Very good. Number 3, he is hungry. And in parentheses, we have always, always. Where should we put always if we're following our 3 rules? Oh, very good, Martine. He is always hungry. Nice job. He is always hungry. So if you see here, they always go. He is always hungry. Very good. If you follow the rules, you'll be perfect, okay? Number 4, she would drive to work. Now, we have in parentheses, never, never. Where can we put never? Okay? So, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. You're on the ball. Okay. Very good. She would never drive to work. Oh, Devashka, hello, welcome. She would never. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we would say she would never drive to work. Very good. If you got that one correct, excellent, excellent. Okay, so I know some people put sometimes here in the front. Sometimes I drink beer. That is correct. But if we did the same thing with never, never she would drive to work, that would be incorrect. So if you follow the 3 tips that I gave you today, you won't have any mistakes, okay? Number 5, we should speak politely. We should speak politely. So we have always. Where would we put always? Excellent, very good. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. Very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so we have we should always speak politely. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I think somebody had a question about drive or drives. So I think you're talking about number 4. So if we said she never drives to work, that would be correct. But we have the word would here. She would never drive to work. Okay, then we don't place an S here. All right, very good. Okay, so yes, we should always speak politely. Very good. So you guys did a wonderful job. Let me bring back, there we go. Okay, so good job, everyone. I think everybody did a very, very good job. Please let me know if you have some other questions. Oh, I'm so glad. This practice is really awesome. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So if you want to make some example sentences, you can do so in the comments. Or if you have some questions, of course, you can also leave those in the comments as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications in both of those places, and you should be able to get a notification once I go live. All right. Okay. Please teach me punctuation. Good topic. Okay. So if you guys want some punctuation lessons, please comment that also. I'll try and do those for you. Very good. Okay. So thank you very much, and I will see you in my next lesson very, very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. It's going to be a quick one, but I hope you like it and I hope that it's helpful. By the way, if you want to know when I go live and when I post new videos, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can press the little red button down there and turn on the bell notifications. And that way you should get a notification when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay, I apologize for my voice. I still have a little bit of a raspy voice. I've been having a cold on and off, but I feel okay. So we're going to look at the difference between listen versus hear. Listen versus hear. Do you know the difference? I think some of you might know the difference, but we're just going to go over it for those of us who don't know the difference. So listen and hear are very similar, right? It has to do with noise coming to your ears. However, when we use listen when we intentionally get sound to our ears. So we are paying attention to the sound. We are intentionally listening. So you might listen to this lesson. So you are paying attention. You are concentrating. You might listen to your teacher. You might listen to your parents. Okay, so they might tell you something and you are concentrating, it goes into your brain. Now, here is for noises that we're not paying attention to, and maybe we're not even trying to hear them, right? So we're not trying to make the sound come through our ear and stay in our brain. So when we hear things, it might be things around us. So when I ride the train, I can hear people talking. I'm not paying attention to what they're saying, but I can hear the noises. I know that somebody's talking, but I'm not paying attention. We would use hear. You can wake up and you can hear the birds chirping outside. So it's just kind of in passing. You hear noises, okay? So listen versus hear. When we use listen, there's also one good point to remember. When we use listen requires to. So we listen to something or we listen to someone. With hear, we do not use to. So we don't hear to someone, hear to something. No, that sounds strange. Okay, so we hear someone. We hear something. Okay, so those are the major differences. So let's try and do some exercises and see how well you understand the difference. Should be pretty easy, I think. Okay, so we have listen. We pay attention to sounds. So we listen to something. We're paying attention. We're concentrating. It's intentional. Goes in our ear, stays in our brain. We also use to with listen. Listen to someone, listen to something. Then we have hear. So hear means without trying. So without trying, I can hear the cars going by. Without trying, I can hear the sounds of the water dripping. Okay, so without trying, and sounds that come to your ears. So I'm not trying, but I can hear something. It doesn't stay in my brain. Okay, we do not use to with hear. We just say hear someone, hear something. Okay, so let's try number one together. Your microphone is off. Your microphone is off. I can't, you. Okay, I can't, you. Okay, so which answer do you think is correct? I'll give you a second. Okay, so the correct answer is, let me write it down. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, very good. Okay, so your microphone is off. I can't hear you. So a big hint here is that there is no to. Okay, I can't hear you. I can't hear someone. So we use hear a lot when for example, if I turned off my microphone, that's right here, you wouldn't be able to hear me. You wouldn't be able to hear any noise. So even if you don't try, you wouldn't be able to hear me, okay? So number 2, are you to what I'm saying? Are you to what I'm saying? So this one should be a pretty easy one. So try and change the verb to fit the sentence, okay? All right, okay. Are you, I'll write my answer. I hope you wrote your answer too. Okay, the big reveal. Ta-da! Are you listening to what I'm saying? So are you paying attention? Are you listening? Does it stay in your brain? Are you listening to what I'm saying? So here we have that too. So you know it has to be listen. Okay, very good. All right. Number 3. I could my alarm going off in my dream. I could my alarm going off in my dream. Okay, try and answer number 3. All right, so I could, the correct answer would be hear. I could hear my alarm. So maybe you set your alarm to wake you up in the morning. I could hear my alarm going off. So usually an alarm, we say goes off. So it's ringing. Ring, 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 ring. So my alarm going off in my dream. Has that ever happened to you when you're sleeping and you can hear your own alarm clock going off, ringing? In your dream, you're still sleeping? That happens to me quite a lot. Okay. Number 4, she can the sounds of the ocean. She can the sounds of the ocean. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So she can, the correct answer should be hear. Okay, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. So, just the sound is naturally coming to your ears. You're not concentrating on it, but you can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. No to here. No to here also. Okay, last one should be very, very easy. He loves to music. He loves to music. Okay, which one do you think is correct? Okay, I'll give you one more second. He loves, the correct answer would be listening. He loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. So when you listen to music, usually it's intentional, right? You're listening to the melody, you're listening to the words, you listen to music, okay? Let me check my time. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon, but let's just review really quick. Listen means you're paying attention to something. Intentionally, you have the sounds coming to your ears, stays in your head. Okay, we use to with listen. For hear, we don't need to, and it's without trying. You don't need to pay attention to the sounds that come to your ears, okay? So, number 1, really quick. Your microphone is off. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying, or can you just hear what I'm saying? So listening means you're paying attention. Okay. Number 3, I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. Number 4, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. So if she closes her eyes, she's at the beach. Oh, I can hear the sounds of the ocean. How lovely. Okay. And number 5, he loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. Okay. I hope this was helpful. I hope you can understand the differences between listen and hear. If you have any other questions, feel free to write them in the comments. Okay, I can see everyone's chat and everyone's comments. So if you have any more questions, please feel free to write them down below. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Thank you all for joining me today. I will have another new lesson tomorrow. Every day on YouTube, I have new lessons, so please subscribe so you know when they are coming. All right. Thank you, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. If you haven't yet, and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And if you turn on the notification bell, you should get a notification when I go live or when I have a new video. You can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok. I go live on Facebook quite a bit, and I'm trying to post TikToks quite often. Hello, good morning, everyone. Hello, welcome. Please let me know what country you're watching from. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello, Devashka, how are you? Hello from Iraq, Arabia Kingdom, wow. All right, Pakistan, hello, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. So today we are going to look at the difference between, I'll show the screen, content or contents with an S, okay? So is it countable or uncountable? So this is kind of a tricky one, right? So I'm sure if you've been studying English for a while, you might have heard one or the other or both, okay? So which one is correct, content or contents? Is it countable or uncountable? We're gonna get into it. Okay, hello from the UAE. Nice, Mexico, Myanmar, very good, Iraq. Nice, hello. Okay, so first of all, let's take a look at content. Okay, content with no S, no S. Content is an uncountable noun. Okay, content is an uncountable noun. We use it when talking about ideas or subject matter in a piece of writing, in film, or in a speech. Okay, it could also be in music too. So we use content as an uncountable noun when we're talking about ideas or subject matter. Usually that we can't touch physically, we can't touch it. So in writing or in film, in speech, in music, what is inside of those things is called content. Okay, so look at this example sentence. A movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. Okay, so a movie's suitability for a certain audience is based on its content. So what is inside of the movie? Is it a children's movie? So if it's a children's movie, the content might be kid-friendly. Maybe it talks about learning a lesson, or it has, things that kids would enjoy, a superhero, okay? So if the movie has mature content, then we would say this movie is not suitable for children. It has mature content. So we can only let people watch it who are over the age of 18, for example. Okay? So we physically can't touch the content of a movie. Okay? Very good. Let's look at the next slide. Content without an S can also mean the amount of something within something else. So when we talk about the amount of something contained in something else, so usually this is about food, okay? So for example, fried foods are the highest in fat content. So the fat that is inside of fried foods. So fried foods have the highest fat inside of them. Okay, so when we talk about foods, or for example, if you talk about alcohol content, the amount of alcohol inside of a drink, then we're going to use content without an S, okay? So content is uncountable when we're talking about things that we can't touch, the content of a movie, a piece of writing, a speech, music, or when we're talking about the amount of something in something else. So usually food or drinks, okay? Next, let's look at contents with an S. So contents with an S is not incorrect, but we don't use it in the same cases where we use content with a no S, okay? So contents with an S is a plural countable noun. We're going to use it in a different way. We use the plural form when talking about physical items inside of a container. So contents we will use when we can actually touch the things that are inside of something else. So when going through airport security, you need to empty the contents of your pockets. So if you have car keys, your cell phone, pen, anything in your pockets, that would be the contents of your pockets, and you need to take them out before going through security. Okay? So the contents with an S is physical items. We're going to talk about physical items. Okay? Very good. We have one more. Contents with an S is also used for the page in a book, which lists all of the chapters within. So normally at the beginning of a book, for example, a textbook or a book that has chapters, usually one of the first pages is going to be the table of contents. Okay, usually we call it the table of contents. Sometimes you can just say the word contents, the contents of the book. Okay, so this is different from content of a book, which is what is inside of the book. Contents is usually a single page or maybe a few pages that list the chapters and the page numbers. So this is a very specific one. I checked the table of contents to find the page number of the chapter that I was searching for. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad today's content is very useful. Thank you. Okay, yeah, you can say content of this video because you can't really touch the content of the video, right? So we would say content without an S. Good job. Okay, so I have some questions for you so we can all participate. So we have 5 questions. You're going to choose either content with no S or contents with an S. Okay, so number 1, the content or contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Which one would you say? Would you say content or contents? Number one. Which one do you think? Oh, hello from Greece. Welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, hello from Palestine, Myanmar, Madagascar. Nice. Okay, so Ahmad says contents. Very good. Let's see if you can get it right. Oh, very good. Ibrahim. Did I say your name correctly? All right. Okay, good job, everyone. So, number one, the answer is the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. So, contents is for physical items. So, if you have your wallet, your keys, your cell phone inside of your bag, and they all spill onto the floor, we would say the contents of the bag spilled onto the floor. Ah, yes, Devashka has a good point. Content, so content sometimes means happy and satisfied. Yes, satisfied. So this one, content, has a different pronunciation. The one that we're talking about today is content. The one that means happy or satisfied is content. Content. So that is an adjective, but yes, it has that meaning. Very good. Okay. Number two, the something of the speech was quite dull. So if you don't know what dull means very boring. So quite means very, dull means boring. So the content or contents of the speech was quite dull. Okay. Oh, very good. I see Saful, Javed. Oh, very good. Nice. Okay, so the correct answer here is content. The content of the speech was quite dull. So remember, content without an S, we can't really touch it. So in writings, in speeches, in films, and music, okay? The senses that we can't touch, okay? Number three, be careful of the sodium something of processed food. So sodium means salt. So we're talking about the amount of salt in processed food. Okay? So processed food is food that has already been made and has lots of salt and is like pre-packaged. Okay, be careful of the sodium of processed food. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying contents and some people saying content. Okay, number three, the answer is content. Content. So remember, content is for things we can't touch, but also when we're talking about the amount of something in something else, usually in food or drinks. So be careful of the sodium content of processed foods. Be careful of the sodium content. So the amount of salt, the amount of sodium. Okay, everybody following so far? Very good. Number four, most books have a table of something. Most books have a table of something. Is it content or contents? Nice. Okay, I see a lot of people getting this one. Very good. All right. Most books have a table of contents. Very good. Contents. Okay. So most books have a table of contents. So this one is a very specific one. We are talking about a specific page in a book that most books have. Most books have a table of contents. It shows you what page number every chapter is on and maybe a little information about each chapter or section of a book. Okay, number 5. This is the last one. I hope you can get it. This movie, big hint, has mature something and is not suitable for young kids. This movie has mature content or mature contents and is not suitable for kids, for young kids. Oh, very good. Oh, awesome. I see lots of correct answers again. Good job. Okay, this movie has mature content. Very good. Mature content. So we can't really touch what's inside of a movie. So we're going to use content. It is uncountable. Okay, very good. This movie has mature content and is not suitable for young kids. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I hope it is very understandable. If you want to make an example sentence in the comments, I would love to see your examples. Oh, you got 5 out of 5. Excellent. Nice. 5 out of 5. So all of them correct. Oh, 4 out of 5. Pretty good. Still pretty good. So yeah, this one is very tricky. I know a lot of students have trouble distinguishing which one they should use. Content, no S, is uncountable. We use it for things that we can't touch, such as something inside of a speech, a piece of writing, a movie, music. And we also use content in food, like the amount of something in something else. So it's usually used with food and drinks. I'm sure there are other instances where we could use content. Okay. Then contents is for physical items. Please empty the contents of your pockets. So your keys, your cell phone, your pen, pencil, something like that. And the table of contents is a specific page inside of most books that tells you the chapter that something is and what page it's on. Very good. Wow. Perfect. Your dissertation needs a table of contents. Yes. If you're writing a dissertation for graduating university or graduate school, your professor might say your dissertation needs a table of contents. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. Okay. These magazines are not fit for kids at age 11 according to the content. Very good. I must to downsize the sugar content in my daily meal if I want to stay in a good shape. Very good. Usually we don't say downsize for sugar. We would say I must or I have to cut down on the sugar content. Cut down. So usually we say cut down on coffee, cut down on alcohol, cut down on sugar. Very good. I did not like this book after I checked the table of contents, correct? The contents of the box is too big to put inside your car. Well done. Good job. Okay. Content in food are a little tasting. I think maybe the content of the food is a little tasty. Do you mean tasty as in delicious? Okay. Very good. I see lots of great examples. Let's see. When I read the contents of the book, I was encouraged to read it. Excellent. Very good. Okay. The report you submit is lacking content. We would say lacking content. Very good. The report you submitted is lacking content. Very good. Okay. I write table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Very good. I write or I wrote the table of contents or a table of contents in the first page of my thesis. Well done. Very good. Those articles can be confusing though, I know. My friend's speech content is not excellent. So maybe the content of your friend's speech was a little boring, a little dull. Very good. Okay, so I hope that it was understandable. Thank you very much for watching today. And I hope I will be able to go live very, very soon. Okay, so probably not on the weekend, but probably Monday. Let's hope for Monday, okay? Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay happy and healthy, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to today's live English lesson. I hope you are ready. Before we get into today's lesson and while we let some people join the chat, I would like to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red button and you can turn on notifications. You can also like me on Facebook, and you can hit notifications, turn on notifications on Facebook also, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Sadman, Subas, Muslim, Bosco. Hello. Labiang? Is that how you pronounce it? Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to do a reading comprehension lesson. So we're going to be reading just a small part of an article, a news article, and we're going to be going over the new vocabulary, okay? So some of the vocabulary is probably a little difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're here to learn. So very good. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me know if you guys can see it okay. All right. Can you see my screen? Is everything, are you able to see everything? Okay. So, and don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know which country you are watching from. Okay. So great. We're going to start the reading comprehension lesson. Let me move my window over a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So let's start. We're going to look at the small article first. Okay. This is just a portion of an article. So I'll give you some background. We're going to be reading a small part of an article that is talking about Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? So Elon Musk is a very rich man in the US, and he started a company called SpaceX. And what he wants to do is eventually get people to travel to Mars, the planet Mars, okay? So this article is going to be talking about traveling to Mars. Very exciting, right? I don't know if you guys like space travel or not. I think it's fascinating. Okay, so let's read the article. I hope everyone can see it. So I just put read up here. So I will read it out loud one time, and then we'll go and look at these words that are in bold, okay, the darker words. All right, so please listen and follow along. SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. One of the most challenging hurdles may also be financial. And SpaceX is likely still many, many years from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. The planet is also exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed by radiation exposure, and the planet's surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood would literally boil if they were exposed to the elements. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades, but there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So we read the article one time. How much of this article can you understand? Is it very difficult? Is it a little bit understandable? Can you understand 60%, 70%, or is it quite difficult? Let me know in the comments. But we're going to go over some of these vocabulary words, okay? Not all of the words, but some of them, okay? Some that I think are useful, all right? So the first word is settlement, settlement. So a settlement is a noun, and the meaning is a place, usually without people. So a place that was not inhabited by people previously. Okay, so like a new land, new area, where people establish a community. Okay, so they were talking about Mars. Right now, nobody lives on Mars. There are 0 people on Mars. So to go to Mars and to set up a community on Mars would be called a settlement. The verb form is to settle. Oops, we went too far. To settle, okay? So a settlement is a noun, a place usually without people, where people establish a community, okay? Here is an example sentence. The pioneers established a settlement in the New World, okay? So usually nobody lives there yet. People come there and make a home. That is a settlement, okay? Oh, I see Abbas understood 70%. Ontin understood 80%. I see 75, 30. Okay, no problem. Let's see. The next word is ethical. Ethical. Ethical, the meaning is relating to beliefs about what is morally right or wrong. Okay, so we use the word ethical a lot when we talk about if something is ethically right or morally right. So sometimes, for example, sending people to Mars. All right, the article is talking about sending people to Mars, and many people might die on the way. Okay, so is it morally right to send people to Mars when we know that some people will die? Okay, that is an ethical question. Here I have another example. There are ethical dilemmas. So dilemma is kind of like questions. There are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. If you know what cloning is, you take somebody's DNA and you can make a copy of someone. That is cloning, cloning. So there are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. Okay, very good. Let's see. Let's go on to the next one. The next one is lethal, lethal. Okay, lethal means able to cause death, able to cause death. Okay, so they were talking about the atmosphere on Mars is lethal to humans. So if we went to Mars with no spacesuit, no oxygen, we would die. The atmosphere is lethal, okay? So here's an example. Snake bites can sometimes be lethal. So lethal is similar, similar to fatal. Lethal, fatal, able to cause death, okay? Very good. All right. And then let's see. Literally is a difficult word because there is the original meaning, and then there's the meaning that we use in kind of daily life. Here we are talking about the original meaning of literally. So, literally means without exaggerating. So literally means exactly what you say. Okay? So here's my example. The man took it literally when I said I could eat a horse. So in English, when you say, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse," that is an exaggeration. It is an expression. I'm just really hungry. But if a man heard me saying that and they took it literally, they actually think I want to eat a horse. But I don't mean it literally. It's an expression, okay? Literally, without exaggerating, exactly how it is, okay? And then we have clunky. So clunky means solid, heavy, and sometimes old-fashioned. Okay? So my old cell phone is really clunky. It was really big, kind of heavy, and it's kind of old-fashioned, right? It doesn't do as much as my current cell phone can do. It is clunky, okay? Oh my gosh, we have an example here. I literally ate a crocodile alive. Oh my gosh. So that means you truly ate a crocodile alive? I don't know how you would do that. Wow. Okay. Very good. Oh, it's becoming voiceless or just me. Can you hear me all right? Is my microphone on? Hello. Are you able to hear me? Please post it in the comments if you can hear me, okay? Oh, very good. The word lethal. Excellent. Yes, lethal means deadly. That is right. Very good. Okay. Oh, good. You can hear me. Okay. Yes. And by the way, I save all of my live streams, so you can always come back and watch it again. Oh, very good. Nokia. So Nokia is a cell phone company, right? Nokia's old model is really clunky. Excellent example. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys can hear me. Okay. So habitat. I think this is the last word. A habitat is the natural home or environment of a living being. So animals, organisms, humans, our natural home is a habitat. Okay, so we could say Earth is our habitat. This is our natural home, our natural environment. So in the article, they wanted to create a habitat, create a home on Mars for people. Okay, very good. So my example, I would love to see a lion in its natural habitat. I have seen lions in the zoo, but that is not their natural habitat. Their natural habitat would be in Africa, right? Okay, very good. So let's read this one more time. We'll go over it a little bit more, okay? So SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. So SpaceX is the company's name, and their plans for a Mars settlement. So establishing a community on Mars. This plan, this idea, brings up many technological, political, and ethical questions. So if we're going to go to Mars, okay, technology, how are we going to go there? How are we going to get there? Political, maybe who is going to fund this mission? Who is going to support this mission? And ethical questions. People might die on the way. Is that okay? Morally, is it all right? Okay? Next sentence. One of the most challenging hurdles, I think we learned the word hurdles before. A hurdle is a challenge, something difficult that you have to overcome. One of the most challenging difficulties, hurdles, may also be financial. So money is a difficult thing. And SpaceX is likely still many years. So they still have many years to go from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. So if we want to make a community, a settlement on Mars, SpaceX needs to create that technology. And it is still likely that they are a long time away from making that kind of technology. Okay? Very good. So this is a good one. A challenging challenge. Yes. A challenging hurdle. Yeah. Kind of repetitive. That is true. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next sentence. The planet is also an exceedingly lethal place to visit. So here that we have the word exceedingly, this just means very. The planet is also very deadly. It is a very deadly place to visit. It is an exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed. So this is where our ethical question comes up. Is it morally right to send people there? So humans could be killed by radiation exposure. So on Mars, there is a lot of radiation. So radiation for humans is not good, right? Okay. And the planet's surface, the surface of the planet, is so low in atmospheric pressure. So on Earth, we have atmospheric pressure. There is some pressure on us from oxygen and the air. So on Mars, the surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood, so the blood in your body, would literally, so this means actually boil. Like if you boil a pot of water, our blood would boil if they were exposed to the elements. Here, elements means on Earth, the elements would be outside in nature. So in the rain, in the sun, in the snow, these are the elements. So if we go to Mars and we don't wear a spacesuit, we are exposed to the elements and our blood would literally boil, not figuratively, literally, actually. Okay, that means settlers, so these are the people who are making the settlement, making the community on Mars, would permanently, forever, need to live in airtight habitats. So airtight means that no air can get in or out. So a spaceship is airtight. They don't let any air in or out. Okay, I don't think there is any air in space, but they need to live in airtight habitats. Okay, or clunky spacesuits. So kind of big spacesuits that are heavy, a little bit old-fashioned, not like how we can wear clothes. They'd have to wear spacesuits and walk around. Very uncomfortable. Okay, to keep them alive. Okay, I'll read that sentence one more time. Try to understand it as I go. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. Okay? NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades. Okay, so a very long time. NASA has been researching this. But there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay, so if we want to go to Mars, a lot more research has to be done. A lot more technology has to be developed. We have to answer the ethical questions. And there is still no clear path, all right? It is still up in the air, not decided if we can go or not. Okay, did everyone understand everything in this article? I'll bring myself back up. Okay, so do you have any questions? If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, you have some interesting comments. Okay. Yes. Require equals need. Very good. Something is necessary. Very good. Very good. The scientists took the DNA from the apes and caused lethal. Is this ethical? Very good. So maybe the word lethal is an adjective. Okay. So the scientists took the DNA from apes and caused lethal injuries or lethal harm. Is this ethical? That is a good question. Very good. Okay. Exceedingly equals extremely. Very good. Yes. Will we ever live in Mars? So very good question. When we talk about planets, we say on. Okay, will we ever live on Mars? That is a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe I heard a good argument that if we could go to Mars and create a settlement, why don't we fix Earth first, right? Fixing Earth sounds easier than going to Mars. Okay, I won't go to Mars. Oh, very good. Does anyone want to go to Mars? This drill is literally impossible. Very good, very good. It's actually impossible. We cannot complete it. Okay, good point. NASA is wasting money on researching that. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very good. Understood 100%. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Let's see. The chat. What is the meaning of Mars? So Mars is a planet. I can show you a picture of Mars. I have my phone right here. This is Mars right here. This is Mars. This is a planet. I guess this is what it looks like on Mars. I think not so. Can you see that? A little bit difficult to see on camera, I think. But Mars is like a planet, but it has no, grass. It has no water, really. It looks very dry. Okay, very good. Let me just check my time. Okay, I think I have a few more minutes. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. Is settlement and colony the same? Please tell me. So, settlement and I think you mentioned colonization a little bit earlier. So, generally, a settlement is when people create a community where nobody lived yet. So, an open place, right? That is free to take. Colonization is taking land or taking a city or town from the people who already live there. That would be colonization. Okay, so like what the British did when they came over to America. There were indigenous people, but they colonized, oops, sorry, the microphone. They colonized the US. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, clunky, lethal, settlement. All good new words that I got now. Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. Okay. Dear teacher, I'm afraid I have to leave now. No worries. Thank you for joining the lesson. We're almost about to wrap up, I think. Very good. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I share your point of view. I prefer that they fix Earth before looking to settle anywhere else. Very good. I'm glad you agree with my point. Okay. Oh, can I describe someone's steps as clunky? Yes, you can. So if somebody is wearing, if you said that somebody's steps are clunky, it sounds like their steps are quite heavy. So maybe they're wearing like big shoes or heavy shoes and clunk, 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 clunk. You could call them clunky. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave the live stream up so you'll be able to see it anytime. And yes, I'll be back on YouTube a little later and Facebook. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and like the Facebook page, and I will see you over there. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Let's start our lesson for today. Okay, so I'm just going to wait for some people to get into the chat, and then we can start. Very exciting. Another lesson. Yay. Okay. Actually, today's lesson is a little bit confusing, and I had to even think about it for a little while because I was thinking, oh, how can I explain this so that they can understand it? So please bear with me today, okay? Oh, hello. I'm doing well. How about you guys? Hello, Mamour. Hello, Casey. Hello, Annabelle. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, Viola. Hello, Kinsu. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Faisal. Faisal. I hope I'm pronouncing that okay. Hello, Zhao. Hello, Timur. Hello, Sapin. Hi, everyone. Okay, so it looks like we have about 27 people in now. Okay. Hello, Nasir. Hello, Daniel. I'm very well. How is everyone? For some reason, for me, everybody's profile pictures are blank. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. There must be some glitch with YouTube. YouTube, Facebook, I guess. Everyone's profile pictures are blank. Hello, Mohammed. Okay, so, oh wow, we have 43 people now. Okay, so let's start. All right, let's start the lesson. So today's lesson is a little bit confusing. Don't worry. Even I, a native English speaker, had to really think about it. And I hope I can explain it well so that you can use these expressions in your daily life, okay? So, Zhao said, let's see if your profile picture shows up. No, it doesn't show up. Zhao said, where do you live, teacher? Very good question. So I am from the US. I'm from the United States, but I am living and teaching in Japan. So I'm in Japan right now. Okay. So let's see. Okay. We have ta-da! We have for a while, in a while, after a while. Okay, very, very confusing. So as you can see, a while, that is all the same. But on this side, for, in, and after. Okay, so basically, if you know how to use these, you kind of know how to use these expressions then. Okay. So let's look at each one, and then I'll explain the difference between these two because these are tricky. So for a while means for a period of time, for some time. So it means that you're doing something for some time, right? So we could say, I played the violin for a while. So for an unspecified amount of time, I played the violin. So we use a for a while when, actually we use all of these when the exact time is not important, okay? So I could say, I played the violin for an hour. But if the time is not important and you want to be just very general, for a while. I played the violin for a while, okay? So, so Min said, can you wait for a while? Yes. So this is a good one. Can you wait for a while? So can you wait for a while means, can you wait for some time? So usually a while is kind of a short period of time, but short depends on everyone's definition, right? For some people, a while could be 5 minutes. For some people, depending on the circumstance, it could be a month. Like, it depends what you're talking about, but usually it's like a short time. So can you wait for a while? Generally, people would think a while means a few minutes or maybe an hour. It depends on the situation. Very good. Okay. So, very good, everyone. Okay, so in a while, I often say this, in a while. So in a while means after a short period of time. So similar to this one, right? After a short period of time. So if I said, I'll be with you in a while, it means in a few minutes, I will, after doing something, I will be with you. Okay. So what's another good example? Let's see. Or we could use this in the negative. For example, I haven't studied English in a while. I haven't studied English in a while. So it means after a period of time. So I was studying English, then maybe I stopped. And that is the in a while. I haven't studied English in a while. So it means after I was studying, I stopped, and then I didn't study. Okay? In a while. And usually we use in a while like in expressions, like once in a while. Once in a while means sometimes. I eat ice cream once in a while. Not every day, but once in a while. So please remember those expressions, those idiomatic expressions that we have. Once in a while is one of them. Okay? Then after a while. So after a while and in a while. So sometimes these can be interchangeable. So for example, I'll go to the party in a while. I'll go to the party after a while. In those situations, they can be the same. However, I think usually after a while is used in the past tense, whereas in a while is not. So I wouldn't say in a while they decided to go out for dinner. I would say after a while they decided to go out for dinner. So that is one difference. It might depend on where you are in the world. So my part of the US, I wouldn't say after a while, or I wouldn't say in a while with like a past tense, or if I'm talking about a third party. So usually in a while, I'm talking about myself or our group of people. After a while, maybe I would talk about somebody else, or like a narrator in a book after a while. Okay? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Very good. Okay, hi from India. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat very much. I was kind of very focused on explaining because it is a little bit difficult. I think for a while is pretty simple, very straightforward. But in a while and after a while, there are some nuances that I think native speakers don't think about. And then a lot of the times, it's not taught to English learners. So I would say like after a while and in a while can be interchangeable sometimes. But if we're talking about the past, I would say after a while, or if we're talking about a third party, like another person, I would say after a while. Okay? Very good. Okay, so let's go to the exercises, and I'll just briefly explain once more. Okay? And maybe this will be easier to kind of understand. We have 6 today. We have 6 examples. Okay, so really quick, number 1, for a while means for a period of time or for some time, usually a short amount of time. In a while, after a short period of time, after a while, following a short period of time. So they're very, very similar definitions, right? Oh, hello from Thailand. Hello again from Mars. Okay, hello, Sandy. Okay, so let's see. If you have any questions, please let me know. They're kind of a little bit tricky, I think. So let's look at these 6 exercises and see if we can kind of get a better understanding, okay? So number 1, I watched TV and then went to bed. I watched TV and then went to bed. Are we going to say for a while, in a while, after a while? Oh, Sandy, very good. Sandy said number 1. Mamour, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Jordan, Morocco, Pakistan, China. Wow. Okay. Hello from Sri Lanka. Good morning. So number 1, I watched TV and then went to bed. So I'm going to write down the answer. You can write your answers in the comments. We'll quickly do it. Anybody have any guesses? Any more guesses? Okay. So the correct answer is for a while. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome. So I watched TV for a while. Oh, I forgot the A. For a while. Can you see that? For a while. I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. Very good. So for a period of time, I watched TV. Okay. Number 2. They decided to go out for lunch. They decided to go out for lunch. So this one, we're talking about they. So a third party, and it's also in the past. And this is just my way of helping you kind of understand the nuance. So, they decided to go out for lunch. Oh, very good. I see after a while. Very good. So number 2, I think the best answer is after a while. I think that is the most natural. After a while, they decided to go out for lunch. In a while, they decided to go out for lunch. I don't think I would use in a while for number 2. Okay? Number 3, I think I'll join you. I think I'll join you. What is your best answer? Sapine is like face palming. Oh no. Okay, so Coco said after a while. Let's see. Some people are saying after a while. Some people are saying in a while. Very good. So for me personally, I would say, I think I'll join you in a while. But people can also say after a while. It's totally okay. I think I'll join you after a while. So I think it depends for native speakers of English. Maybe it depends on which region you're from. People use after a while more, I think, on the West Coast. And then maybe in other parts of the US, they say in a while, but both are correct. So I think I'll join you in a while or after a while. Okay. I think I'll join you in a while. I think I'll join you after a while. Okay, very good. So an unspecified amount of time, right? Okay, number 4. So this one, this is very specific. She visits once. Oh, Sandy said in a while. Very good. Anybody else? Win said very confused. I'll go over it one more time for you in just a second. So she visits once. Oh, very good. Very good. She visits once in a while. This is a, what am I going to say? This is kind of a set, right? So she visits once in a while. We can't say she visits once for a while. She visits once after a while. We always say once in a while, once in a while, once in a while. Okay? She visits once in a while. So once in a while means sometimes. She visits once in a while. I eat sweets once in a while. Okay? I go to the bakery once in a while. Sometimes. So please remember this expression, once in a while. All right, we have 2 more. Number 5, we played the game. Number 5, we played the game. So I'll be a little bit more specific here. We played the game for some amount of time. We played the game. Very good. So I see Sandy said after a while. People are saying for a while. Very good. So we played the game for a while. That was the answer I'm looking for. But if you said we played the game after a while, it also could be correct. The meaning is different. We played the game after a while. It means you were doing something else and then you played the game. So it could be correct. Or we played the game for a while, which means you played it for an unspecified amount of time. Very good. Okay, and number 6, the last one. We got bored. Can you see that? We got bored. So past tense, we got bored. Why did I underline that one? We got bored. Oh, very good. So Mohammed said after a while. Very good. After a while, we got bored. After a while, we got bored. Very good. After a while, we got bored. Good job, everyone. So for anyone who's confused, let me just explain. I think it might be different for people who are in different regions in at least the US. I'm not sure about in other countries, But for a while, that is always the same. It means for a period of time, for some time, usually a short amount of time. Then in a while is after a short period of time. I will go to the store in a while. Right now I'm watching TV. After a while can also be used in the same way. So I'll go to the store after a while. For some reason, after a while sounds a little bit longer to me, but that might just be me. And also, I think after a while, we usually use it with past tense, or if you're talking about like a third party, or like if you're narrating a book or something after a while. But when I talk about right now and about myself, I usually use in a while. So that is a little bit tricky. That is one nuance that I think a lot of people overlook. So we'll just go through these one more time for those of you who are just joining. Oh, Nang, I'm glad you can finally understand. Very good. Okay, so number 1, I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. I watched TV for a while and then went to bed. Okay, so for an unspecified amount of time, 10 minutes or an hour, I watched TV for a while. Okay, number 2, after a while, they decided to go out for lunch. After a while, they decided to go out for lunch. Okay, number 3, I think I'll join you in a while. I think I'll join you after a while. Both of these are suitable. I personally would say in a while. Okay, number 4, she visits once in a while. Now this one has to be in a while because once in a while means sometimes. Number 5, we played the game for a while. We played the game for a while. So that means maybe 10 minutes, an hour. The time is not important. We played the game for some amount of time. And after a while, we got bored. After a while, we got bored. Okay, so I would say after a while here because this is in the past tense. After a while, we got bored. So they were doing something, and then after that, they got bored or we got bored. Okay, very good. I think, usually like when we use in a while, we could replace anything with a time, right? So I played the game for 10 minutes. So I will play the game in 10 minutes. I will play the game after 10 minutes. I think after 10 minutes, we don't usually say. So that's why I think I tend to use this one with past tense. Okay, very good. So can you guys make some example sentences and I will put them on the screen and then we can look at them together, okay? So I'll try to help you out. Let me just check my time to see if I'm okay. Oh, it's already 1:47. Okay, so I've got a few more minutes. So let's see. Sandy said, I used my phone for a while, then started studying. Very good. I used my phone for a while, then started studying. Yes. So you're using your phone for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then you started studying. Very good. Very good. Can anyone else make some sentences that we can look at? Oh, so let's see. I can't read your name. Archaeophotology. Is it really live lesson or from an early recording? No, this is a live lesson. We are live. We are live right now. Okay. Let's see. After a while, I went to bed last night. After a while, I went to bed last night. Yes. So you could say, oh, what were you doing last night? Well, I watched TV and after a while I went to bed. Very good example. Very good. Okay. Please wait for me. I'll be there in a while. Very good. And sometimes we add in like in a little while, we add in the word little. So please wait for me. I'll be there in a little while. I'll be there in a while. I'll be there after a little while. Okay. Good examples, everyone. Okay. I was watching a movie, but after a while, I was bored. Very good. Or you could say, I was watching a movie, but after a while, I got bored. I got bored. I think get bored is a little bit more natural sounding, but you could say I was bored. Okay. I slept for a while, then I started work. Very good. I slept for a while, and then I started work. Yes. Do you work from home? Can you just sleep and get out of bed and go to work? That's what I've been doing since the pandemic started. Okay. The chat. Okay, let's see. Annabelle said, in a while, I'm going to go outside to buy stuff. Very good sentence. Very good. It sounds like something I would say. In a while, I'm going to go outside to buy stuff. Just stuff. I don't know what I'm buying, just stuff. Very good. Okay. Very good. Let's see. After a while, I got embarrassed. Yes. So, for example, I'm just making up an example from your sentence, but if you are singing in front of people and you really like the song, but after a while, you noticed everybody's looking at you. I'm embarrassed. After I was singing, I was so into it, but after a while, I got embarrassed. Yeah, very good one. Okay. Let's do maybe two more. So I'll look for some sentences. Okay. Let's see. Learned a lot after a while. Very good. So you could probably put your pronoun. So like I learned a lot after a while. She learned a lot after a while. Very good. So after some time of studying, I learned a lot. Very good. Okay, we'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, the chat is like. Okay, let me, I'm scrolling up to see if there's any that I missed. Oh, okay. This one's good. So I listened to music for a while, then I went shopping. So this sentence idea is very good, but as you can see, you said, I listen. Can you see me pointing? I listen to music, and then you say, I went shopping. So when we make a sentence, we want the same tense, right? For something that's happening currently. So you could say, I listened to music for a while, then I went shopping. That is good. Okay. So, or you could say, I'll listen to music for a while and then go shopping. That is also correct. All right. Okay. So, okay. So it's almost time for me to go. I have to do another lesson. So thank you everyone who joined me. There will be another live lesson tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do another live lesson, and maybe I'll do a live lesson on YouTube as well. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. If you have any questions or you want to try making sentences, you can always leave them in the comments. I sometimes go through them and check them and help you. So please leave comments anytime. All right, so I will see you tomorrow for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you for joining. Bye. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, of course, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And you can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, all of those places. So you can follow me around the internet. Okay, hello everyone. Hello. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Talal. Hello, Miara. Nice to see you guys. Yeah, and if you can share this lesson with a friend that's learning English, that also helps me a lot. It lets me know that you like the lessons. Hello from Pakistan, Somalia, Bangladesh. Hello. I hope you guys are having a great day. Oh, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. So we're going to be talking about obvious situations in English. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you again. Okay, so what does obvious mean in English? Well, obvious means that something is very clear. Anyone can know it or anyone understands it. It's almost like a fact. So clear, right? Obvious. But there are many ways and different situations where we can use other words instead of obvious. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. Hello, Hitia Sint. Hello from Cambodia. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Okay, we're going to be learning obvious English. Okay? So let's look at the first one. If I can get it up. Okay. So the first one is a given. A given. Okay, so this is an expression we have, a given. So when we say something is a given, it is a known or established fact or situation. So everybody knows it. It's like a fact. Okay, it's just a way of life, right? So the examples I have here is, it's a given that students that study hard do well in class. So that means it's a fact. It's obvious that students that study hard do well in class. Okay, it's a given. Another example would be, good service at expensive restaurants is a given. So good service is a given. Okay, very good. Hello from Sudan, Bangladesh, Palestine, Roma. Hello. Okay, so have you heard this expression before? A given. When something is a given, it is almost like a fact. Everybody knows it. Okay, so for example, you bought a new car. I bought a new car and now I have to buy gas. Well, that's a given. That's obvious. Of course you have to buy gas. Of course, that's a given. Okay? The next one we have is a little funny. No-brainer. A no-brainer. So the meaning of no-brainer means something that requires little or no mental effort. Okay? Little or no mental effort. So you don't really need to think about it. Okay? You don't need to use your brain. Okay? An example would be, once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. Okay? So once you compare the prices, wow, this one's really expensive. This one's really cheap, but they're the same product. Well, it's a no-brainer. I'm going to choose the cheaper one. If they're exactly the same, obviously, it's a no-brainer. I will choose the cheaper one. Once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. Okay, the next one. When my boss asked me to accept a higher paying position, it was a no-brainer. Okay, so your boss says, oh, I think we have a position for manager open. It'll be 2 times your current salary. Would you like to take it? That's a no-brainer. 2 times my current salary? Of course I will take it. So obviously, so here we could use a no-brainer. You don't even need to think about it. You can just accept it or just do it or just buy it. Okay? Is everyone understanding so far? Pretty good? All right. We'll go on to the next one. The next one is dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. So if something is a dead giveaway, it means that something shows the truth about something clearly. Okay, so maybe you're trying to hide something or something, you think something is not obvious, but then you show something that obviously tells the truth. Okay, let me show you some examples. It'll be easier to understand. His smirk was a dead giveaway that he was lying. Do you know what a smirk is? A smirk is like kind of a half smile, like So a smile is, on both sides. A smirk is just one side, goes up. Okay, I can't really smirk, but a smirk is like a one-sided smile. His smirk was a dead giveaway that he was lying. So maybe he thought, I'm lying, but nobody knows I'm lying. I'm a good liar. But maybe he gave a little smirk when he lied. So the other person, you're lying. I can see it. I can see that you're lying. Your smirk was a dead giveaway. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone joining. Okay. The next one, your outfit is a dead giveaway that you're a tourist. Your outfit, so your outfit is your clothes. Your outfit is a dead giveaway that you're a tourist. So if you're not wearing clothes that the local people would wear, Americans, often their outfit is a dead giveaway when they're in other countries. Lots of Americans will travel abroad and wearing like no sleeves and shorts and a backpack and sunglasses. Oh, that's a dead giveaway. I think you're a tourist. Okay. So dead giveaway. It's totally obvious. It's clear to everyone. Okay. And we'll look at one more. The last one is the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room. So can you imagine that you're sitting in a room with a few people and there is an elephant in the room? If there's an elephant in the room, of course, you're going to notice it. Wow, there's an elephant here, because an elephant is very, very big. It takes up a lot of space. But here, the meaning of the elephant in the room is there is a major problem or controversial issue, which is obviously present, but is avoided as a subject for discussion. So there's something that is obvious, maybe an argument or a disagreement or something, but the people ignore talking about it. So even though there's an elephant, a big problem in the room, we pretend we don't see it, but it's obvious. It's obviously there. Okay, let's look at some examples. They ignored the elephant in the room. So maybe the elephant in the room is that two people don't like each other. Two people don't like each other, but they're at the same party. So you don't want to fight in front of everyone, but everyone knows these two people don't like each other. So everyone will ignore the elephant in the room. People will just pretend that they like each other. Okay? The next one, their argument was the elephant in the room. Okay? So, for example, if you have two colleagues, two coworkers, yesterday at the meeting, they got into a heated argument. They were fighting, they were yelling. Today at the office, we are pretending the argument never happened. Even though everyone saw the argument, everyone heard the argument, everyone knows about the argument is the elephant. The argument is the elephant, but we're just going to pretend we don't remember or we don't see it. Okay? So that way it is less awkward. Okay? Just pretend the elephant doesn't exist. Pretend the problem doesn't exist, even though it's obvious. Okay? Does everyone understand? You guys are doing so good. Okay. Well, we have some example sentences that are not completed. So I would suggest, if you could, please try to finish the sentences. So for example, it's a given that something, something. So something that is obvious, okay? Something, something, something was a no-brainer. Something, something, something is or was a dead giveaway that something. And something, something, the elephant in the room. Can you make some example sentences? I would love to see them. You can write them in the comments. Oh, you're a bit late. That is okay. No problem. I'll answer some questions first while you try to write your sentences. Okay. What's the difference between donate and giveaways? So in this vocabulary, a dead giveaway is different than the giveaway that you are thinking of, I think. So to donate means you give something for free, usually to a charity or usually to someone who needs it. A giveaway could be something for fun, like a lottery. A giveaway is closer to a lottery, okay? Oh, hello from Chad. Oh, it's a given that you must work to succeed in life. Well said, Eduardo. Very good. It is a given that you must work to succeed in life. Very good. Okay, can anyone try to complete this one? This one, maybe number 2. Something, something was a no-brainer. Okay, something, something was a no-brainer. Okay. Oh, Raju's here. 大丈夫だよ. Okay. Oh, very good, Brenda. When air attendant upgraded my seat from economy to business, it was a no-brainer. Very good, very good. Maybe we would say flight attendant. When the flight attendant upgraded my seat from economy to business, it was a no-brainer. Yes, I have a funny story about that. When I was a teenager, they asked me to delay my flight by a few hours and they would upgrade me to business class. But I didn't understand what business class meant because I was just a teenager, and I kept saying, no, no, no. And my friend was there, and he thought I was crazy because it's such a no-brainer, right? It's such a no-brainer. Of course you would choose a business class. So we ended up taking business class. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're late today. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we're going over, I'll quickly go over them one more time. So a given means something that is like a fact. It's obvious. So good service at expensive restaurants is a given. It's obvious. A no-brainer means you don't need to think about something. You don't need to think about something. The decision is easy. So once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. It's super easy. Of course, I will choose the cheaper one. Dead giveaway means that something shows the truth about something. So your outfit, your clothes is a dead giveaway that you are a tourist. And last one, the elephant in the room. You are ignoring something that is obvious. So their argument was the elephant in the room. Everyone knew about their argument, but we will just pretend we don't see it. It's the elephant in the room. We don't see the elephant. Okay, that was a quick recap. Okay. Traveling abroad as soon as the sanitary situation gets better is a no-brainer. Yes, very good. I hope we can all be traveling soon, right? Excellent. I need a job immediately, so I was a no-brained. Very good. Be careful that no-brainer is with an R, a no-brainer. I need a job immediately, so it was a no-brainer. So for example, if someone offered you a job, hey, I have a job available, would you like to take it? And you say, yeah, I need a job. So it was a no-brainer. Very good. Okay. Oh, Tatatwin, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. What does smirk mean? Yes, we covered that a little bit earlier, but a smirk is like a half smile. So a smile is both sides go up, but a smirk is like, only one side. Okay. When you check a map at an attraction, it is a dead giveaway that you are new to here. Oh, very good. So when you check a map at an attraction, it is a dead giveaway that you are new. And then we wouldn't say to here. You are new there. You are new there, or you are new here. Very good. Okay, but we wouldn't say to here or to there. Good job. Oh, I like this one. The way you speak is a dead giveaway that you're not from northern Myanmar. Great job. Yes. So remember, dead giveaway means it's obvious. It's obvious. The way you speak is a dead giveaway. It's obvious you're not from northern Myanmar. Very good. Okay. Let's see. It is a no-brainer. Remember, it is a no-brainer to purchase cottages during a sale. Yes, so if you purchase something during a sale, it's a no-brainer. Very good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can anyone try to make a sentence with the last one? Something, something, the elephant in the room. So for example, the argument is the elephant in the room. There was an argument Everyone knows about it, but we are pretending it doesn't exist. Okay? Very good. The word was clothes. Yes, yes, very good. If you buy clothes on sale, that is a no-brainer. Very good. Okay. As I had a scholarship, thinking about attending to that university was a no-brainer. Very good. As I had a scholarship, thinking about attending that university, maybe if you have attending, we don't need the word to. If you're thinking about attending that university, was a no-brainer. Good job. Yesterday, me and my coworker were arguing each other. This morning, we're the elephant in the room. Very good, very good. So yesterday, I will just correct your grammar just a little bit. Yesterday, my coworker and I were arguing. So we have two people. We were. So we're arguing with each other. And then this morning, we're the elephant in the room. Yeah, maybe everyone is ignoring you. Very good, very good. Okay. COVID is the elephant in the room. Yeah, maybe in some places, some people are just, let's not talk about it. Everybody knows about it. Forget it. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, discussing about maybe loving each other is the elephant in the room. So maybe it's obvious to everyone that you are in love. It's obvious. Everyone can see they love each other, but nobody talks about it. Nobody brings it up. They just pretend not to know. That would be the elephant in the room. Very good. Okay. Excellent job, everyone. So I know some of you guys are coming in late. So if you'd like to rewatch this lesson, feel free to do so. I will leave it up and you can watch it anytime. And yes, I'm so sorry for being a little bit late with the schedule. But yes, today's been so busy. It's been a hectic week so far. But yeah, I hope to see you guys in our lesson tomorrow. And please, if you could subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I think I'm live. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I am way late to post today's lesson, so I'm really, really sorry about that. So if you'd like to be notified about when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, of course. And if you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live. And when on Facebook too, when I go live, you can like me on Facebook and you can turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I'm live. Hello, everyone who's joining. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. We're going to be looking at the word worth today, worth. So it was requested by one of my students. Thank you very much, Ali. So if you guys have a lesson suggestion, feel free to put it in the comments. I always check the comments for lesson suggestions, so you can always do that. Hello from Egypt. Hello, hello. So yes, we're going to be looking at the word worth today. So worth has a variety of uses, right? So we can use the word worth different ways, okay? So basically it boils down to the value of something. So basically worth means value. But there are different values, not just monetary values. So we're going to look at those today. Hello from Sri Lanka, Kurdistan, Myanmar. Hello, Turkey, Sudan. Welcome. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so you can see worth. What does it mean? How do we use it? Okay, so like I said, there's a variety of different ways to use worth. So we're going to look at each one. So first off, this is the worth that I think most people understand. So having a particular value, and it's when we're talking about money. So a value, right? Basically, worth means value. So if I said, this watch is worth $10,000. Wow, that's an expensive watch. So a watch is worth $10,000. So this means that the value of the watch is $10,000. So if you wanted to sell the watch, you could get $10,000. Okay? We can use it in a question form. How much is this property worth? How much is this property worth? So if you're looking to buy a piece of land or sell a piece of land, you need to know the value of it. So how much is this property worth? What is the value, monetary value of this property? Okay, everyone understands this one so far? Very good. Okay, so that's an easy one. Let's look at the next one. Very similar. We're still talking about money. So this means having a particular amount of money. So this is usually when we're talking about a person. So a person has a particular amount of money. We can use the word worth. Okay, Tom Hanks, he's a very famous actor. Tom Hanks is worth $350 million. Whoa, that's so much. So that means that he probably has $350 million. That is how much he's worth. Okay, so he's a very famous actor. He's done many movies. So he has a lot of money. He is worth a lot of money. Okay, she must be worth a few million bucks. So this one, I put bucks in here just to change it up a little bit. So if you know what bucks are, bucks means dollars. So this is kind of a casual way to say dollars in English. Okay, so a few million bucks means a few million dollars. So she, I don't know who she is, but she must be very famous. She must work really hard. She must be worth a few million bucks. So she must have a few million dollars. Very good. Are you following me so far? Everyone understand? Okay. Hello from Sudan. Okay. Now let's go on to a different meaning. Okay. So this meaning still has to do with money, but it's a little bit different. So something is reasonable or something has a good value for the price of it, the price of something, okay? So taking a taxi was around $15, but it was worth it because I was exhausted. So we're talking about money, but we're talking about money in the sense that it's reasonable or it's a good price. It's a good value. Okay. So maybe for some people, taking a taxi for $15 is a little bit expensive. I would rather walk home. But if you're really tired, maybe you can't walk anymore, you're just really tired, you just want to go home, you are willing to spend the extra money. So taking a taxi was around $15, but it was reasonable. It was worth it because I was exhausted. Okay? So the next one, I spent $100 at Disneyland. Wow. So some people might think $100 at Disneyland? That's crazy. That's too expensive. But for this person, it was worth it because it was so fun. So this is the balance between the price and the value of something. So I spent $100 at Disneyland, but in my mind, that is a good price because it was a lot of fun. So maybe I think having fun is more valuable than $100. So it was worth it. It was reasonable, a good value for the money that I spent. Okay? Very good. Is everyone following me? Very good. Yes, worth means value. Very good. Hello from Libya. Okay. Now we have a different kind of value. This does not have anything to do with money. Okay? But if something is important or interesting enough to receive an action. Okay? So this new movie is worth a watch. Okay? So this watch, I said a watch. I'm using watch as a noun. So don't worry, to watch is also okay. But here we're using a noun. This new movie is worth a watch. So that means that it's interesting or important enough for you to watch it. Okay? This new movie is worth a watch. It has nothing to do with money. Nothing to do with money. Okay? Hokkaido is in Japan. Hokkaido is far from Tokyo, but it's worth a visit. Okay? It's worth a visit. Even though it's really, really far, I highly recommend visiting Hokkaido. So Hokkaido is far from Tokyo, but it's worth a visit. It's very important or interesting enough to receive the action of a visit. Okay? Does that make sense to everyone? Very good. Okay, so we're moving on to the next one. Okay, so this is very similar to the last one. Notice in this one that I used a noun, a visit, a watch. So here we have be important or useful enough to have or to do, okay? Important or useful enough to have or do, okay? This book is worth reading. This book is worth reading. We could also use this book is worth a read. That is okay. Or this book is worth reading. Okay? The second example, it's worth having a backup plan if your acting career falls through. It's worth having a backup plan if your acting career falls through. So let's take a look at this sentence. Some words might be new. So a backup plan, maybe you have your first plan. I want to be an actor, but maybe you're not good enough. Or, maybe being an actor, when you get older, you don't really want to be an actor anymore. Or something happens where you lose your voice or something. So if your acting career falls through means that your plan doesn't work. Okay, you have plan A, become an actor, but this plan falls through. It fails. Okay, so if your acting career falls through, it's worth having a backup plan, maybe plan B, plan C. So maybe plan A, become an actor. Plan B, Maybe you can become a YouTuber. Plan C, you can become a doctor, right? So it's important or useful enough to have or do. So here, maybe it's very important to have a backup plan, okay? It is worth having a backup plan. Very good. Okay, next one. The next one is very, very common. This is one that you should know. So enjoyable enough to make the effort seem acceptable. So enjoyable, or you have enough advantages from something to make the effort or the pain you went through, the suffering you went through, to make that seem acceptable. Okay? So studying English was worth it because I could find a successful career. So maybe studying English is very time consuming. It's very difficult. You might get frustrated. You might get tired of English, but all of that was worth it because you could find a successful career. So the successful career makes the struggling, the effort seem acceptable. Okay, very good. Okay, and the last example, the trip isn't worth it. So things can not be worth it also. The trip isn't worth it. So maybe the trip, if the trip is somewhere far away, but it's not enjoyable enough to make the effort seem acceptable, then we could say the trip isn't worth it. The trip isn't worth it. So maybe it costs a lot, it's far away, but it's not that enjoyable. It's not that entertaining. So we could say the trip isn't worth it. Okay, very good. Can you make a sentence using worth? So we have a bunch of different ways that we can use worth. So please, in the comments, if you could try to make a sentence. Let's see. Oh, Aliawan is here. Let's see. Did it worth visiting that place under unfavorable weather conditions? So I would change your sentence a little bit. I would say, was it worth visiting that place? Was it worth visiting that place under unfavorable weather conditions? Very good. So even if the weather is bad, is it worth visiting? So is it enjoyable enough to visit? Is it important enough to visit, even if the weather is bad? Okay, very good. This movie is worth to see. Very good. So I would say this movie, so if it's one movie, this movie is worth seeing, ing, or this movie is worth a watch. This movie is worth watching. Okay, very good. Thank you so much for the information. You're welcome. I hope it was helpful for you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. It worth to spend our time with you to learn English. Very good. So I would say it's worth spending our time with you to learn English. Then your sentence is perfect. Very good. Okay. So let me scroll up a little bit. Can I say, I worth it buying Apple Mac $1,000, but my friend bought Apple 12 Pro. So maybe this sentence needs a little bit of reconstruction. So I would say it was worth buying an app, maybe an iMac. You mean like an iMac computer? It was worth buying an iMac for $1,000. But my friend bought Apple 12 Pro. So I think that means the iPhone 12 Pro. So I would change it. It was worth buying. It was worth buying. Okay. Your video is worth watching for me every time, teacher. Oh, thank you so much. And that's a good example. Okay, very good. Let's see. It's worth playing football. Very good. Do you like football? Excellent. Okay. It's worth learning English with you. Oh, thank you. And that is a very good sentence. Excellent. The tiger is worth to see. Very good. So just be careful. When we use worth, we don't use the infinitive, like to see. The tiger is worth seeing, or the tiger is worth a look or a visit if you're at the zoo, for example. Okay, very good. Let's see. It is worth to be part of this English learning team. Very good. So remember, we're going to use worth something. So it is worth it to be part of this English learning team. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Ooh, I like this one. It's worth being humble. Very good. I agree. It's worth being humble. Excellent. So thank you guys so much for participating in the lesson today. I'm really sorry that I was so late to hop on here for a lesson, but the next live lesson on Facebook will be on Monday. The next YouTube lesson will be in a few hours later today. So if you want to subscribe, you'll be able to know when the new lessons are available. Okay, thank you so much again for watching. I hope you liked the lesson, and don't forget to leave your example sentences in the comments below. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, and I will see you for our next lesson in a little while on YouTube. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English learning video. I'm in a very plain background today because I just have a very short time to film today, so I couldn't set up my usual spot. So today, sorry, it's a plain white wall. Okay, so in today's lesson, I want to go over 5 get phrasal verbs. So 5 phrasal verbs using get. Okay, but first, if you haven't already and you would like to, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. So it will let you know when new lessons are uploaded. So if you don't know what a phrasal verb is, it's usually a combination of 2 words that, if you hear them, you probably know the meaning of the individual words, but when they're combined together, sometimes the meaning is not clear. And these are very important for learning English. A lot of Americans use phrasal verbs all the time. So the first phrasal verb with get we're going to look at is get lost. Get lost. So you probably know to get lost means that you can't find your way. For example, if you're going somewhere new and you take the wrong road, you get lost. I got lost on the way to your house. But what I'm going to teach you today is another way to use get lost. Get lost can also mean go away. Go away, get lost. So it's not the nicest word, but it's an important one for you to know. So we use get lost to mean go away when we are angry or impatient. So an example could be, why don't you leave me alone? Get lost. Okay, so it is used when we are angry or when we have no more patience. Get lost, okay? Go away. So please use this sparingly. Don't use get lost all the time because it is a little bit of a mean thing to say. Okay, number 2 is get over it. Get over it. So to get over something means to feel happy or feel better again after something bad has happened. So we could say, they got into an argument, but they'll get over it. So they will feel better later. We also say, get over an illness. I was sick for a week, but I finally got over it. So I finally feel better again. Similarly, this can also mean to start to forget someone or something and start feeling better. So if there's a couple, let's say John and Sue. John breaks up with Sue. He ends their relationship. That means Sue might have to try and get over John. She'll have to forget about him and move on, start to feel better without him. She'll have to forget him. She'll have to get over him. We can also use this for people who think highly of themselves. For example, he thought he could do no wrong. He should get over himself. Maybe he loves himself too much, so he should start to forget himself. So if someone is very full of themselves or they think highly of themselves, we could say, you should get over yourself. So stop thinking so highly of yourself. Why do you put yourself above others? Forget about yourself. You should get over yourself. Number 3 is get out. Get out. Get out can be similar to get lost. So if we say it when we are angry, get out. That means leave. It's not a very nice way to tell someone to leave, but if you're angry, it's very effective. We can also get out of things. For example, get out of a car. And it can also mean leaving your house. So I've been stuck at home so long, I needed to get out. I needed to go and meet my friends. Get out. Recently, I don't get out much. This means I don't leave my house much. We can also use get out for the spreading of information. A rumor got out that he's moving soon. A rumor got out that a celebrity is at our school. Okay, get out information, spreading information. Okay, number 4. Number 4 is get by. Get by. Get by means to manage or to survive or succeed barely. We often use get by with the word manage. I managed to get by with my low salary for years. So somehow I was able to survive with my low salary for years. We can also use this for languages. I can get by with conversational English. So if your English is not that great, but somehow you are okay with conversational English, you can say, I can get by with conversational English. Or my English is not that good, but I can get by. Okay, and the last one, number 5, is get rid of. Get rid of. Get rid of means to do away with or throw away something. I bought a new computer, so I got rid of my old one. I threw it away. Another example, what is a good way to get rid of stress? What is a good way to get rid of stress? Okay, this is a very good one to know. It's very simple. Get rid of just means throw away or do away with. get rid of something. Okay, how was it? Was it easy? I'll give you a short quiz right now, and then I will give you homework at the end of this lesson. So please remember to stick around until the very end. Okay, are you ready for your quiz? Let's go. My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... Okay, the correct answer is I managed to get by. My refrigerator is small, but I managed to get by. I can't wait to... That old couch. I can't wait to... That old couch. The correct answer is get rid of. I can't wait to get rid of that old couch. She's only just the death of her husband. She's only just the death of her husband. The correct answer is get over. She's only just getting over the death of her husband. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. The correct answer is get out. Having a new baby, I don't get out as much as I used to. Last question. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you... I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you... The correct answer is get lost. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you get lost? If you don't remember fed up, I have a lesson on getting angry. I'll leave a card for you, so go check that out. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I hope you learned something new, and please don't forget to do your homework at the end of this video. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a great week. Today, we are going to do our review lesson. So we have been studying a little bit of English grammar recently, and we've been going over the conditionals in English. So we have the zero conditional, first conditional, second conditional, and third conditional. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you always. Hello, Omer. Hello, Bilal. Hello, hello. It's really nice to see all of the familiar faces in the chat always. Hello, David. Hello, Coffee. I'm good. How are you guys? Hello from Australia. Hi. Herberto, hello. Reagan. Okay, so thank you for always joining my lessons, and thank you for always sharing with your friends. I hope you are all doing well. Yes. Oh, Ali asked if I would make a lesson on mixed conditionals. Yes, maybe in the future I might. Okay, so let's get started with today's lesson. So I'm just going to stick to what we learned this week, okay, since this is the review lesson. So let's see. We have the zero conditional, and this is if plus present simple, and then another present simple. So these are facts or truths. For example, when you can use, by the way, I think I mentioned in our zero conditional lesson, you can use if or when for zero conditional. So, for example, if you touch, or if you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, right? If you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, okay? Or you could say, when you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt. Okay? It hurts, it hurts. Oh, let me see. Okay. If you put your finger in the fire, it hurts, right? Okay. So the next one, and these are, oh, by the way, this is facts and general truths. So things that are always true. For example, if I wake up late, I miss my bus. If I wake up late, I miss my bus. Okay, so that is always true, right? Hello, Arthur. Hello. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay, so the first conditional is a little bit different. We use if plus present simple and then will plus infinitive. Can you see that? Sorry, my board is a little bit dirty. Okay, if plus present simple, will plus infinitive. Okay, and this is things that we're talking about might happen in the future. Things that might happen in the future. Okay, so let me see if I have an example for you. Okay, if you call, I'll answer. If you call, I'll answer, right? This is the first conditional, okay? So things that are likely to happen in the future. If you call, I'll answer, okay? Then let's see. Second conditional. If plus past simple. If plus past simple. Oops. Then would plus infinitive. So we're going to change this to would, okay? So future and probably won't happen, okay? Probably won't happen. So if I had $1 million, I would buy a house. I would buy a big house. If I had $1 million, I would buy a very big house, okay? And then let's see, we have the third conditional. If plus past perfect, and then would plus have plus, this is past participle, okay? So can you see that? It says past that didn't happen. So something in the past that didn't happen. Oh, Keen gave a really good example. If you go live, I'll join. Very good. If you go live, I'll join. So this is the first conditional, okay? So then third conditional, something that's in the past that didn't actually happen, right? So if plus past perfect, if I had studied, I would have passed the exam. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on these conditionals? Is everyone okay? Do you want to try doing the exercises? Okay. Okay, so Devaska has been asking this question. I think I can answer you now since we're doing the review. Can I use could and should in place of would? So yes, in some cases. So for example, in the second conditional, you can't use it in the zero conditional. And I wouldn't use could or should in the first conditional. So it's something that might be true. You could use, for example, I can or I might. For example, if you call, I might answer the phone. That could work. So the second conditional, let's see, if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. So an example of this that is in the future probably won't happen. So for example, what is a good example? Let me see what I have here. They could win. Let me see. They could. I can't think of a good example, but yes, you can use them. I should have written down some examples to show you guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Hold on one second. If I were you, I would help her. This is the second conditional. Yes. So if I were you, I would help her. Very good. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. Going along with the other question, you could say, if I were you, I could. If I were you, I could help her. That maybe it changes the meaning of the sentence, but you could use it, right? Okay. Very good. Okay. If I were an English teacher, I would help students like you. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So I think everyone has a good understanding. Okay. So let's try the exercises. Okay. Oof. I'm still a little bit tired if you haven't noticed. Okay. Ooh. Sometimes it's hard to do live lessons when I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, very good. Yes, this is a good example. If I had a car, I could reach home earlier. Yes, that means there's a possibility, right? You're switching out I would reach home earlier to I could reach home earlier. So it's a different probability, right? Yes, very good. If I were a bird, I would fly to you. Very good. Okay, so let's try the examples. So, it's a big scary test. Okay, so I don't list which conditional I'm using, but I want you to answer these the best you can. Okay, so let's try number 1. If people eat too much, what happens? If people eat too much, what happens? Can anyone answer, or does anyone have an interesting answer, or who is the fastest to get the answer? Oh, Ali said they will get obese. Very good. If people eat too much, we could say if people eat too much, they get obese. Very good. They get obese if we're using the zero conditional. Very good. Okay. If people eat too much, they get fat. Yes, very good. If people eat too much, we can say, I think that's a good one. If people eat too much, they get fat. Very good. They get obese. They become obese. Okay, very good. Yes. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Oh, they get sick. Very good. If people eat too much, they get sick. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, how about number 2? If I see him, what's going to happen? If I see him, If I see him. Okay. So for the first one, we are using the zero conditional. So we just use the present simple. If people eat too much, they get fat, right? It is a truth. Okay. Very good. If I see him, I am happy. Yeah, maybe I should, if I see him, I will talk to him. Very good. I will be happy. Very good. I will give him my lunch. Okay. If I see him, I will slap him. Oh my goodness. I'll give him a big hug. Very good. Okay. So if I see him, we'll use the first conditional. If I see him, I will, let's say, give him a hug. That's so nice. I will give him a hug. Okay? If I see him, I'll give him a hug. That is very, very kind. We all need a hug these days. Okay. Oh, if I see him, I'll give him advice. Very, very nice. There are some really interesting answers here. Good job. Okay. How about number 3? If I were you. If I were you. Remember, usually we say I was something, right? But a lot of the times, native English speakers will say, if I were you. If I were you. If I were you, what is going to happen for number 3? Let's use the second conditional. Let's use the second conditional. If I were you, what's going to happen? If I were you, I would be famous. Oh, very good. Very good. Hyder, is that how you pronounce your name? Hyder? Very good. Okay. If I were you, I would help him. Very nice. If I were you, I would try hard. If I were you, I would buy it. Very good. If I were you, I would call him. Oh, very, very nice. So we're using the second conditional here. If I were you, let's say I would tell the truth. I would tell the truth. Very good. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Very nice. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Good job. If I were you, I would be careful. Very nice. If I were you, I would go to the party. I would buy her flowers. Awesome. If I were you, I would travel around the world. Very good. If I were you, I would visit Fuji Mountain. Yes, I have actually hiked up Mount Fuji 2 times. Very difficult. Very good. Okay, how about number 4? If I had studied, can you see that? If I had studied, so if I had studied, let's use the third conditional here. Let's use the third conditional. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Very good. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Oh, if I had studied, I would have become a president of America. So if you're talking about the president, the only one of America, you could say, I would have become the president of America. Yes, but maybe you don't need to study to become president. Okay, let's see. If I had studied, remember, let's use the third conditional. So something that did not actually happen in the past, right? If I had studied, oh, shout out from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. So if I had studied, I would be a doctor. So if we're going to use the third conditional, if I had studied, I would have been a doctor. I would have been a doctor. Okay? Okay, so let's say if I had studied, I would have passed, let's say the exam this time, the exam. Okay, very good, very good. Awesome. How about number 5? I'm late. Let's use the zero conditional. So something that is always true. Something that is a general fact or general truth about you. I'm late. What? For number 5, I'm late. So zero conditional. This is the zero conditional here. If you can see it, zero conditional for number 5. Let's use zero. Okay, yeah, very good. I am late if I get up late. Yes, very good. I'm late if I get up late. Or I'm late. I'm late if I do not hurry. Do not hurry. Yes. I'm late if I don't hurry. I'm late if I miss the bus. Very good. Okay. I'm late if I stay up late. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of comments. I think it's like a little bit slow. Yes. Oh, yeah. So sometimes the chat will be very slow and freeze and then suddenly jumps. Okay. So let's say I'm late if I miss my bus. That's a good one. Okay. I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay. So if, or you can say I'm late when I miss my bus. That is also okay. So I'm late if I miss my bus. That means always, generally it's true that when I miss my bus, I'm late. Yes, late for school, late for work. Very good. Oh yeah, when I oversleep. Very good, Arthur. Okay, how about number 6? I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Let's use the first conditional. I will, so I'll tell him. Hello, Johnny Mel from Philippines. Hello. Okay. I will tell him if I meet him. I will tell him if I come across him in the office. Using the new vocabulary. Very good, Ali. I'll tell him if I meet him. I'll tell him. Let's see. If I have a chance. That is actually a very good one. I'll tell him if I have a chance. This is something that native speakers often say, I think. That was a good one. I'll tell him if you don't tell the truth. Oh, okay, very good. I'll tell him if I meet him. Very good. How about I'll tell him if I have or get the chance. That is a very common thing to say in English, right? I'll tell him if I have the chance, or I'll tell him if I get the chance. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 7. We have 2 more, just 2 more. Number 7. They would win. Let's use the second conditional. They would win. So this is something that's probably not going to happen in the future. Okay, they would win. What? What do they need to do to win? Okay. Okay. I see some let's see. Number 7. Yeah, we're on number 7. So they would win. Ooh. Very good. If they tried harder, if they made more of an effort, very good. They would win if they worked harder, very good. If they played better. Oh, very good, Patel. If they played better, yes. Okay. They would win if they had a good coach. Yeah, that's true. Very good. They would win if they tried to have enough practices. Interesting. Okay. They would win. Ooh, they would win if they were well prepared. That is a good one. Nice one, Arthur. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, there's a lot. So we're going to use the second conditional. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive, right? So they would win if, let's see, if they, let's say, if they practiced more. Very good. So if they tried harder, if they practiced more, if they had a better coach, very good. Okay, number 8. It would have been better. Ellie said, if it had not been raining during the match. It would have been better if it had not been raining during the match. That is a very good sentence. Oops. Hi. Sometimes I accidentally click the wrong one. It's so hard. Okay. Oh, yeah, they would win if they tried their best. That's a good one. It would have been better if they had played, is that clear? Maybe if they had played maybe more fairer. Very good. The chat is going crazy. I can't see all of the messages. Sorry if I miss yours. It would have been better if I had enough practice speaking. So like if you give a speech or something. Very good. It would have been better. If we had gone to the cinema. Yeah, maybe you went somewhere else, but it wasn't that good. It would have been better if we had gone to the cinema. Very good. It would have been better if you had joined Bree's live lesson. Yeah, thank you. It would have been better if they had eaten good food. Okay. If they had slept well. Oh, very good. Okay, so let's say it would have been better. I saw some about preparing. So it would have been better if they it would have been better if they had, let's say, prepared more. It would have been better If they had prepared more. Yes, excellent. Good job, everybody. So let's just quickly go through our answers one more time. So if people eat too much, they get fat. That is a general statement, right? A general fact. Number 2, if I see him, I will give him a hug. Or if I see him, I will tell him you say hello. Number 3, if I were you, I would tell the truth. That is a very good one. Number 4, if I had studied, so I didn't study, I would have passed the exam. So I didn't pass the exam and I didn't study. Okay, number 5, I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay, that is a general truth. Number 6, I'll tell him if I have the chance. Very good. I'll tell him if I have the chance. So something that is likely to happen in the future. Number 7, they would win if they practiced more. But it is unlikely that they will win because they don't practice. Okay, and number 8, it would have been better if they had, this says, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more, but they didn't prepare enough and it wasn't that good. Okay, very, very awesome. Does anyone else want to make some sentences really quick? I have just a few more minutes. Now that I have woken up more. Okay. I see. So Anna said for number 8, it would have been better if she had listened to what her husband said. Oh, very good. Okay. Let's see. It would have been better if we had a big castle. Yes. That sounds amazing. That sounds much better than whatever it is right now. Let's see. This is a good one from Hitet. So if you were egotistical, everyone would avoid you like the plague. Very good, very good. So we learned egotistical a few weeks ago. So very awesome. I love it when you guys bring in the new vocabulary that you learned. That is always a plus. Very good. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. There was one that somebody asked me to correct. They would won if they practice well. I think it's correct. So you should say they would have won if they had practiced more or practiced well. I would say practiced more. Oh, my pen is open. So they would have won if they had practiced more. Okay. Let's see. Hello to the people coming in. Okay. So, if you want to be a decisive leader, you should be legitimate. Yes, you should be legit. Maybe you could say you should be a legitimate politician or a legitimate something. Maybe adding a noun there might be good. Okay. Sometimes we shorten the word legitimate in English to say legit. So something is legit. It means it's really, really good. It's like the correct thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I would have mastered English if I had followed you earlier. I think you're doing okay. Your sentence is very, very good. Okay. This is a good question. Do we use conditionals in spoken English a lot? Yes. So I tend to say like, oh, if I were you, I wouldn't do that. Or if you call, I'll answer. we do use those a lot in spoken English and in regular conversation. I think we do mixed conditionals a lot also. So I'll have to do a lesson on mixed conditionals, because even when I'm trying to do this lesson, I have to remember not to do the mixed conditionals because I haven't taught that yet. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll do maybe one or two more. Okay. I would travel around the world if I won the lottery. That is a good sentence. Very good. I would love to travel around the world. Okay. Oh, if I had been born in America, I would run for president. Just joking. Good job. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see. Okay. If I had a money, I would help poor people. Okay, for this one, remember that money is uncountable, right? So it is a group of different kinds of money, right? So if I had money, I would help poor people. Very good. Okay, or I could help poor people. Okay, let's see. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. Yes, very good. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. So if you say like that, you're using the first conditional. So something that might happen in the future, or it's likely to happen in the future. Very good. Okay. So very good, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been going that long. We've been going for 33 minutes. Wow. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for watching this lesson. Thank you for sharing it with your friends. I'm going to do more live lessons next week. But I think there is 1 or 2 days that I will be really busy and I won't be able to do a live lesson, maybe Thursday, Friday. I will let you know. So just so you don't think I disappeared. But definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, you will have new live lessons. And I'm going to be posting pretty much all the time on YouTube. So go check out the YouTube videos also, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Monday for a brand new live lesson. Okay, thank you so much and have a great weekend. Thank you guys. Bye. Hi, students. Hello, hello. How are you guys? Welcome again to today's live lesson. Thank you for joining me. So in today's lesson, we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. But before we get into the lesson, if you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That is super helpful. You can like the Facebook page, of course, like this lesson and share it with somebody you know. Those are all really good things to help grow our community. So if you haven't done that yet, please do so. Thank you so much. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. How's it going? Hello, Adriana, Joshua, Site, Navu, Davis, Nathaniel, Sumyat. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kosai from Myanmar. Hello from Nepal. How are you? Hello from Syria, Myanmar. Okay, hello everyone. So today we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. Oops, let me just move my microphone. Okay, so we're going to be learning one interesting verb in English. I'm going to show you a sentence. I'm curious if you know what it means. Okay, so here we are. So it says, wow. I was floored. I was floored. Does anyone know the meaning of this sentence? I was floored. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello, hello. Okay, I was floored. So we're going to learn what this means and how to use it. I hope you're ready. Hello, Ali. Welcome. Okay. Hello from Vietnam, Bangladesh, Chicago. Okay, I was floored. So this is what we're going to be learning today. So what does it mean to floor someone? So believe it or not, floor can be a verb and it can have a few different meanings, right? So floor, of course, is, can you see my hand down there? The floor. So when you are floored, that means you are either so surprised, so shocked, or so confused that you don't really know what to do next. You can't really talk. So, you're floored. What? So you hit the floor because you are shocked. I'm floored. Okay, so that is the meaning to floor someone or to be floored. Okay, so I have some example sentences for you. All right, so to floor means to surprise or confuse. Now this is informal. Excuse my microphone. I'm probably touching it so much. Okay. So to surprise or confuse, to shock, to be shocked, it is informal, but you'll often hear people use it when they are really surprised. Okay, so number one, can you see this? The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. The audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. So that means maybe they didn't expect her to sing so well, but she surprised everyone and sang extremely well. So everyone was floored. The audience was floored. Wow, she's so good. She's so amazing. I'm so surprised. Okay. How about number two? I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Can you see this? I'll put it, oof. I'm sorry for my microphone. Okay. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so surprised. I can't believe it. So maybe many people, when they heard the recentish news about Bill Gates and his wife, they are getting divorced. I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. Very shocking, very sad. Okay. Number three, you're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So you're going to shock your parents. Your parents will be like, oh, my daughter, my son has a tattoo. Oh my gosh. So you're going to floor them. So it could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? So like number one, the audience was floored when they heard her sing for the first time. This is probably a good thing. So they were really surprised. Wow, she's so good. She floored the audience. Maybe number two, I was completely floored when they announced their divorce. That is more like shocking, confused. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Okay. So number 4 says, I was floored when blah, blah, blah. Okay. So let's think of some sentences together. Okay. So I was floored when da, da, da. Okay, I was floored when something happened. Okay, so remember it means surprised, could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, it could mean confused, shocked, amazed. Okay, so positive things and negative things. Okay, so let's see your examples. Please write them in the comments. I will put them on the screen. Okay, so I was floored when the government implemented lockdowns for the first time amid COVID-19 first wave. Yes, very good. I would just correct this sentence. I was floored when the government implemented, you could say a lockdown or lockdowns, depending on what you're talking about, for the first time amid the first wave of COVID-19. Amid the first wave of COVID-19. Yes, I was also floored. I remember when the schools were shut down. Oh, we have another one. I was floored when Bree came up with the Pomodoro technique session on YouTube for the first time. Oh, is that a good thing? I hope that's a good thing. So that's when we study together on YouTube. I hope it gives you motivation. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. I hope that's not true. Oh my gosh, I was floored when I had my car stolen. Yeah, my sister's car was stolen. That reminds me, I was floored when I heard that my sister's car was stolen. A thief took it from her work. That is so crazy. I was floored. Let's see. Oh, I was floored when he cheated on me. Yes. So this is a negative thing. You're very shocked. You're very surprised. How could he do that? What do I do now? I'm speechless. I was floored. Yes. So you didn't see it coming. You were floored. Very good. Let's see. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Okay, let's see. I was completely floored when my wife sent me a divorce letter. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. That would floor anyone, right? Let's see. I was floored. So remember, if you're going to use it as to be floored, you're going to have an ed at the end. I was floored when my friends sent me a present. Oh, this is very good. Yes. So if you weren't expecting anything, if you weren't expecting a present, you might be floored. Excellent. Very good. Okay. We'll do just a few more. Oh, I was floored when the elevator stopped inside. So does that mean that you were inside the elevator and it stopped? That would floor me too. So you could say, I was floored when the elevator stopped while I was inside. While I was inside. I was still inside, you could say. Very good. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, will there be a Pomodoro session on YouTube today? I will do my best. I have some quite a few private lessons today, so if I can, it will be a little bit later today. I will try. I'm glad that you like them. I really hope you guys enjoy those lessons. Well, not lessons, those study sessions. Okay. Could you please a sentence on the future? So using floor for the future. Here's a good one on here. You're going to floor your parents when they see your tattoo. So it hasn't happened yet, but you have a tattoo, and when your parents see it, they will be surprised. So you're going to floor your parents. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad it was a positive one. Thank you so much, Ali. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think we're going to call it a day for today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that the next time you are surprised or confused or shocked, you will use floored. I was floored. I am floored. Okay. Very good. So you can continue to make some example lessons in the comments, and I will check them for you. And yes, I will see you very, very soon. We'll have another lesson on YouTube later, and the next Facebook live stream will be on Monday. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, all that stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow, or later today, actually, later today. Okay, thank you guys. Bye, everyone. Oh, hello, guys. I think I'm live now. Hi, everyone. How are you? I hope you can hear me again. Sometimes my mic works and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm just going to try. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. I'm going to try my best today. I know this is like an odd time to start a live stream, but I thought like I'd see how many people are online right now. It's a really weird time to go live, but today I want to teach you a new idiom. So I have it all written out here. Ooh, can you see that? It's hard to see. Okay. So the idiom we're going to learn today is to bend over backwards. To bend over backwards. So if you think about bending over backwards, it is a pretty difficult thing to do. So that is the origin of the idiom. It comes from gymnastics. So to bend over backwards is a difficult thing to do. So if you're doing it, you're trying really hard, okay? So let's look at the meaning, okay? So for those of you just joining us, to bend over backwards, ooh, there we go. To bend over backwards means to try very hard to help or please someone. So to try very hard to make someone happy, to bend over backwards. Okay? It's really hard to see. Let's see. Can you see like that? Okay. So I'll move over here a little bit. Hi, everyone. Okay. So I'll give some examples, all right? We have some examples here. So we can use bend to bend over backwards. So it's like a verb. So we can use it the same way as a regular verb. So to bend can become bended, bent, bending. Okay. So number one, I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. So I did a lot to make him happy. I tried very, very hard to please someone, but he never thanked me. So I bent over backwards to help him. I did a lot. Number 2, she always bends over backwards for her clients. She always bends over backwards for her clients. So that means that she tries very, very hard to please her clients. She does a lot for them. So if you think about a time where you helped someone, where you tried very, very hard to make them happy, that means maybe you were bending over backwards for them. Oh, hello. Nice to see you here. Okay, so please try and think of a time where you bent over backwards for someone. I think we do it a lot more than we realize. Hello. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we talked about the idiom to bend over backwards. So simply it means to try very hard to help or please someone. And I gave some examples. I bent over backwards to help him, but he never thanked me. She always bends over backwards for her clients. Okay, so remember that the origin of this idiom is from gymnastics. So to bend over, whoa, I hope you didn't hear that. I bumped the mic. To bend over backwards is a very difficult thing to do. Okay? So please write in the comments a time that you bent over backwards for someone. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll have some new lessons uploaded very, very soon. And if you want, you can go over to the YouTube channel and watch all of the longer videos over there. I have a new one that's coming out pretty soon. So if you subscribe, you'll see when it's uploaded. Okay, thank you guys so much. And I hope I'll see you in the next lesson too. Okay, bye for now. See you next time. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Oh, really quick. Let me just see. I'm going to put something in the chat. Oh, let's see if I can do it. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so I'm just going to share in the chat the YouTube channel in case anyone is not subscribed yet, because I will be posting a lot of lessons over there coming up. So, oops, let me just, okay, I'm going to post. So, oh, hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello from Philippines. Hello, hello. Hello, Gerardo. Hello, Hector. Hello, Wasim. Hello, Jidanang. Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, Ravi. Yes, Bert, it is very live. Bert said, is it really live? Yes, it is live. I'm live right now. Hello. So I'm going to put in the chat the YouTube channel. So if you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe if you can, because I will be posting a lot more over on the YouTube channel coming up. And I'll be doing a lot of live videos also. So yeah, if you can, share it with your friends. Hello, Omer. I've been doing well. Hello, Christian. Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? I feel very warm inside my house right now. I think the sun is like coming through and it's making me feel very, very warm. Okay. Okay. So, really quick, I'll answer a question from Devaska. So coming up and near, are they the same? Really quick, I'll answer this question. So they can be similar. So if something is coming up, it means like an event in the future is soon. Soon. It is coming up. Near could also mean about location and place. Like I put my bag near the door. That is a physically near, physically close. Okay, so coming up you cannot use in that sense. Okay, you could say like the event is nearing. It is nearing the event. As in coming up, but I think coming up is used a lot more frequently, at least in America, for about time, right? Or soon, coming up or coming up soon. Okay, so hello everyone, hello. So we're gonna jump into the lesson. So I asked you guys on the Facebook page what kind of lessons you want to see from me, and I got a lot of very good suggestions, and I got a lot of people asking for different things. So I'll try my best to do everything that you guys ask. So I saw some people were asking for conditionals. People want to know conditionals. So we're going to do conditionals this week. And we're going to start with the zero conditional today. We're learning the zero conditional. Does anyone know what the zero conditional is? Zero conditional. This is, I think all of the conditionals are very, very useful for speaking because we use these a lot. So we're going to use the zero conditional today. Oh, that's great. And thank you. I think your name is TJ. Okay, very good. So we're going to learn the zero conditional. So if you know already what the zero conditional is, don't worry, stay tuned because I think it's good to refresh always. So Bert said they've never heard of the zero conditional before. Okay, that's good. So we're going to learn something new for some people. So what the zero conditional is, you probably know it when I say it, but it's when we use it when you are stating a true fact, something that is always true. So like general information or a true fact. Usually we use the if plus present tense, and then another present tense clause. Okay. So I'm going to show it to you, and I have some examples, and then I have 3 exercises that you can participate, and you can answer those too. Okay? So if or when plus the present simple plus another present simple clause. Okay? And that the second present simple clause is usually the result of the if present simple clause. Does that make sense? I know it's really hard to understand if I just say it. So I wrote it down. So let me scooch over here. Okay. Yes. All right. So I'll make it so you guys can see. So we have the zero conditional, So we have if or when. A lot of the times we use when. Like when I talk, I often use when. If or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. So we use it to talk about general truths or facts. So things that are always, always true. Okay? So we have several conditionals, right? We have the first conditional, the second conditional, the third conditional. So we're going to just focus on the zero conditional today, okay? So remember the present simple, okay? So let's look at number one. I gave some examples. So as you can see, the blue part is the if or when clause. So it can come at the beginning of your sentence, or you can put it at the end, okay? So it doesn't matter where you put it, okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay, so let's try. Okay. So number one, let's look at this one. If I eat spicy food, so I eat is present simple, right? I get heartburn. Do you guys know what heartburn is? So for different people, different things trigger it, right? But it's when you eat something and then you kind of have the acid coming back from your stomach and then it kind of burns right here after you eat something. So for some people, if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. Oh, right? Do you guys get heartburn? If so, what do you eat that gives you heartburn? So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I love spicy food, though. I love it. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Let's try number two. I miss the bus. If I wake up late. Okay. I miss the bus if I wake up late. So here, the if clause is coming at the end. That is totally fine. We could switch it. We could say, if I wake up late, I miss the bus. So this is always true. So this person, I miss the bus if I wake up late. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, so some people are asking about heartburn. So heartburn means like if you eat something spicy, or for some people, if you eat chocolate, or for some people, red wine. When you eat something and then maybe your stomach, I think it's your stomach acid that comes back up a little bit and it burns here. Not everyone gets heartburn. I don't get heartburn, but some people get heartburn when they eat spicy food. Hello from Philippines. Okay, so like here, you could say I get heartburn if I eat spicy food. Or if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. If I wake up late, I miss the bus. Both are okay. Oh, this is a good one. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Yes. I'll put it up on the screen. Plants die if you don't water them. Very, very good. Okay. The next one, number 3. So we can also use when. So I often use when I use the zero conditional. When I get hungry, or if I get hungry, my stomach hurts. Oh, when I get hungry, my stomach hurts, right? Or my stomach hurts when I get hungry. My stomach hurts if I get hungry. Okay? Let's look at number 4 and then we'll do the exercises. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Or when I stand up too fast, I feel dizzy. Okay? So, for example, if it's something that always happens to you. Oh, okay. Good question, Devaska. I'll answer it in just a second. When something is always true, you can use this. If it is not always true, so for example, when you go to the park, take your shoes. I don't know. When you go to the park, take your shoes. That is not always a true statement, right? You're saying, in that case, when you go to the park, don't forget your shoes. So be careful about that. So this is something that is a fact, general truth or fact. Okay. Let me answer Devaska's question. So the pronunciation of when and when, are they the same? So, okay, let me put this down for a second while I answer. So I am from Wisconsin in the US. I'm from Wisconsin. So my pronunciation of when and when are the same. However, if you go to other parts of the country or other parts of Canada, you'll hear people say when and when. When and when. However, my natural accent is to say when and when. So it's quite difficult, right? Okay. Okay. So, do you guys understand the zero conditional so far? Do you guys understand it? Okay. Oh, very, very good. Yes. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very good. Okay. If she works hard, she succeeds. Okay. So if she doesn't work hard, she doesn't succeed. If she works hard, she succeeds. Very, very good. So remember that it needs to be a true statement and we need present simple, okay? Oh, don't worry if you're just coming in. I just went over some examples. We're learning the zero conditional, okay? So remember, we need if or when plus present simple and then another present simple clause. Oh, English teachers, don't worry. We're about 14 minutes in, but we haven't done any of these exercises yet. Okay, so I'll go over these one more time and then let's get into the exercises. So if I eat spicy food, I get heartburn. I miss the bus if I wake up late. When I get hungry, my stomach hurts. I feel dizzy when I stand up too fast. Okay, so now that you kind of have an idea of the zero conditional, let's try it with these three exercises. Number 5. If I have English class, So if I have English class, what is something that you always do? What is a general truth or general fact? Oh, welcome. Arman said it's the first time to join the live. Hello. Okay. What does dizzy mean? What does dizzy mean? Dizzy means like if you stand up too fast, you feel a little bit off balance, like, oh, my head. That is dizzy. Okay. Oh, very good, Patel. Very good. So Patel's answer for number 1 is I get up early. So if I have English class, I get up early. That is a very, very good one. Okay. Oh, hello. Don't worry if you're late. So if I have English class, I get up early. So this is a general truth, if I have English class, I get up early. Very, very good. Or if I have English class, I study hard. Very good. If I have English class, I study hard. If I have English class, I bring my pen, for example. Okay, very, very good. Okay, awesome. Let's try number 6. Who can give us a good example for number 6? Okay. Oh, English teachers. If I have English class, I revise my lessons 10 minutes before the class. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Oh, Devaska, very good. If I am hungry, I get angry. Yeah, we call that hangry, actually. So if I am hungry, I get angry. Very good. Does anyone else have a time when they get angry? Generally. For example, oh, do you know what stub your toe means? So if I stub my toe, I get angry. So if you stub your toe, it means like, have you ever been walking and then your toe on your foot, your toe hits like a door or a wall? Very, very painful. So if I stub my toe, I get angry. Okay. Let's see. If somebody if somebody lies to me, I get angry. Good one. When my fry shout me. What is a fry? Is that somebody's name? Yeah, if someone makes noises while I'm working, I get angry. Oh, very good. Yes, yes. Okay, I see a lot of lies. Very good, very good. So, for example, or if I get up late, Mohammed said, if I get up late, I get angry. Very good. So, how about let's try, if I don't eat, I get angry. That's a good one too. If I lose my English class, I get angry. So maybe if I miss my English class, very good. Let's say if you lie to me. Let's use this one. Okay? If you lie to me, I get angry. When you lie to me, I get angry. Okay? Very, very good. Friend. Okay, I see what you mean. It was an abbreviation. Okay, very, very good. Who can give us a really good one for number 7? So, when it rains. When it rains. So we have when here. So we just need a present simple clause here. So what generally happens, or what is a true fact when it rains? I go to the roof to get wet. Wow. Okay. Yeah, very good, Patel. If someone tells a lie, I get angry. Okay. Oh, I get nervous. Do you get nervous when it rains? Is it for number 7? I get cold when it rains. When it rains. So remember that it needs to be a general fact, a general fact. So I see some people saying like, you should take an umbrella when it rains. However, when it rains, for example, when it rains, the ground gets wet. What is a general truth when it rains? Or you could say, when it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella when it rains. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of people. I get wet when it rains. Trees get wet when it rains. Yes, 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 yes. Very, very good. I take my umbrella when it rains. Yes. Okay. Very good. Let's use that one. I take my umbrella. Maybe I take my umbrella Yeah, I take my umbrella when it rains. I was going to write with me, but it doesn't fit. I take my umbrella when it rains. Very good. When it rains, I take my umbrella. I always take my umbrella. It is a general truth or fact about me, right? Okay. So does everyone understand the zero conditional? I know it can be confusing with the other conditionals, but we're going to look at the other conditionals this week. So I think it will become a little bit more clear. Oh, very good. When it rains, the road is full of muddy puddles. Very good. Or I stay home when it rains. Very, very good. I feel happy when it rains. Yes, very, very good. Okay, so if you guys have some good examples, I can put them on the screen, okay? So remember that we need an if clause. If plus, where is that? Where's my plus sign? If plus present simple. And then present. Remember, the key is present simple. So I'll put up my thing on the screen. So if plus present simple clause, and then another present simple clause. Okay. Oh, okay. So very good. I'll start putting up your examples. Okay. Okay, Devaska. When I get confused, my mind, I practice yoga. Okay, very good. I would just say when I get confused or when my mind is confused, I practice yoga. Very, very good. Okay, so remember if plus present simple and then present simple again. Okay. I feel sad when it rains. Very, very good, Gerardo. Okay. Who else? Oh, okay, very good. If I feel sick, I take some medicine. Okay, very, very good. If I watch your videos, I learn English. Yeah, very good. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Ah, okay, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Yes, yes, very, very good. If I see a snake, I run away. Okay, we can do maybe one or two more. Let's see. Remember, we need present simple. Present simple. Ah, okay, okay. This is a good one. I use lip balm when my lips get tight. So we don't say usually that our lips get tight, but we say when my lips get chapped. So like in cold time, cold season, maybe your lips get chapped and sometimes they can bleed, right? That is a good time to use lip balm. I use lip balm when my lips get chapped. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see if we can do one or two more, or if you have a question. Oh, this is a good one. When I go to school, I feel happy. Yes, 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 yes. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, okay, very, very good. Let's see, let's see. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. Very good. I feel happy when I smell fresh air. If I go to somewhere, I take a phone. Okay, this is a good example. I'm going to just correct it a little bit. So we don't need to when we say somewhere. Okay, so if I go somewhere, I take a phone. Or you could say I take my phone. If you say I take a phone, maybe it's any phone is okay. So if I go somewhere, I take my phone. Okay, very, very good. Let's do one more. If I miss your class, I feel unhappy. I'm happy that you feel that way. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes, I think you guys got it. I see a lot of good comments. Very nice. Okay, awesome. Good. So I'm glad you guys can understand the zero conditional. If you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. And tomorrow we'll try the first conditional, okay? So today was the zero conditional. Tomorrow is going to be the first conditional, okay? So I think if we compare zero conditional and the first conditional, it'll make more sense. Okay, so I hope to see you guys tomorrow. And again, if you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'm going to be putting out a lot of exclusive content on the YouTube channel. And I'm going to be trying to upload as much as possible and going live on YouTube also. Okay, very good. Okay, so I will see you guys for our lesson on the first conditional tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. This math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even. Did you understand that conversation? Well, if you don't know how to use even, then it might have been a little tricky. Don't worry. By the end of today's lesson, you will be able to understand everything they just said. Let's jump into the lesson. Hello everyone, welcome back to Breeze Practical English. Today I'm going to show you 6 different ways to use the word even. First, let's go over what the word even means. Even is an adjective or adverb used to indicate or show equality, balance, or smoothness. So the first one that you probably have heard before are even numbers. When a number is even, it means it is easily divided. It can be divided by 2. For example, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. These are all even numbers. So we know that even means equal or balanced. So, for example, if I cut my hair, I hope that it is even on both sides. So both sides would be the same length. If one side was much shorter than the other side, it would be uneven or not balanced. Uneven. So if my hair was uneven, I might be very upset, and I would ask another hairdresser to even it out. To even out means to make something level or equal. When we even something out, that means that we are making it even. So originally it is not even, so we need to even it out. Even out your hair. Or we could say, let's even out the teams. So right now, there are more people on Team A than Team B. We need to even out the teams. Make it balanced. Then we have, we are even. If someone says, we're even, that means that you don't need to owe them anything. So now you are equal. Usually we use we are even after somebody does something for someone and the other person returns the favor. So for example, somebody helps somebody with homework, the other person helps them even out their hair. Then they're even. They both helped each other, so now they're back to equal, back to 0. Then we have the expression to get even. When we want to get even, that usually means revenge. For example, she wanted to get even with her brother for breaking her favorite toy. She wants to get revenge. So her brother did something bad to her. So now she wants to do something bad to her brother. That is getting even. Then we can use even with comparative adjectives. We use even in this way a lot in English. Even can intensify comparative adjectives to emphasize a greater degree of difference. For example, she's not just tall. She's even taller than all of the basketball players. So that means she is super, super tall. Not only is she tall, she's extremely tall because she's even taller than all the basketball players. He didn't just win. He won by an even larger margin than expected. And finally, the last way that we use even, and we use it this way so much in English. I'm not even joking. We use even to show surprise or extremeness. So even is really used to emphasize something. Take a look at these sentences. He plays the piano so well. He can even play with his eyes closed. So he can play the piano so well. Maybe many people can play the piano so well. But what is surprising or extreme is that he can play the piano very well with his eyes closed. Even with his eyes closed, he can play the piano very well. My hometown gets a lot of snow. It was even snowing in April. So usually there's no snow in April. April is springtime. So the fact that there was snow in April is surprising. It's a little bit extreme. So even in April, it was snowing. Shocking. Okay, now that you know the 6 ways that we use the word even, I want you to try and use it in a sentence. Go to the comments and write a sentence using even. I gave you 6 ways to use even, so choose one of those ways and make your own sentence. All right, thank you guys so much. I will see you in my next lesson. See you then. Ugh. This math problem is too hard. I bet even you can't figure it out. Do you even understand the question? You have to list the even numbers here. Why do we even need to learn math anyway? I owe you for helping me. It's okay. You helped even out my hair after that bad haircut. Okay, we're even. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. My voice is a little bit, what do you call it? there's a frog in my throat. Do you know that expression in English? There's a frog in my throat. It means you have to clear your throat. Okay, so welcome everyone. So as we wait for some people to join, I will just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also follow me on Facebook. And I think you can turn on notifications in both places, and that way you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Yeah, if you can like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that also helps grow our community. Okay, hello everyone, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a while. I've been very busy, but hopefully you'll see what I've been working on very soon. Hi from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing very well today. How are you guys? Hello from Syria. So I hope you're having a great day. Today, we're going to go over common English mistakes, and we're going to take a quiz, okay? So this is a quiz format, but we have 7 questions, and you have to choose between 2 answers. So let's see how well you can do. Okay, hello from Afghanistan, hello from India, Cambodia, hello, hello. I am from the US. So if you don't know where I'm from America, I'm from the US, but I currently live in Japan. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen. There we go. Okay, so common English mistakes. Here is our quiz. So let me know, after we finish everything, let me know how many you got right. So I'm so excited to hear how many you got correct. Okay, so question number 1. We're starting off, it might be a little tricky. Okay, that roller coaster was blank. I was so blank. Okay, so we have A, terrifying, scared. So that roller coaster was terrifying. I was so scared. Or that roller coaster was terrified. I was so scary. Okay, so do you think it is A or B? Okay, I see a few people saying B. I see a few people saying A. Oh, it looks like it's half and half. Okay, so that makes sense because it is quite tricky. It is quite tricky. So the answer to number 1 is, drumroll, A. The answer is A. So this is really, really tricky, right? So we have terrifying and terrified. So we have ing and ed. But what we have to know is that we describe something as terrifying. Something is terrifying or someone is terrifying. But when we talk about our emotion, we would say, I am terrified. So it's the same with scared and scary. When we talk about something else or someone else, that makes us feel, oh. So for example, a ghost is scary. If I see a ghost, I would be scared. So scared is your emotion, okay? So terrified, scared. This describes our emotion. Terrifying, scary. We're talking about something else. Okay? Does that make sense? Are you following so far? Is it okay? Very good. So that was question number 1. Let's see question number 2. Okay. Aren't you tired? Let's blank. So we have A and B. Aren't you tired? Let's go to home. Or, aren't you tired? let's go home. A or B? A or B? Okay, oh, I see some B's. Oh, mostly B's, a couple A's. Okay, very good. So the answer for question number 2 is B. Very good. Everyone who got B, very good. Awesome. So aren't you tired? Let's go home. So yes, usually when we're talking about a location, we would say go to somewhere. Let's go to the park. Let's go to Disneyland, right? But home is special. So I actually have a whole video already on when to not use to. So if you want to see that video, you certainly can watch it. If you haven't watched it, I'll try to put it in the chat. I'll remember to link it somewhere. Okay, so home is special. We do not say go to home. Okay. How about school and office? For school and office, we do say go to school, go to the office. But be careful. For school, it's a little tricky, and we'll maybe get there in just a second. Okay? Question number 3, we have school. Oh my gosh. Okay? So, I went to blank today as usual. Okay, so we have I went to the school today as usual. Or I went to school today as usual. Which do you think? Oh, I see lots of B's. I see some A's. Yes, to is used for your destination. That is right. Okay, so I also have a lesson on this as well, when to use the, when not to use the. So you can find that. I'll try to link it somewhere also, but you can definitely find it on YouTube. Okay, so the answer for question 3 is I went to school. Very good, very good. So similar to home, we wouldn't say I go to the home, right? And we wouldn't say I go to the school. Go home, go to school. So I don't know why English has to be so difficult. I'm so sorry about it. But we would say, I went to school today as usual. So we can sometimes say the school. So if you're trying to talk about a particular school, for example, the school I attended when I was in elementary school. The school I attended has been demolished, or something like that. So if you're talking about a specific school, then we could say the school. But when you're talking about your school that you go to every day, the school that you commute to, we would just say school. Okay? Very good. Very good. Let's try question number 4. Oh my gosh, it says question number 5. Where did question number 4 go? It's gone. Okay, question number 5, I guess. Oh no, I can't believe I blank a mistake. Okay? Oh no, I can't believe I made a mistake. Or, oh no, I can't believe I did a mistake. Which one? Do you make a mistake or do you do a mistake? Oh, I see lots of A's. I see a couple B's. Okay, you guys are so good. Wow, I'm so impressed. Okay, so question number 5, which is actually question number 4, is made. So we do say make a mistake. We make mistakes and then we correct mistakes. we don't really say do a mistake. That would be incorrect, but it's a lot of my students who are learning English, sometimes they say do a mistake, and I always try to correct them. We make mistakes and we make corrections. Make a mistake, you make a correction. Okay? I make a big mistake. Very good, Mahmoud. Good job. Okay, awesome. So let's go to the next one, which I guess is going to be question 6. Okay, so these 2 words are confusing. What's the blank? These 2 words are confusing. What's the different? Or what's the difference? This is tricky. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I see familiar faces in the chat. Hello, everyone. Okay. Awesome. So these 2 words are confusing. What's the correct answer is difference. Very good, difference. So different is an adjective. Different is an adjective. So, for example, this is different. Something is different. Try a different color. Different is an adjective. Here we can say we have what's the. So when we have the, you know that a noun is going to follow it. So the noun here is difference. Difference. Okay. Well done, everyone. Hello, Jalil. Thank you for watching from the Philippines. Okay. Question number 7. Okay, which is actually question number 6. So there's actually only 6 questions, I guess. Okay. I started learning English 3 years before or 3 years ago. Which one is correct here? We have, I started learning English 3 years before. I started learning English 3 years ago. Oh, wow. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. I'm so proud of all of you. Very good. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is B, ago. Very good. Ago. I started learning English 3 years ago. So when we're talking about the past, we're going to use ago. Okay? So I moved to Japan 15 years ago. I started maybe riding a bicycle 2 years ago, for example. Okay? So ago, we're going to say sometime, like 3 years ago, 5 months ago. Okay? Very good. Very good. So the results, please write your results in the comments. I would love to see how well you did. So I'm so sorry. I think I skipped number 4. There was no number 4. So there's actually only 6 questions instead of 7. So you can just get an extra bonus point for number 4. Okay, so if you got 0 to 2 correct, please study and try again. So I will have lessons on all of these grammar points on YouTube. So you can just search my YouTube channel and you should be able to find all of those lessons. So please review and then come back and try one more time. If you got 3 to 5 correct, you're on the right track. So you're going the right way. You're almost there. So keep studying. You'll reach your goal. Awesome. If you got 6 to 7 correct, well done. This lesson was a cinch. So we learned cinch a few weeks ago. Cinch means something is very easy. So well done. This lesson was super easy. It was a cinch. Okay, very good. Oh, awesome. So I see some people got 7 out of 7. Wonderful. 7, good job. 3, no problem. You're doing well. Good job. Just study a little bit more and you'll be on your way. 3, pretty good. 3, awesome. You're welcome. Keep studying. It was a cinch. Yes, yes. So I think I put that as a YouTube short, and it's also on my TikTok. Ways to say easy in English. So another way to say something is really easy is to say that it is a cinch. It is super easy. Very good. Okay. All are correct. Nice. Very good. Very good. Oh, I got 5. That is very good. You're so close. You're on the right track. Keep studying and you'll have a perfect score in no time. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Awesome. Devashka, hello. Welcome. Okay, so thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. If you had any trouble with any of them, please leave the difficult ones in the comments. Let's see which one was really tricky for you. And if you have some questions, maybe I can answer them, hopefully. I didn't study any lessons in this month. I procrastinated. I feel I am so tedious. Oh no, Tetewin, you're okay. No problem. You know, sometimes, here's just my little bit of advice for the end of the lesson. Sometimes your motivation goes in waves. It's the same for myself. So sometimes you feel really motivated, so you study a lot, and then other times you feel a little bit, I don't want to say lazy, but maybe you need a break sometimes. You need a break, and then maybe after a break, you can start studying again, regain your motivation. It is totally okay to take breaks. Don't feel any pressure to, study so much that you don't enjoy it anymore. Hopefully you always enjoy these lessons. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, it was a cinch. Awesome. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching. Oh, I'm so glad I'm your motivation, Tetewin. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I think I'll do another lesson very, very soon. For sure, Friday, maybe before that. We'll see. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was so good to talk to you guys today. I will see you in our next live lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. It's nice to see you here again. If you are new to this channel, please consider subscribing. If you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, today's lesson was requested by one of my students. They wanted to know the difference between somewhat and somehow. Okay, so we're going to look at these 2 words today. But I'm going to throw in one extra word, somewhere. So we're going to learn somewhat, somehow, somewhere today. Are you ready? You might have already realized that all 3 of these words begin with another word, some. So what do we know about the word some? Well, some means a little, okay? And then following the word some, we have some question words. So we have somehow, how is a question word? Somewhere, where is a question word? Somewhat, and what is a question word? So you've probably already studied what those words mean. What, how, where. These are common question words. But if you look at the word as it is, for example, somehow, a little how, some what? A little what? It doesn't really make sense, right? So for these words, you need to know what they mean as one word. They're not two words put together that you can understand. You have to remember them as one word. Okay, let's take a look at somehow and somewhere first. These two words are related because they both mean that some information is unknown. Somehow means in a way that is unknown. We don't know how something happened. I'll give you a quick example. Even though I didn't know how to drive very well, I somehow made it home in one piece. This means I wasn't a very good driver. I don't know how, but I was able to make it home safely. I somehow made it home in one piece. I made it home safely. Let's try one more example. I was so surprised to see that my dog followed me to the park. He somehow escaped from my yard. I don't know how he escaped, but somehow he escaped. Okay, do you think you understand somehow? Let's look at somewhere. Remember, somewhere is a little bit related to somehow. We are lacking information. We don't have enough information. So you might have guessed that somewhere means a place that is unknown. So somehow is a way that is unknown. Somewhere is a place that is unknown. Let's look at some examples. I am looking for my glasses. I know I put them somewhere. I put them in a place, but now I forgot or I don't remember where I put them. In that case, we say somewhere. I know I put my glasses somewhere, but where was it again? I don't remember. I don't know. How about this example? I want to go somewhere warm for my vacation. I don't know where exactly I want to go, but I want to go to a place that's warm. So maybe Hawaii, maybe Bali, somewhere warm. The place is unknown at the moment. Okay, you guys are doing really well. Let's look at the last word. So somehow and somewhere were kind of related, right? They were unknowns. However, somewhat is not related to the last two words. Somewhat actually means a little. So we use somewhat when we want to talk about an amount of something. All right, let's look at some examples. I am somewhat tired. This means I'm a little tired. Learning English is somewhat confusing at times. This means learning English is a little confusing at times. Okay, do you think you understand all three of these words? Let's do a quick quiz and see how well you can remember how to use them. I'll give you a sentence. Try to fill in the blank with which word you think is correct. Okay? Ready? Let's start. The project has progressed. Do you think it's somehow, somewhere, or somewhat? The project has progressed. Okay, time's up. The answer is somewhat. The project has progressed somewhat. So the project has progressed a little bit. All right, let's look at another question. I think John lives in this neighborhood. I think John lives in this neighborhood. Okay, the correct answer is somewhere. I think John lives somewhere in this neighborhood. Okay, let's try another question. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. Okay, time's up. The answer is somehow. I didn't study at all, but I somehow passed my test. Okay, I'll give you one last question. Ready? I didn't know this city very well, but I made it to my hotel. I didn't know this city very well, but I made it to my hotel. Okay, time's up. The correct answer is somehow. I didn't know this city very well, but I somehow made it to my hotel. Okay, how did you do on that short quiz? Did you get all of the questions right? If so, you are good to go. If you still want some more practice, I'll leave a link to extra homework in the description box. You can find other resources on my Patreon. If you want to see more quizzes, more homework, or live streams, go check out my Patreon. Let me know how you did on the quiz in the comments below. I hope you guys all passed. I hope you guys found this video helpful. Thank you so much to the student who requested it. If you have some requests, you can comment them in the comments or you can find me on Facebook. All right, I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Bye for now. Oh, hello everyone. I think I'm live right now. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm live. Okay, great. Hi everyone. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're gonna have an awesome live lesson today, I think. Please let me know that you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. I forgot to turn on my microphone at first, but I think you can hear me now. Okay, so today's live English lesson, we are going to be reading an article by the BBC. And this lesson is designed to help improve your English fluency faster. We're going to work on your reading and listening skills, and we're going to go over a lot of vocabulary. So I hope you're ready. Just before we get into the lesson, if you don't know, I have a website, breezeenglishstudio.com. I'll put it in the chat for you. There I have lots of different things, courses, free, lots of free stuff, free lessons, free resources. So I'll put that there. And if you want to become a member of my YouTube channel, you can click the link in the description, or you can go over to YouTube if you're on an Android phone or a computer. iPhone doesn't work for some reason, but if you join, we can chat in private members-only live streams, members-only chats, and you get a lot of other cool things, so I hope you check it out. Okay, so thank you guys for joining. We're going to hop right in. So if you have any questions or questions about the article, questions about vocabulary, please leave it in the chat, and I'll try to periodically check the chat as we go along. Okay, so why don't we begin? I'm going to pop up the... Here we go. Okay, so... this is a recent news story that's happened in Japan, I think this week. So the title of the article is Ukrainian-born model winning Miss Japan reignites identity debate. Okay, so everyone might be familiar with beauty pageants. Beauty pageant is where usually women are judged on their looks, on their outfits, and somebody is crowned Miss something. For example, Miss America, Miss Canada, in this case, Miss Japan. So it's a little bit of a scandal right now in Japan. So I thought this is an interesting topic as I live in Japan right now. And I have for a very long time. So I thought this might be an interesting topic to discuss. Okay, so welcome. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so Ukrainian born. When we say Ukrainian born, like with this hyphen and born, it means this is becoming an adjective. So the model was born in the Ukraine, right? In Ukraine. So we can change it to an adjective, Ukrainian-born, Ukrainian-born model. Okay, let's check out the article, because I think these vocabulary words will appear in the vocabulary, actually, in the article. Okay, so first... There have been racial barriers, and it has been challenging to be accepted as Japanese. So this is a quote from the winner. That's what a tearful Carolina Shino said in impeccable Japanese after she was crowned Miss Japan on Monday. Okay, so a woman who was born in Ukraine but living in Japan now was crowned. She got the crown. She won Miss Japan. Let's look at some of these vocabulary. So we have racial barriers. Racial barriers. A racial barrier is a difficulty or challenge related to your race or ethnicity. Ethnicity means like where your ancestors came from. So in this case, she is from Ukraine, so she doesn't look like a typical Japanese person. I think most people living in Japan, I think it's like 99% are ethnically full Japanese, 100% Japanese. There's very little foreigners living in Japan. There's very little foreigners who are born or raised in Japan. And there's still not that many mixed children or mixed adults in Japan. And when I say mixed, I mean like Japanese and American, or Japanese and British. So Japan is a homogenous country still. So most people who live in Japan are ethnically Japanese. I don't know what it's like in your country, but I'd love to know. Please tell me. In your country, is it very diverse? For example, I come from America. America is very diverse. We have people from all over the world living in America. So we don't even raise an eyebrow at someone who looks a little bit different than us, right? In Japan, however, it's very different. Most people here are ethnically Japanese. So they generally have the same look, right? Okay. I hope that was understandable. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know, okay? Very good. So, let's see. Impeccable Japanese. What does that mean? So impeccable. Impeccable means flawless. Flawless. So if you have impeccable Japanese, it's fluent and flawless proficiency in the Japanese language. Okay, impeccable Japanese means flawless Japanese. So maybe some of you are wanting to speak impeccable English. If someone tells you your English is impeccable, that is quite the compliment. So that is something to strive for, something to work hard for, to speak impeccably. Okay? Great. Okay, next part of the article. The 26-year-old model who was born in Ukraine moved to Japan at the age of 5 and was raised in Nagoya. She is the first naturalized Japanese citizen to win the pageant, but her victory has reignited a debate on what it means to be Japanese. So there might be some new vocabulary here. Let's see. I think the first part is okay. What is a naturalized citizen? In this case, a naturalized Japanese citizen. It's a person who was originally from another country but has acquired Japanese citizenship through legal processes. So when you're naturalized, a naturalized citizen, you're born in another country, in a different country, and you get citizenship in this country, the country where you live now. Usually you have to fill in a lot of documents, or you have to take a test. I know in the US, to become a naturalized citizen, one of my friends is going to become a naturalized American citizen very soon. And she has to take a test. Okay? Are there many naturalized citizens in your country? Please let me know. There are not that many naturalized Japanese citizens. Okay? Then we have reignited a debate. So we had this in the title, reignited a debate. So when you reignite something, it's kind of a renewed interest in something. So a reignited debate would be, it sparked a renewed discussion or argument. So this argument or debate has happened several times throughout history, and now this big news of a foreign-born woman winning Miss Japan, it has renewed the discussion. The discussion or the debate has come up again. Okay, is everyone following so far? I hope so. Okay, very good. So let's go on. Okay, the next part. While some recognized her victory as a sign of the times, others have said she does not look like what a Miss Japan should. Her win comes nearly 10 years after Ariana Miyamoto became the first biracial woman to be crowned Miss Japan in 2015. Okay, so some people are recognizing, admitting her victory is a sign of the times. So a sign of the times means it's reflecting the current attitudes or trends. So maybe a sign of the times is something that is kind of new and reflecting the newness of the current times, the current trends. Okay? Biracial. When we have bi for bi, biracial means two races. So bi means two. So if you know bicycle, a bicycle has two wheels. Oh, thank you, Sing. Nice to see you. Okay. So bi means two. Racial means having two races. Okay. So having parents from two different racial backgrounds. So she, I think Ariana Miyamoto, she might have been Japanese and American. Let me see. Okay. Oops. Okay. Back then, with a Japanese mother and an African American father, Miss Miyamoto's victory raised questions about whether a person of mixed race should be eligible to win the competition. So this is a picture of Miss Miyamoto. I think from 10 years ago, she won Miss Japan, and she was the first biracial person to win Miss Japan. So she is not 100% Japanese, but she does have Japanese blood. She has a Japanese mother. Okay? Okay, so what does eligible mean here? Eligible means having the right qualifications or meeting the criteria. So when this person, Miss Miyamoto, won Miss Japan, it raised questions. People started talking about it. Is this really okay for her to be Miss Japan? Because mostly Japanese women are 100% ethnically Japanese. But in her case, she's 50%, half Japanese. So people were questioning, people were talking, debating if a person of mixed race has the right qualifications to win the competition. Is everything making sense so far? I hope so. You guys are doing so good. Don't be afraid to chat and ask questions. I'll answer as many questions as I can, okay? Okay, so now the fact that Miss Shino, this is the Ukraine-born model, has no Japanese parentage has upset some on social media. This person who was chosen as Miss Japan is not even a mix with Japanese, but 100% pure Ukrainian. I understand she's beautiful, but this is Miss Japan. Where is the Japaneseness? Said a post on X, formerly known as Twitter. Okay, so now we're talking about the current winner of the competition. So parentage. Parentage means the identity or origin of one's parents. Very simple. You can see the word parent in the word actually. She has no Japanese parentage. That means she has no Japanese parents. Okay? She is 100% Ukrainian. Then we have Japaneseness. So in English, we love to add ness to something to make it a noun. So Japanese, if someone is Japanese, it can be an adjective, but Japaneseness, like the quality of being Japanese, okay? So the quality of being Japanese or conforming to Japanese cultural and physical norms. Okay, so they're saying, okay, she's 100% Ukrainian. Where's the Japaneseness in her? She doesn't look Japanese. Maybe her native language isn't Japanese, even though it's impeccable. Where is the Japaneseness? One person on X or Twitter commented. Okay? Another person said, if she was half Japanese, sure, no problem. But she's ethnically 0% Japanese and wasn't even born in Japan, said another comment. So people are really going at this poor girl. Others said her win was sending the wrong message to others in the country. Okay, so it sounds like many people had negative things to say about this girl, this winner. So if we go on, ethnically. So when we talk about she is ethnically 0% Japanese, it means cultural and ancestral traits defining a group. So usually where your ancestors come from, she has 0% Japanese blood. Okay? Singh said, ma'am, please Facebook ID and Instagram account. I will link those after the lesson. Are you asking for my, if you look up Breeze Practical English Facebook, you can find my Facebook account. I post videos and go live over there also. Okay? So cultural and ancestral traits defining a group. That is ethnically. Ethnically Japanese, she is 0% ethnically Japanese. Then we have sending the wrong message. It's very strongly worded. When you are sending the wrong message, you're conveying information or values that are considered inappropriate or undesirable. So we often use sending the wrong message when people could get the wrong idea of what you want to say or what you mean. So it sounds like some people are saying her win is sending the wrong message to other people, saying that maybe you it's okay for non-ethnically Japanese people to enter these competitions that are supposed to be for Japanese people. Okay, so it's very strongly worded. Okay. I think that Japanese people naturally would get the wrong message. Here we say get the wrong message. When a European-looking person is called the most beautiful Japanese. Others questioned whether choosing the Ukrainian-born model was a political decision. Okay, a lot to talk about here, a lot to unpack here. Okay, so political decision. A decision influenced by political considerations or motives. So if we look at the second part, others questioned whether using the Ukrainian-born model was a political decision. So right now, Ukraine is in conflict with Russia. So I know that Japan has taken in some Ukrainian refugees. So some people question, is this a political decision? Is this supposed to make us support Ukraine? Is that why she won? So people are thinking that. And I want to talk about this first part up here. They said, I think that Japanese people naturally would get the wrong message when a European-looking person, so she's white, she has very pale skin, she has lighter hair, I don't know what color her eyes are, but the typical European look is called the most beautiful Japanese. So Japanese typically have a different look than European, and the European look tends to be the typical standard of beauty in a lot of places. So some people are thinking this is kind of unbalanced. If Japanese, 100% ethnically Japanese women can't win their own beauty contests. So maybe it calls into question lots of things about outward appearance. I would love to get your opinion on this because it's very interesting, I think, because in America, for example, America is a very different place than Japan, but America is very diverse. So if someone from, for example, if someone from Pakistan won a beauty contest, if someone from Japan won a beauty contest, or if someone from Egypt won a beauty contest, no matter what they look like, we would recognize them as America, because America is not being American is not an ethnicity. But in Japan, being Japanese is closely tied to their ethnicity. Okay? I hope it's understandable. It's a very deep topic. So one person said, if she were born Russian, she wouldn't have won. Not a chance. Obviously, the criteria is now a political decision. What a sad day for Japan. One person alleged. So we have some vocabulary here. Criteria. We saw the word criteria previously. Criteria is the standards or guidelines used for making judgments. Okay? So the criteria is now a political decision. So whatever looks good politically is going to be the criteria for these kind of competitions, one person is saying. This is not the truth. This is just someone's opinion. Okay? And what does it mean to allege something? It says one person alleged. So to allege means to assert or claim something without providing conclusive proof. So when you allege something, you're throwing out an idea or saying something that is not necessarily true. You don't have any proof, but you're claiming something. Okay? Let's see. After the announcement, Iwata, the organizer of the Miss Japan Grand Prix pageant, so Miss Japan Grand Prix is the name of this beauty pageant. Okay, this person has said that the event gave us an opportunity to rethink what Japanese beauty is. Miss Wada added, following today's result, there's one thing I am convinced of. Japanese beauty exists not in the appearance, not in the blood, but it exists firmly in our heart. Okay, let's go over this. So we have rethink what Japanese beauty is. So when you rethink something, you think again. Pretty easy, right? Rethink, think again. So to reconsider or reevaluate the conventional notions of beauty in Japan. Conventional means like the typical standard of beauty. So what is beautiful in Japan? They're starting to rethink. This is an opportunity to think again. What does Japanese beauty mean? What is Japanese beauty? Okay. Then the next part, she said, Japanese beauty exists not in the appearance, not in the blood, but it exists firmly in our heart. So firmly in our heart, exists firmly in our heart. Beauty is not solely based, not just based on appearance or blood, but is deeply rooted. It's very deep in the emotions and character of individuals. So this woman who won the competition, who won the beauty pageant, she was not born in Japan, but she has lived in Japan since the age of 5. So she probably thinks Japanese, she speaks Japanese, she eats Japanese food. For all intents and purposes, she's Japanese. She just wasn't born here, wasn't born in Japan. So is she not considered Japanese then? Her passport is Japanese. So what does that mean? For example, if she were a different, from a different country, for example, Korea or China, who look more similar to Japanese, have the Asian features, would she be okay to win it? Or is it just because her appearance is European? It's very interesting. Okay, please let me know what you think. I'm dying to hear what you think. Okay, it echoes what Miss Shino, the winner, had announced in Instagram earlier last year when she received Japanese nationality, saying that she may not look Japanese, but her mind had become Japanese because she had grown up in Japan. And as she accepted her trophy as Miss Japan 2024, she said winning the title was a dream. Being recognized as a Japanese in this competition fills me with gratitude. Okay, so it echoes what Miss Shino had announced. So when we say something echoes something, it means it has a similar feeling or a similar meaning, a similar sentiment or idea. So what the organizer said about beauty is in the heart, not in blood or appearance. This reflects, this echoes what the winner had announced. So it reflects or resonates with a similar sentiment or idea. Okay, so what the organizer said and what Miss Shino said kind of reflect each other. They have a similar idea, similar meaning. Okay, then we have fills me with gratitude. Gratitude is appreciation or thanks. So for her to be recognized as a Japanese person in the competition, it fills her with gratitude. This is an expression to show appreciation or thanks. It fills me with gratitude. So she has a lot of appreciation, a lot of thanks. Okay, so that was the last part of the article. I think it's quite interesting article. If I can go back to the beginning. Let's see. If you can see here are the other contestants, some of the other contestants. They're typical Japanese, right? They look the part. They look Japanese. And here is Miss Shino. She is the winner. As you can see, she's a little bit taller. She's very white. She has lighter hair. She's a typical European-looking person, right? So this is what has reignited the identity debate. What does it mean to be Japanese? What does it mean to win a beauty contest in Japan as a Japanese person but not look Japanese? It's very interesting. For example, my daughter is half American and half Japanese. So could she enter this competition if she wanted? I have 2 Canadian friends who live in Japan, and their daughter was born in Japan, has never lived abroad, born and raised in Japan, but she's fully white. What does that mean? So it's a very interesting debate. It's one that I don't think we'll hear the end of anytime soon. But it's quite interesting, and it's kind of unique, a unique problem or debate, because in a lot of Western countries, it's more diverse. Japan is not that diverse. So let me know what you think. You guys are doing awesome. Thank you for listening to the whole article. Good job, everyone. I hope you can hear me okay still. Let's go back. You can see me. Okay, good job. If you have any questions, just leave it in the chat, leave it in the comments. I think Sing is asking for Facebook and Instagram. Like I said, if you just type in Breeze Practical English Facebook, you'll find my Facebook. And please go to my website, breezeenglishstudio.com, Breeze English Studio. I have tons of free lessons there. I have courses. I have tons of things. So if you want to go over there, I would really appreciate it. I'll put the link in the chat again. And if you would like to become a member on my YouTube channel, I have that available. You can become a member. It's not free. You have to pay a little bit, but you get lots of cool things. You'll get to chat with me. You'll get direct access to me. So when you have a question, I will be able to answer it. And when you chat in the chat, if you're a member, your chat will stand out more. So it will be very easy for me to see, oh, this person's a member. Let me answer their question first. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'm so glad to chat with you guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you in our next lesson, probably next, well, I'll have a new lesson out on Friday, but it's not going to be a live lesson. It's a pre-recorded lesson. So the next live lesson will probably be next week. Okay. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons available, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like and follow the Facebook page. So I do lessons on both YouTube and Facebook. So I hope you join me for both of those if you can. But yes, welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are all well. I was a little bit sick yesterday, so I'm sorry if my voice sounds a little bit strange today. I'm still recovering. Hello, welcome everyone. Nice to see you. Hello, Jail, Andre. Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of interesting. It's a little bit different than the lessons that we usually do, I think. So today we're going to be looking at nouns acting as adjectives. Did you know that we can sometimes use nouns as adjectives? So that's right. We can use nouns to modify other nouns. So we put two nouns together, and that means the first noun is modifying the second noun, okay? So I have some sentences for you, and I'd like you to pick out where you see the nouns acting as adjectives, okay? So a little bit different than our usual lesson style, but I think this is very helpful. Okay, so here are some 6 examples of nouns acting as adjectives. So we're going to go through each sentence, and I want you to tell me where you see the noun acting as an adjective, okay? So number 1, very simple sentence, right? Why are fuel prices increasing? Why are fuel prices increasing? Where do you see a noun acting like an adjective? Can you tell me which word is a noun acting as an adjective? You can write it in the comments. Okay, I'll give you a second and then I will show you. So, oh, very good. I see someone has the correct answer. Awesome. So, here is our noun acting like an adjective. Fuel. Why are fuel, let me get my second marker. Fuel is modifying the other noun, prices. Okay, why are fuel prices increasing? Okay, so fuel is pretending or acting like an adjective, and it is modifying prices. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? My grandpa would always tell me war stories. My grandpa would always tell me war stories. Which word do you think is the noun pretending to be an adjective? What do you think for number 2? Oh, very good, Yarzar. Excellent. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some people got the right answer. My grandpa would always tell me. Here we have the sneaky adjective. Sneaky noun. It's pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying stories. Okay? So if you said, tell me scary stories, scary is an adjective. So that's a regular adjective modifying a noun. But war is a noun already. So when we say war stories, it is pretending or acting like an adjective. Very good. Number 3, she is a news reporter. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. She is a news reporter. Which one do you think is the noun acting like an adjective? Oh, very good, Elmon. Excellent. She is a news. News is pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying reporter. What kind of reporter is she? She's a good reporter. Good is an adjective. She is a kind reporter. Kind is an adjective. She is a news reporter. Here, news is acting like an adjective. Excellent. You guys are so on the ball. Very good. Okay, number 4. Could you tell her to shut the car door? This should actually be a question mark at the end. Wow. Okay, even teachers make mistakes sometimes. Could you tell her to shut the car door? Where do you see the noun pretending to be an adjective? Very good. Excellent. Could you tell her to shut the car door? So car is modifying door. What kind of door? A car door. Excellent. You guys are so good. Wow, very impressed. Okay, number 5. That's my blue coffee cup. This one is a little bit tricky, right? That's my blue coffee cup. Which word here is the noun disguised as an adjective? Oh, you guys are very good. So here, this is interesting. So coffee is modifying cup. What kind of cup? It's a coffee cup. But if you notice, we also have a true adjective, blue. So here we have a true adjective and a noun acting like an adjective. So what kind of cup? A coffee cup. What kind of coffee cup? A blue coffee cup. So when you use a noun as an adjective, you can also use a true adjective. Okay, so a blue coffee cup. Very good. All right, the last one, the very last one, let's see if you can get it. I bought a new soccer ball. I bought a new soccer ball. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying the correct answer. Awesome. So I bought a new soccer. Soccer is the noun pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying ball. Very good. I bought a new soccer ball. Excellent. You guys are so good. And here, new is a true adjective. So don't get confused. Soccer ball. Ball is the noun. What kind of ball? A soccer ball. But soccer is a noun already. So this is a noun pretending to be an adjective. But we can also put a true adjective in front of it to further describe the thing that we're talking about. So I bought a new soccer ball. Okay, what kind of ball? A soccer ball. What kind of soccer ball? A new soccer ball. Very good. You guys are so with it. Awesome. Okay, so now that we know that we can use nouns like adjectives, I want you to try and think of some nouns that you can use as adjectives. All right, do you have any ideas? Can you make a sentence using a noun as an adjective? I would love to see that, okay, as I close up all my markers. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. You're so welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So if you guys can make some sentences. So for example, let's see. Is a good one. So we talked about fuel prices. You could say something prices. Is there any category for those nouns? Can I use any noun as an adjective? Thank you for your patience. So I would say that, oops, hello from Cambodia. So I would say there's not really a set group of nouns that can be used as adjectives. It just so happens that some are used as adjectives. So let's see. Oh, very good. Okay. So if I can think of, let's see, I had a whole list of them earlier. For example, school teacher. School is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. School teacher. Or we could say history teacher. History is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. Okay. So I see. White cow. White cow. So white is a true adjective. White is an adjective. So a white cow would be an adjective plus a noun. So let's see. Okay. Oh, a wood chair. Wood chair. Okay. Let's see if I can. I have a whole list on my phone ready to go. Let's see. For example, in business, production cost. Production cost. Okay. Oh, this is a terrific one. Convenience store. Convenience store. Very good. So for example, a clothing store, a sports gym. Those are two nouns, but one of them acts like an adjective. Okay. Can you illustrate the difference between adjectives and nouns? So an adjective is something that describes something. So, and a noun is usually a person, place, or thing. So if we talk about the sky outside, the sky, sky is a thing, right? It's a thing. So sky is a noun. If I say beautiful sky, beautiful is describing the noun, a beautiful sky, okay? Or blue sky, blue is describing the sky. Very good, okay? Very good. Oh, excellent. Grocery store. Very good. I'm going to the grocery store. Excellent. Okay. Oh. This is a good one. A wedding ring. Yes, very good. Wedding is a noun. Usually it's an event, right? A wedding. But what kind of ring do you have? I'm wearing a wedding ring. Excellent. Very, very good. Okay. So, let's see. It is a beautiful, scary film. Okay, so both beautiful and scary are true adjectives. True adjectives. If you said it is a horror film, horror can be a noun, so horror film. But beautiful and scary are both adjectives. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, I saw a really good one that I wanted to point out. I am working at so you'd say, I am working at a shoe factory or the shoe factory. So it's important to note that we do not need an apostrophe S when a noun is describing another noun. So I am working at a shoe factory. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, cow milk. Yes, very good. Cow milk. What kind of milk? Cow milk. Both are nouns. Excellent. Can you make a lesson about the word suppose? So I made a lesson about suppose on the YouTube channel already. So if you can go over there and search for suppose, let me see if I can do it right now really quick. Suppose. Yes, I did. Let me just mute this really quick and I can share the link with you. Okay, hold on one second, guys. So you can always, if you have a question, you can always search on YouTube with the search bar and see if I've made a lesson on it already. But I'm putting the link to the suppose video in the comments for you. Very good. Oh, this is a great one. Maple syrup. I've been eating pancakes on Saturday mornings recently, and I love to put some maple syrup on them. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is another good one. Lemon juice. Perfect. Lemon juice. Excellent. Okay. Teacup. Nice one. Okay. So let's see. So I'm going to end the lesson here for you guys today. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe. I hope you're waiting for that lesson. And yes, I will see you guys very soon. Let me put the link in the chat really quick. Okay. Very good. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English, and let's grow our community. Thank you guys so much. Sorry if my voice is a little bit scratchy today. Hopefully I'll be 100% better by tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing today? How are you? Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson today, and today we're going to go over some adjectives that end in A-B-L-E, that end in able, okay? So we're going to look at some of those today. Hello, hello, Joelle. Hello, Hazel, is that how you say it? Devaska, hello, always good to see you. Uza, Fatihi, Jalil, hello, Sharon. Joshua, hello, Gerardo. Siobhan Patrick. Hello, Syed. Hello, Ahmed. Afrat. Nice to see all of you guys today. How are you guys doing? I hope you are all having a wonderful day. I'm good. It's a little bit hot actually today, so I'm kind of feeling the heat today. Hello. Hello, English teachers. Hello, David. Hello. From India. From Myanmar. Hello. So today, as I was saying, we're going to go over some adjectives that end in able, that end in A-B-L-E, okay? So when adjectives end in able, basically it means capable of something or tend to do something. So that's why we put able at the end, okay? Hello, Pradeep. Hello. Okay. Oh, how's the weather in my country? So right now I'm in Japan and it's a little bit warm today. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Iraq. Hello, Annie. Okay, so let's get into our lesson, right? Okay, whoa, I just hit my computer. That's how you know it's live, right? Okay, so can you guys see me okay? All right, so today we're gonna go over sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? Sociable, laughable, noticeable. So maybe you know the word notice, maybe you know the word laugh, and maybe you know that social, or society, we have that S-O-C-I. So social, society, that all means like you like to hang out with people, right? Oh, hello from Thailand. Oh, it's cold at Lake Geneva now. Oh, it must be cold. Okay, so let's go over the meanings really quick. So if we have something that ends with able, usually it means capable of something or tending to be something, right? So if we have sociable. So I know this word looks a little bit funny. So sometimes my students say sociable, but it's sociable. Okay, so sociable means usually we use this as a personality trait. So if someone is sociable, that means that they are very friendly. They like to meet and hang out with other people. They are sociable. Okay, so maybe you know the word social or society. So groups of people gathering. So sociable is a personality trait. I am sociable. I'm not sociable. Okay. So sociable is usually a positive thing. You, if someone is sociable, that is good. They are very friendly. Okay. Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. Next, we have laughable. So you probably know the word laugh. Ha 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 ha. So if something or someone is laughable, that means that thing or that person is so ridiculous that it's funny. Okay. So For example, the president's speech was laughable. It was so ridiculous. All you can do is laugh, right? Okay. Sociable and friendly, are they the same? Yeah, so sociable and friendly are synonyms. Yes. Okay, very good. So the next one is noticeable. Noticeable. So you know the word notice. Oh, you see something, right? So being able to be noticed is noticeable, okay? So if something is very obvious, if something is very clear, or you can't miss it, then it is noticeable, okay? There's been a noticeable change in American politics, for example, okay? This is a good question from Anna. Is laughable positive? Okay, so laughable is usually not positive. I would say laughable is more on the negative side. So somebody tries to do something or somebody does something and other people think it's laughable. So it's kind of the same as ridiculous. Ridiculous, okay? Very, very good. Okay, so sociable, laughable, noticeable. Sociable is positive, laughable is usually negative, and noticeable is, well, it's not really positive or negative. It just means something is able to be noticed. So it depends if that is a good thing or a bad thing, right? Okay. Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, very good. I see everybody's doing well. Okay, so let's go on to this one. Okay, so we have, scooching over again. Okay, we have, let's see, sociable, willing to talk with people, friendly. Okay, so somebody who is willing to talk with people, somebody who is friendly is a sociable person. Okay. Let's see. Sociable and flexible, are they the same? They are not the same. So sociable means you like to gather with people, you like to talk with people. Flexible means that you are able to adjust like your schedule or your ideas. So a little bit different. Okay. So very good. Laughable, laughable. So ridiculous as to be amusing. So something is so crazy or so ridiculous that all you can do is laugh, right? Okay. So for example, let's see. I haven't studied French since high school. I haven't studied French since high school. So if I went to France and I tried to talk with the local people in French, maybe my French would be laughable. You wouldn't be able to take me seriously because I'm so bad at French, right? So it's so ridiculous if I speak French. It's so ridiculous that it's kind of amusing. Okay? Yes. Sociable has the same meaning with outgoing. Very good. Yes. So I think sociable and outgoing are also synonyms. Okay? Then we have noticeable, noticeable, able to be noticed. So easily seen or noticed, clear and apparent. Okay? Very, very good. So if you have no questions, yes, these are all adjectives. All three of them are adjectives, okay? Let's see. Okay, so, okay. Number one, there is a rip in her dress. There is a rip in her dress, okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Nis, very good. Let's see. Oh, yes. Oh, very good. Shin, Saya. Excellent. Okay. Anna, good job. So the first one is there is a noticeable. So notice, just spell it regular, notice, and then add able. Okay? Can you see? Oh, that looks like an R almost. Okay, let me erase it. It's hard to write. There is a noticeable rip in her dress. That means it is easy to see. It is obvious. Maybe anyone who looks at her will notice that she has a rip in her dress. So, we should help her, right? Okay, number 2. Although I look like a person, this says, I'm very shy. I'm very shy. Although I look like a person, I'm very shy. Okay? Oh, Aliawan, very good. Sociable. Very good. Anna, Valentina, Mauricio, Frederick, awesome. Sue. Okay, very, very nice. Gerardo, okay. Although I look like a sociable. Oops. Although I look like a sociable person, I'm very shy. So please tell me in the comments if you are a sociable person or if you are shy. So I might look like I am a sociable person, but actually I am very shy. Okay, how about number 3? His attempt, so he tried, his attempt at dancing was, maybe not so good, right? His attempt at dancing was, so when he tried to dance, it was something. Number 3. Oh, very good. I think Frederick, very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting some different answers. Okay, so we're kind of split. Noticeable and laughable. Okay, so you could say, I guess, his attempt at dancing was noticeable. Okay, yeah, I can see where you would think that one. So if you say his attempt at dancing was noticeable, that means that everybody noticed he was trying to dance. But maybe the best answer of these, his attempt at dancing was, laughable. So he wasn't very good. He looked ridiculous. All we can do is kind of laugh. The poor guy. His attempt at dancing was laughable. So maybe either he was really, really bad or he didn't put in a lot of effort. So it was what he was doing, his dancing was so ridiculous that it was kind of amusing. Okay? So Frederick said that could be me. My partner needs to wear security shoes. Okay. Number 4. She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. I think this one is pretty easy, right? She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. How do you say your name? Andre? Tiut. Jadong. Valentina. Very good. Nocta. Okay. So she is a sociable girl. She is a sociable girl. So she enjoys talking with people. She is very friendly. She is outgoing. She is a sociable person. She's a sociable girl who enjoys hosting parties. Okay. How about number 5? Do you think this is stain. I couldn't even read it myself. Do you think this stain is So do you guys know what a stain is? Do you think this stain is Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Very good, Josette, Janang, Asma, Sumyat, Devaska, very good. Jose, Mauricio, Hain, Lorena. Okay, so do you think this stain is noticeable? So do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So this is, if we say, do you think this stain is noticeable? You could also say, do you think people will notice this stain? Do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So instead of making that long sentence, we could just change it to noticeable. Do you think this stain is noticeable? Okay, so stain, if you don't know what a stain is, if you spill something like, for example, I'm wearing a kind of white blouse today. So if I was drinking coffee and I spilled coffee on me, oh no, maybe I would ask, is this stain noticeable? Can you see it? Okay. Number 6, they thought his idea was ridiculous. Okay. They thought his idea was ridiculous, foolish. Okay, I see a lot of people asking what stain is. I'll answer that again in a second. Mauricio, good job. Anna, Hisumyat, Rashid, very good. Davaska, Mauricio. Okay, so, oops. They thought his idea, I'm erasing it with my hand again, was laughable. It was not a good idea. So maybe they thought his idea was ridiculous. His idea was too crazy. Okay, it's laughable. I could laugh at your idea. I could laugh. I am capable of laughing at it, right? So you can think of able at the end as being capable of something. So sociable, capable of being social. Laughable, capable of laughing at something. Noticeable, capable of being noticed. Okay, I hope that helps. So really quick, I saw a lot of people in the chat that were asking what a stain was. Yes, so Anna actually just answered it. So some marks that are very clear and difficult to wash. Yes, very good. So if you, for example, my example was like if I'm drinking coffee and I spill coffee on my white blouse. So coffee is a dark color, right? So it's easy to notice, and it might leave a big splotch, like brown spot here. So if we can't wash it out, we would call it a stain. It is staying there forever. It's a stain. Okay? Oh, what does rip mean? What does rip mean? So I can show you. So this, I have a tissue, right? So rip means there you can have a verb and a noun for rip. So I can rip this tissue means I ripped the tissue. Now I could say the tissue has a rip. The tissue has a rip. Can you see that? Okay, so I ripped the tissue, and now the tissue as a noun has a rip. Okay? Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. Hitet, very good. Rose is not only a sociable, but also considerate girl because she always bends over backwards for other people. Very, very good. So Hitet always uses our vocabulary that we've been learning. So we learned sociable, we learned considerate, and we learned bend over backwards. Awesome. Good sentence. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between thank and appreciate? Okay, so I'll answer this really quick. So to thank someone is a verb, right? We say thank you or to thank someone. Appreciate is the same meaning. What we would say instead of when we use thank, we would say thank you for something. Appreciate would be like, I appreciate what you did. I appreciate your help. I hope that makes sense. I appreciate your help. Thanks for your help. Okay, but they're synonyms. They both mean that you are thanking somebody for something, or you have the feeling of thanks, right? Okay, so I have to go very soon. I saw some questions still in the chat, so I'll try and answer them. I have a few more lessons today, but I will try and answer your questions. Okay, so can you please make a video about verb plus out, off, up? Yes, I will do that as soon as I can. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. Again, today we learned sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? So please try and use these the next time you are speaking English, okay? Let's see. Oh, hello from Peru. Okay. Let's see. Donald Trump was a laughable president. That is a good example. Okay. Are a spot and stain similar? Yes. So if you say, I have a spot on my dress or a stain on my dress, yeah, they're similar. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for watching, and I'll try and answer your questions as soon as I can, okay? Thank you for taking the time to watch. Please share with your friends. And if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting videos quite frequently over there. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye! Hello, everyone. I hope this stream is working all right. Oh. Hey, happy 4th of July. So actually, because of the difference, I'm in Japan, so it's already the 5th. But if you're watching this live, it might be the 4th or the 5th for you. But yeah, happy 4th of July, America's Independence Day. Very exciting stuff. So let's see. I have so many windows on my screen. Okay. I'm so glad to see you guys today. Thank you for joining me. We're going to have a lesson on the difference between hear about something or someone and hear of someone or something. So I noticed when I was teaching, a lot of my students had difficulty understanding when to use hear about and when to use hear of. So we're going to take a look at that today. I will also put this lesson on my blog. So you can go check out Breeze English Studio. You can search Breeze English Studio, or you can check the pinned link. I'll post it again. And it is a blog about this very lesson. Okay, so you can get example sentences. You can learn a little bit more about it if you need a text form. Okay, so we're gonna get into the lesson. This is a live lesson. So unfortunately, my software that I'm using today doesn't allow me to put the comment on the screen like I do sometimes. But I will be able to see your comments, and I will try my best to answer any questions you may have. Okay, so we're going to check it out. Okay. Hear of versus hear about. So understanding the difference, okay? So let's see. Okay, let's take a look at hear of first. So it means, excuse me, I have a little bit of a cold. When you hear of something, it means you become aware of its existence or you receive information about it. So you can hear of something from someone else, okay? I heard of a new cafe that just opened downtown. So I didn't know about the cafe before, but maybe I got some information about it, and now I know that the cafe exists, okay? Oh, now I know that there is a cafe downtown. Before, I didn't know that. So I heard of a new cafe that just opened downtown, okay? Are you following me so far? I hope so. Very good. Okay, so we're going to go to the next one. And there's going to be a quiz at the end, so I hope you guys can all participate. So the next one, hear about, okay? When you hear about something, it means you receive information or news regarding a particular topic or event. So unlike the other one hear of, we didn't know something existed and now we know it exists, okay? Hear about means like news of a particular topic or event. So in the example, I heard about the concert happening next week. Okay, so you got some news. Oh, there's a concert happening next week. I heard about the concert. Okay? Oh, very good. I see. Gotcha. I'm following you in the chat. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bradboy1. Thank you for following my lessons all the time. I really appreciate it. Okay. So if we look at the next slide, we have the comparison of hear of versus hear about. So there are some similarities, right? Both phrases involve receiving information, okay? The differences are what we're going to focus on. Hear of focuses on becoming aware of something's existence. Hear about refers to receiving news or information about a specific topic. Okay? So I hope you guys are still with me. You guys are doing so well. Okay, let's take a look. Examples of hear of. Number one, have you ever heard of the Eiffel Tower? That one's an easy one. You might come across this sentence structure a lot in your English studies. Have you ever heard of something? Have you ever heard of the Eiffel Tower? Number two, she's famous. Everyone has heard of her. And number three, I heard of a great book you might enjoy. These sentences use hear of because they are referring to becoming aware of something's existence or having knowledge about it. So, have you ever heard of the Eiffel Tower means, do you know that the Eiffel Tower exists? She's famous. Everyone has heard of her. Everyone knows information about her. Everyone has knowledge that she is famous. Number three, I heard of a great book you might enjoy. So I became aware that there is a book that exists that you might enjoy. Oh, okay, following me, good. Okay, let's take a look at some other examples of hear about, okay? Number one, did you hear about the new movie coming out? Number two, I heard about the recent earthquake in Japan. Number 3, have you heard about the latest fashion trends? So why are we using hear about instead of hear of? These sentences use hear about because they are referring to receiving information or news regarding a specific topic or event. So, did you hear about the new movie coming out? So, the movie is a specific topic, a specific event, and we're getting information about it. I heard about the recent earthquake in Japan. The earthquake is an event. Have you heard about the latest fashion trends? This would be a topic, right? Okay, so I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very good. So I have a quiz for you. So everyone who's watching live right now, you can write your answers in the chat. If you're watching this a little later, you can write your answers in the comments. And let's see how well you do, okay? Because I know it's a little tricky. Number 1, did you hear about or hear of the concert happening next week? Which one? So we have concert happening next week, right? Which one do you think it's going to be? I know there's a slight delay with the live lesson, so I'll give you a few seconds. Okay, I see hear about. Okay, so let's see. Number 1, hear about. Very good. You got it right. So, did you hear about the concert happening next week? Very good. Number 2, he's a famous actor. Everyone has heard about him or heard of him. Okay? He's a famous actor. Everyone has something him. Okay? So, heard about or heard of. Okay. Ooh, we got 2 answers for heard of. Okay, basically everyone's saying heard of. Let's see. Hi, Jacqueline. Okay, perfect. You guys are on a roll. He's a famous actor. Everyone has heard of him. Everyone knows that. Everyone has knowledge of this person being famous. Okay? Number 3, did you something? The hurricane? It's all over the news. It's all over the news. Did you? The hurricane, it's all over the news. Okay, we have heard about. One answer for heard about. Very good. Nice to see you, Jacqueline. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Okay, so the answer for number 3, get your answers in. We're gonna go. Did you hear about? Well done. Oh, you got it. Very good. Oh, nice. Thank you. So did you hear about the hurricane? It's all over the news. Wonderful. Good, good, good. Oh, hello, AL. Welcome. Oh, my pronunciation is good? Okay, I'm glad. Okay, so number 4. Did you hear about or hear of Emma? She ran away from home. She ran away from home. Oh no. I hope Emma is okay. Okay. Oh, very good, Mr. Bradboy. Thank you for your answer. Oh, you're already on number 5 too. Okay. So, did you... Oh, okay. We have conflicting answers. We have hear about, hear of. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, number 4 is hear about. Did you hear about Emma? She ran away from home. So, if I had, for example, have you heard of Emma? She's a famous singer. That means I'm asking you, do you know about Emma's existence? But in this question, we already know who Emma is, and we're talking about this event that happened. She ran away from home. So did you hear about Emma? She ran away from home. Oh, it's okay. It's okay if you got it wrong. Don't worry. Okay? You're feeling confident. That's good. That's good. Okay. Number 5. I have never heard of or heard about that author before. I have never heard of or heard about that author before. Okay. I'm sorry, AL is crying. Jacqueline says heard of. Mr. Brad Boy said heard of. AL said heard of. Okay. Very good. This was an easy one. I have never heard of that author before. I did not know that author existed. Okay? So you guys did very well on the quiz. Let's just quickly review, especially if people are just coming in now. Game over. No, you're still doing good. Okay, so these phrases are similar but different, okay? So while heard of and heard about are similar phrases, they are not always interchangeable. So a lot of my students ask, are they interchangeable? Can I say hear of or hear about in any situation because they're very similar? The answer is they're not always interchangeable. There might be some times when the nuance doesn't really matter, but there is a subtle difference in meaning between the two. So you have to really think what you're trying to say before you pick which one you want to use, okay? So heard of, remember, it's used when you become aware of something's existence or when you get knowledge about it. So it indicates, it shows familiarity with the subject. One more example. Have you ever heard of Shakespeare? So this is asking if the person is familiar with Shakespeare's works. Okay, have you ever heard of Shakespeare? Do you know his existence? Do you know about the existence of his works? Are you familiar with Shakespeare? Okay. On the other hand, heard about is used when you receive information or news regarding a specific topic or event. So it implies learning about something new or receiving details about a particular subject. For example, I heard about a great concert happening next week. So this is referring to receiving news or information about the concert. Okay? Very good. So that was the lesson for today. Did you guys understand it? Is everything okie dokie? I'll bring myself back. Okay. Yes. So I know that these are very tricky and it's kind of hard to understand the subtle difference, but there is a difference. Okay? Mr. Bradboy, gotcha. Well explained. Hope you understood me as skipping ahead. Yeah, no problem. When we do quizzes, if you want to skip ahead and do all of them at once, go ahead, because there is a little bit of a delay on the live lessons. No problem. So again, if you want to get the free resource for this lesson, you can find it at Breeze English Studio. So you can Google Breeze English Studio, or I'm going to put it in the chat one more time. You can just visit that link. Thank you for the subscribers. Very good. Okay, so you can find tons and tons of free resources on my website. You can go there and it has quizzes, it has courses, it has all kinds of things. So if you're interested, head over to Breeze English Studio, okay? I'm so glad I got to chat with you guys today, especially Mr. Brad Boy. Thank you. Jacqueline, thank you. AL, thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I'm so happy. So I'll try to go live on a more regular schedule. Oh, you're going on at AL. Oh, thank you for visiting my site. I'm so happy. Thank you. I put a lot of time and effort into my website, so I hope you like it. Yeah, but I hope I can start doing regular lessons. It's kind of hard right now, but I'm trying to figure it out and organize my schedule a little bit. I'm a little bit busy at the moment, but we're going to do more lessons over here. Also, if you're still here, I have a vlog channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bribri. Tokyo Bribri. You can just search it on YouTube. But YouTube said that I was kind of too inactive on the channel. So they were going to demonetize me and deactivate my YouTube channel. So I need to get the views up, and I just filmed a video for it that I'm going to post pretty soon. Hello, Frederick. Help me save Tokyo Bribri. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Bradboy. Yeah. So if you can help me by watching my videos on Tokyo Bribri, if you find them interesting, I'm going to be posting videos there more frequently. So I just filmed a video today, so I'm editing that, and it should be up maybe today, maybe tomorrow, pretty soon. I'll let you guys know. Okay. So thank you. I'm sorry, Frederick, you just came at the end of the lesson. The stinky soup. Oh, okay. Mr. Bradboy said, I saw the vid with the stinky soup. Looked nasty. Haha. Yeah, I went to Taiwan and they have like stinky tofu and it was really, really stinky, but I recommend it. Yes. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video on my other channel, Frederick. It's coming soon. I'm editing it. It's like a life update and everything. Okay. So thank you guys so much, and I will try and live stream on here again very, very soon, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you soon. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Are you having a great day so far? I apologize for yesterday. I got really busy. My appointment ran longer than I expected, and I wasn't feeling that well. So I'm so sorry I didn't post a video on YouTube or Facebook. I'm very sorry about that. But today we will have a lesson. Let me move my mic a bit closer. Hello, Golden. Hello, hello. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post quizzes, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and you can turn on notifications over there. I'm also on TikTok. You can find me over there too. Tatetwin, hello. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know I got really sick in March, and I still have to go to the hospital for checkups. I had a really nasty virus, not coronavirus, but I had a really nasty virus, and it's still in my system. So it's really easy for me to get sick. So I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to look at phrasal verbs. I only have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into it right away. We're going to learn phrasal verbs with off, okay? Very good. So, phrasal verbs with off. Let's take a look. The first one we have is better off. better off. Okay, so the meaning, there are two main meanings we're going to learn today with better off. The first meaning is in a more satisfactory situation than you were before. So your situation is better now than before. Okay, very good. The second meaning is having more money and a better level of comfort in your life than you had before or than someone else has. Okay? So basically, when we use better off, you are in a better situation than before. Okay? So it could be just about your situation, or it could be specifically about money and comfort level. Okay? So let's take a look at some examples. Better off. So remember, this is inseparable. Okay? We don't separate better off. So here are some examples. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay? So maybe somebody was in a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay? Yes, you can say, I'm better off now. Yes, that is completely correct, Mohammed. Very good. Okay? So even though you loved him, you are in a better situation now without him. Okay? He wasn't good for you. The next one, you're better off not knowing. You're better off not knowing. So this could be about anything, about what somebody said, about gossip, about maybe a diagnosis. You're better off not knowing. So not knowing is a better situation than knowing. Knowing maybe is a not good situation. Okay? The last one, we are far better off. So here, far means very. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. So this could be about your financial situation, money. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had no money. Now we are very stable, very successful. Okay. Next one is come off, also inseparable. We do not separate this one. Meaning is to appear or to seem to be. He comes off as desperate. So he appears desperate. Okay? Very good. The next one, I don't want to come off as rude. I don't want to come off as rude. So I don't want to appear to other people as a rude person. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, I see some great examples in the chat. Very good. My English is better off, I reckon. Better off than before. Very good. Okay. The next one is doze off. Again, inseparable. Inseparable. Do not separate doze off. The meaning is to fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. So kind of, we think doze off is like you're sleepy and suddenly you fall asleep, but a short time later you wake up. Okay? Especially for a short period of time. Okay, example, she dozed off for a few hours. So a few hours is a short period of time. She dozed off for a few hours. Doze off is kind of like a nap. Okay? The students dozed off during the lecture. Maybe the professor is talking, a little boring. So the students doze off. Very good. Okay. Next one, we're going kind of fast because I only have 6 minutes before I have to get off. Oh my goodness. Shrug off. This one is separable. Okay? The meaning is to dismiss something as unimportant. Okay? Shrug off. So shrug is kind of like this. So if you shrug off something, or you shrug something off, it means that you're dismissing it. Oh, not important, not worth my time. Okay? So examples, you shouldn't shrug off your responsibilities. Okay? Your responsibilities are important. You shouldn't shrug them off. Okay? The criticism didn't bother her. The criticism didn't bother her. She just shrugged it off. So here it's separated. Shrugged it off. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Okay, we'll go a little quicker. This is the last one. Tip off. This one is also separable. Tip off. Okay? So meaning to inform. To inform. So usually to inform someone of something that's going to happen or that happened or you know who did it, okay? Someone tipped off the police before the incident. So someone told the police, they gave them a tip. They tipped off the police before something happened. And here we can separate it. Who tipped them off? Who tipped them off? Was it you? Was it you? Who told them? Okay? Very good. Very good. We will never shrug off our lessons. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so let's answer some questions really quick. We have 5 questions and 5 phrasal verbs with off. Better off, come off, doze off, shrug off, tip off. I only have 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. So my schedule is so packed today. I'm so sorry. So number 1, before setting my alarm clock. When do you set your alarm clock? Probably before you go to sleep, right? So before setting my alarm clock. Oh, Aliawan, perfect. Very good. Okay. Excellent, TF Ran. Good job. So the correct answer for number 1 is dozed off. Very good. I dozed off before setting my alarm clock. Number 2 is separable. If you have back pain, you shouldn't something. Okay? Aliwan, perfect. Oh, Tetetwin, very good. Okay. Number 2, if you have back pain, you shouldn't shrug it off. Very good. You shouldn't think, oh, it's not important. Maybe you should go to the doctor. Number 3, you'll be something if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Very good. You'll be if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Can you get number 3? Ali, very good. Excellent. Good job, Kat. Marfa. Very good. Okay. You'll be better off if you study more now. You'll be in a better situation. Excellent. Excellent. Number 4. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Oh, very good. Very good. Ali, Mohammed, good job. Mohammed again, good job. Okay, very good. Come off. He can appear as arrogant. He looks arrogant, but he's just shy. Okay? Number 5, the last one. The police were about the bank robbery. This one's easy, right? We only have 1 left. The police were about the bank robbery. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, the last answer is, so we have were here, so we got to change it. Tipped off. Very good. The police were tipped off About the bank robbery. Excellent. Good job. I hope you got all 5 correct. We went through it kind of quickly today. If you need more help, you can always go back and review this lesson. Maybe you can write down the words that you didn't know. Okay, very good, everyone. So let's see. I will do my best to put up a YouTube video again today. And yes, I'm just so packed with my schedule. I'll do my best. Okay, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you again. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome to a very impromptu live stream. Let's just wait till we get some people in here. How are you guys doing? I'm just going to quickly share this. Hi, everyone. I'm going to share it to my, let's see, to my Facebook group, and then we'll start. Let's see. More options. Okay. Oh, we've got a few people in here. Hi. Oh, very good. How are you? I am doing wonderful. It is a Thursday night here. Where is everybody watching from? Oh, hello, good morning. I'm pretty good. I'm glad you guys are doing good too. Let's see. I think I shared it. And then let's see. Hold on one second, guys. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hi. Where is everybody watching from? What country are you in? And what time is it? Oh, from Ethiopia. Wow. Kurdistan. Okay. Wow. Lots of different places. That's awesome. Okay. I'm just finishing sharing this and then we'll start the lesson. Good morning. Ooh, Algeria. Very cool. Okay. So I shared it. So we're going to start. Ooh, Iraq. I'm probably, oh, same time as Japan. Very cool. I'm probably not pronouncing your countries the right way. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's start the lesson. So today, I always have trouble showing these things. We're going to learn the past perfect continuous. Past perfect continuous. Can you see that? I'll put it in front of me. Past perfect continuous. So this is when something happens in the past and stops in the past. So you can see it starts here, continue, and stops. So it does not continue into the present. It stops in the past. Okay? So that is the big thing we have to remember. Okay? Past perfect continuous. Oh, yeah, I'll teach about conversation too. Don't worry. Okay, so let's take a look here. It's really hard to show these all the time. Oh, I'll go over here. Does that work? No. Oh, here, I got to move my microphone a little bit. So can you still hear me like this? Can you guys still hear me? Okay. So we are going to look at the structure. So the structure is had plus been plus the present participle. Okay? So I have 3 examples here. And one thing to remember is that we usually use a duration. We usually include a duration in our sentence. So, for example, in the first one, I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the duration is 1 hour. 1 hour. Can you see that? I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the waiting started in the past and stopped in the past. He finally arrived, so my waiting stopped. Okay? Now let's look at number 2. Oh, I think my hand is smudging it a little bit. Number 2. Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? So, had you been studying English long? So, long is the duration here. Before you decided to come to the US. So, in that case, I'm going to put this down for a second. So you started studying English, started studying, keep studying, and maybe you decide to go to the US. So that interrupts your studying. So that's why we use the past perfect continuous. It happened in the past. Okay? Let's look at one more, number 3. I erased some of it with my fingers. If you can see the bottom one, number 3, I had not been studying long before moving to the US. I had not been studying long before moving to the US. Okay? So this is in the negative. So we put I had not goes after had. I had not been studying long. Long is our duration, long's over here. And moving to the US is what interrupts our studying. Okay? So I know it's a little bit tricky. I know some languages don't even have this tense. So it's something that takes a little bit of practice. But remember, it's had plus been plus the present participle, okay? Do you guys have any questions? Thanks for your messages. Yeah, so this one takes a little bit of practice, but don't worry. Like if you keep saying it and keep trying, it'll get easier in no time. So just remember that it starts in the past and finishes in the past. So it does not happen in the present. Something interrupts it, or it stops, or it changes. And then you're in the present talking about the past. So it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit of a tricky one. Okay. No questions. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, well, if you guys want to study something, please leave it in the comments because I'm always checking your comments. And if you want to learn something specific, I can make a lesson on it. This is just a brief lesson on past perfect continuous. So I will make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel. So go and check out the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there that are longer and they're more edited, and I prepare a little bit more for them. These live streams are kind of just very impromptu. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to try and post a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So go check that out. Please subscribe if you're not already. I really appreciate it. We are at, I think, 840 something subscribers, 840 students on the YouTube channel. Oh, and Frederick's here. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, what would you like to know, Frederick? Yeah, please, if you have any any topics or vocabulary or grammar that you really want to study, just mention it in the comments and I'll do my best. Okay, well, I'm going to head out. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, yeah, Frederick, I remembered the comma one. Yes, I will have to make a video on that. That's part of like the writing and those kind of mechanics. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again. If I can, I'll try to go live tomorrow one more time before the weekend, but then there'll be a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So look forward to that. Okay, so I'll head out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs. So I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello, Aber. Hello, Tetewin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. So, before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today. But first, we're going to do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay, so let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay, figure out. Figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem. Okay, when you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem. You need to think. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet. Okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements. Okay, let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week. Okay, so you have to think, or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay, because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late. No problem. Okay? Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for, as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you'll rarely hear whom. A lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay. All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn, or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay. So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer. Think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where's good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Oh, where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food. Oh, how about Japanese food? Right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay? Number 2, I'm going to call him and figure out, find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out, find out. I see figure out, find out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent, excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay. Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. A lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay? Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay. The last one, I needed to, my career path. I need to, my career path. So career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. If you said find out, I need to find out my career path. That means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. What should I do? What should I do? Okay. So really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number 1, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number 3, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number 4, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number 5, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay. So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking. And you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things, okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, yeah, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because yeah, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay, so that means you thought by yourself and you realized, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the, what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay, oh, I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay, Thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson, and see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live stream. This is our live lesson today. Thank you for joining me. If you're new here, my name is Bree. Welcome to Bree's Practical English. We are going to be learning about 6 ways to express your opinions in English. So I know we all have a lot of opinions, and sometimes you don't know how you can express your opinions. So that's what we're going to talk about. I'm going to give you 6 ways to express your opinions. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, if you like my lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That would be very, very helpful. I also have lots of free resources on my website. So I post blogs every week, and each blog is a lesson. So if you want tons of free resources, you can search Breeze English Studio, or you can just click the link that I provided in the chat. So breezeenglishstudio.com. You can Google it, or you can just click the link. Tons and tons of free resources there. So, okay, we're gonna get into the lesson. If you would like to chat with me, you can put your comments in the chat. Hello, Milo, welcome. Welcome, you guys. So we're gonna start the lesson, okay? So let me bring up the lesson right here. Okay, expressing your opinion. Learn 6 common phrases. So this is gonna be really, really helpful in those times where you wanna say something, but you're not exactly sure how you can say it. Okay, so first one we got, let me make sure I can see the chat. Okay. So if you have any questions or comments, you can just put them in the chat. Hello, Sohail Shabir. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Okay. So the first way you can express your opinion is very, very simple. We can say, in my opinion. In my opinion. Pretty easy, okay? So we say, in my opinion, and it's used to state one's personal viewpoint. So how you view things, how you see things, in my opinion. This is probably the easiest one. So in the example sentence, in my opinion, the movie was excellent. Okay, in my opinion, the movie was excellent. Pretty straightforward. Okay, Lanka, hello, welcome. Thank you for the flowers. Okay. The next one, second one we have is from my point of view. From my point of view. A little bit longer, but this is also a very common way to express your opinions. Okay? Very simply, it's expressing how you see or understand something. Point of view means how you see something, how you see or understand a situation. Okay? From my point of view, the decision was justified. Okay, so I think the decision was a good decision. There was a good reason for the decision from my point of view. So from how I see the situation, it was a good decision. Is everyone following? Does it make sense so far? If you would like, in the comments or the chat, please try to make your own sentences also. I can read them out for you. Okay, from my point of view. It's a very good one. Next, I love this phrase, this expression. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. So that means you agree so much that there's no way you can agree more. So you strongly agree with someone's opinion. Okay, I couldn't agree more. It's the maximum of agreement. Okay. Indra, watching from UAE, welcome. Okay. Let's see. I'll get to your pronunciation question towards the end, okay? Oh, so Milo said, in my opinion, English lessons are useful. Very good. I couldn't agree more. Okay, so we have, I think it's a fantastic idea, and I couldn't agree more. I think it's a fantastic idea, and I couldn't agree more. I really, really agree with your opinion, with your idea. Okay? Next, I have a different perspective. So this is when you disagree with someone else. Okay? The speaker has a viewpoint that differs. It is different from the one being discussed. Okay? So we could say, in my example sentence, when it comes to politics, I have a different perspective. Okay? I have a different perspective. So perspective is very similar to viewpoint. How you see something or how you understand something. Okay? So we can use it whenever we disagree. It is a very polite way to disagree with something. Okay? So instead of saying you're wrong or I don't think so, I don't like that idea, you could say I have a different perspective. Very polite. You can use this in business settings, in your school setting. It is a very polite expression. I have a different perspective. Okay? So if someone said, that movie was awesome, it was the best movie I have ever seen. If you don't think so, you could say, I have a different perspective. I thought it was a little boring. Okay? Very good. Next one. It seems to me that blah, blah, blah. Okay? Also a very, very useful one. So when we use it seems to me that, we're expressing your perception or understanding of a situation. So how you understand something. Example. It seems to me that the company's marketing strategy needs to be revamped. Okay? I think. Basically, you're saying, I think. But you can spice it up. This is more advanced, I would say. It seems to me that the company's marketing strategy needs to be revamped. Another person could say, I couldn't agree more. Or somebody could say, like the last one, I have a different perspective. Okay, very good. So Hael said, top movies to learn English in your opinion. Oh, that's a very good one. I don't know the top 5 off the top of my head, but I would recommend the series Friends. It's not a movie, but the series Friends. It's from like the 90s and early 2000s. I love that show. I recommend it. In my opinion, it is very useful for learning English. I use it sometimes in my private lessons. Okay? And then we have personally, I feel that. Okay? So you're expressing your personal sentiment or belief regarding a particular matter. So how you personally feel. Okay? Personally, I feel that the school should focus more on extracurricular activities. If you don't know what extracurricular activities means, that means like things outside of the classroom. So For example, soccer club, newspaper club, art. Those are extracurricular activities. They're extra, okay? Outside of the classroom. Okay, personally, I feel that the school should focus more on extracurricular activities. Very good. So that was our last one. If you would like to leave an example sentence in the chat or in the comments, I would be very glad to read it out loud or check it for you later. I see we had a question about pronunciation, so let me get to that really quick. Let's see. Sohail said, what are the rules that we can apply on any English word for pronunciation? So when it comes to pronunciation, personally, I feel that English doesn't have one set rule for pronunciation. There are a lot of rules, and then there are a lot of rules that we break when it comes to pronunciation. So I have a whole pronunciation course on my website. So again, you can search Breeze English Studio. You can Google it and you can find my course there. I teach a course about American pronunciation. So if you want to improve your pronunciation, you can go over there. Let's see. Autumn, welcome. Milo said, it seems to me that a lot of students are join the English lessons. Very good. So we would say, if you want to say are joining. Very good. It seems to me that a lot of students are joining the English lessons. Very good. I couldn't agree more. Okay, wonderful. So if you're just coming in, we went through 6 expressions to express your opinion in English. So please go back through the lesson if you're just joining us and leave a comment using one of the 6 ways. So I would like to see you use them, and then we can try to use them in the next lesson as well when you comment to me. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you very much. So I know it was a quick lesson, but I have another private lesson I have to do in just a few minutes here. So thank you so much for joining. Again, I have so many free resources on my website. It doesn't cost you anything. It's Breeze English Studio. Okay, so thank you very much for joining me today. And I will see you in our next lesson. I'm going to try to do them live lessons every week. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. See you next time. Bye, guys.